All right, all right, all right. I think I'm live. Hello, Zen friends. Happy, what is it, Thursday already? Here we go. Only one more day for your weekend. For those of you that have one, exciting, right? So happy day to you. So happy to be here. Thank you for being here with me. And I'm excited, as we always are, to see what messages come through tonight. Amazing things come from spirit, and I'm so glad that we're able to connect with them. And thank you for trusting me to connect with you, see what messages we get. But before we get into all that, of course, we want to come back to this moment. We like to start off taking a big deep breath in together, holding it for as long as you feel comfortable. Slow exhale out, coming back to this moment, right? Out of the future, out of the past, out of all that chaos going on out there in the outside world, and coming back to a little bubble of love inside of us. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl for more energy here in a moment as well. So if you want to start with me and have a big deep breath in, let's do it. So here we go. Big deep breath. Beautiful, right? So calming. I will hit the singing bowl 3 times as we do, and we can just allow that beautiful vibration just be like our own vibration of our heart, just flooding out, filling up our heart, going up into our minds and all our stories, through our physical body, into all of our cells, into our energetic body, all our chakras and our energetic meridians out to our auras, then flooding out to the outside world, letting it do what it wants to do out there to help raise the vibration of the planet too. After the third one, I will bring in a little feather, do a little bit of energy work, flowing the mind, the heart, the physical body, and our energetic body. So if you're looking for any kind of cleansing or any kind of extra power, as you see the feather go in those areas, we'll do the mind, the heart, the full body, and then I'll do a swirl for the spiritual energy at the end, connecting it to our heart. So if you want to join in, just with your intention, it'll amplify that energy for us as well. Of course, something we can do to help raise our vibration at every moment is what? That's right, gratitude. I knew you guys knew because I talk about it all the time, don't I? But it's amazing, gratitude. One little thing that we're grateful for in this moment immediately begins to raise our vibration. It makes us a conduit and a magnet to receive more of what we're grateful for. So it also opens us up to hear from messages from spirit. And that's why we're here, right? So that is what we'll do. We'll begin. So remember, gratitude. And here we go. So powerful. Tell you, most sometimes it puts me to sleep, you know? Like, the human to sleep and wakes up the higher. It's so beautiful. So, thank you guys. Those of you that joined in with that, I can always tell extra energy when people join in, so thank you so much for doing that. We'll put her back here, let her have a little rest and watch over us. So, hello, everybody. Hope you're having an exciting Thursday and enjoying this wonderful, wonderful day full of love and adventure. And yeah, we'll call it an adventure. Sounds more fun than a journey. A journey almost sounds like, oh God, we got to get through it. But an adventure is like, what's next, right? So I'm excited. If you're new to my channel and read these readings, hello, hello. I'm your bruddaZEN, and we are here to spill the tea with spirit. See what we can learn, what we can find out. So welcome. We got a great group of Zen friends with humongous hearts and great, 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 huge senses of humor. I'm so grateful because I love to laugh. I love to have a good time. That is our natural state, joy. So we welcome that. So there's always room for more Zen friends. So thank you for being here. We try to keep it high vibration and full of love and support of one another. And I hardly ever, ever, ever have to say anything to anyone. So I'm so grateful to have such a loving group of Zen friends here. So thank you guys. If you want to know how the whole process works for readings, it's all down in their description box of the video there. And donations do get first priority. You can make a donation using the super chat at the bottom or in the description area of the video. Do have my Venmo, CashApp, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay. And I don't have any set dollar amounts. So whatever you give from your heart is good. We do have, like, if you make it like $1 donation, it is like ankle deep. We dive in. If you're, higher, we go knee deep, waist deep, etc. So how deep we go does depend on the amount of the reading. If you make a donation of $5 or more, you do get a fortune cookie. We're starting off with the Whispers of Healing. I think I've got like 4 more of those left, and then we'll go into the Whispers of Love Oracle. And for those who make donations under $5, you also get a fortune cookie. It's a smaller fortune cookie, but it's the Letting Go deck that we're finishing up here from David R. Hawkins, a wonderful book. I highly recommend it. And so I also have a backup deck if we finish out those, because we're getting kind of low on those too. So thank you guys so much for all of your love and support. I do get to free readings every session as well. If I don't get to them, and I'm usually on like max, I usually cut off around 8 hours. 8.5 hours is the longest I've ever gone. But if I don't get free readings by then, I come back on in the morning and I finish out whatever I didn't finish the night before. So we do get there. I always put a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with names and timestamps, so you can find your name and click on the timestamp. Takes you right to your reading. So that is how that kind of works. I think that's most of the stuff there. We're also going to be using the Red Maple Tarot. I'm just kind of in a red mood today. I don't know why. It just feels kind of warm, and probably because it was 90 plus degrees yesterday. It was cooler today and windy, but I just feel like we're in the mood for some bright red energy. The deck is so beautiful. So we'll be using that this evening. And oh yeah, I finally finished I finished perfectly on time. Finally is a lack energy, right? I finished right on perfect time the next podcast. Came out today. Here's phase 2. We're talking about the freedom work, clearing the pipelines, the emotional pipeline, to help us expand our empathic and spiritual gifts. So we talk a lot about how that freedom work and clearing the pipeline works. Phase 3, we're going to talk more about what the empathic gift really is, and other things about spiritual gifts is what they tell me. So I'm going to start working on that. Get working on the next one already, right? But if you want to catch up on the rest of the podcast, the playlist link is always listed down in the description area of the video, and here's Here's the playlist link too, in case you want to grab that. It's all convenient there. So that's what we got. So I think that is the big stuff here. Let me do some shout outs. We'll get the list together and then we'll get started into the reading. So we will start at the bottom here and work our way up. We got Debbie O. Hey, Tech Zen and Cali friend. 67 degrees where you're at in California. Wow. But you're right along the coast, right? So you get that little Pacific breeze. Yeah, I feel if the Pacific Ocean is much cooler than the Gulf of Mexico, right, of Texas. It's like bathwater, compared to the Pacific Ocean. But yeah, I'm glad it's nice and cool. It's 76 here today. It's like 20 degrees or so cooler than it was the day before, which is Colorado for you. We'll go up and down and all over the place. So I like that. Hey, Marissa Smith. I am working on the list right now. So obviously, you know that. You're like, I know now. So I do have you on the list here. I got your donation via, I think it was Z PayPal. So I do have that in your question. You're number 7 on the donation list. No, you were on time. Boom, boom, boom. And then we've got Baylor Noel just came in. Hello, hello. Absolutely. Yeah. So we'll throw you on the free reading list here. For free readings, you're number 13 on the free readings. Once we eventually get to those, donations do get first priority. So we'll be doing all those first. All right. And we do have May. Hey, May. Good to see you. I'll get you on the donation list here. You will be number 8 once we get there. Let me get that all set up here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got you there. So give that a love and a like there since it lets me. Hey, Donna Marie, good to see you. Hello, hello. All right, and of course, Debbie O, we do have you on the I told you already. No, I didn't. The free reading list, you're number 12 on the free readings there. So we got you. And Butterfly, Sending Butterfly, we have you as well. Yes, number 3. I was like, I know you're in here somewhere. Number 3 on the free reading list. So good to see you. Thank you again for all your help in the chat. We got Lotus of Serendipity and Ruby Camellia, got you on there, and Rose Crump, and Gojo Santoru, and we got Beatrice on there too. We've got Lemon Lulu. Yep, I sure do. And then we have got Krabby Loop and Bites Num. We got you on the donation list up there, and I'll go over the donation list real quick before I get started. Just making sure I've got everyone on the list as I gathered throughout the day. We've got Kat Mia, Lauren Smith, May Wayne, and then we've got Ashish up there, and Minnie Heel right towards the top. Yep, up there. And then, of course, we have 2 for Sudeshna for donations. All right, so I think I've got everyone up to date for the moment here, except for anything that came in here. Yeah, good to see you again as well. All right. So I think we are set. So I've got 8 on the donation list. We start off with 2 for Sudeshna, and then Bites Num, Krabby Loop, Lemon Limes Lulu, I love that, Chelsea, Marissa Smith, and May Wayne. You'll be up, and that's the order we have right now. So I think that is everything. Do a little shout out here. I'm finishing up my little beet juice. I have a little beet juice with some lemon juice and some apple cider vinegar. It's supposed to be really good for your liver and kidneys. And as you get older, it's good to keep those things running as good as we can. So that's why I'm drinking it. So cheers, everybody. So grateful for all the thumbs up, all your love, all your support. Thanks for being here. All the comments you guys make, and when you watch my podcast and comment after the videos and, attending all of these. It helps spread the Zen love, and you're part of the love tsunami. So cheers, cheers. It's not as awful as you think it would be. It's like the flavors balance out the tartness of the beet juice and the kind of acidity and bite of the apple cider vinegar, along with the lemon juice that has the little, you know, yeah, whatever is called, sourness, right? It just all combines well and kind of just balances that all out where it's not extreme. So it's yum yum. I know. Yeah, it is semi cold. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's cold down here. So I live in the cellar in the basement, so it's cooler down here. It's usually in the mid 60s down in the basement here. If I open the vents full blast when the air conditioning's going, it can get down to like low 60s, upper 50s because the cold stays down here. But all right. So, everybody, thank you so much. And we will dive in. So, up first, we do have Sue Deshna. So, 1656 is going to be for number one. I have them all coded now. I know I'm getting like a little too extreme, maybe, but it's to help me recognize if it's on the donation list or the free list because sometimes the scrolling doesn't work and I won't scroll down to the free ones and it's just good. So now we know donation one. Yay. All right. So Sudeshna, thank you for your donations. And you want to know how will your health be for the upcoming 12 days and what is coming? Let me make sure I give yours love and likes on your donations. All right, there we go. So, of course, disclaimer in the description box, I'm not a licensed medical professional. So, of course, tarot's for fun, entertainment purposes. Always consult a doctor or professionals for your decisions, right? So, disclaimer made, check, check. And we want to know how will your health be for the upcoming 12 days? All right. I feel like there's every 3 days here, they have a little update, underline, and then what's coming for you here. All right. Bottom of the deck, you do have the King of Cups. Nice little message of it's important for your health to balance between your head and your heart. So, we talk about that on occasion because we have so many things that happen to our body that are stress related, right? Because when we go into fight or flight mode, our immune system shuts down, our digestive system shuts down, our body's flooded with all these hormones and chemicals and adrenaline. And so if we're moving into stress a lot over and over and over again, it's designed to be short term and not happen very often. Because back in the days when we were created, we didn't have so many social and emotional monsters. We were just worried about real physical dangers, and we were able to relax a lot of the time. But now we're like monster, monster, monster everywhere that are in here or in here, not out there, right? All right. So that's important. Bottom of the deck. Let's see. So first 3 days, next 3 days, next 3 days, next 3 days is what we're doing. Your first 3 days, yeah, you got the Two of Swords. And this is about the power of story around your health. Every moment we have a story choice of whatever's happening. We're the ones that put the story to it. And if we do higher vibration, we get more of that. If we do lower vibration, we get more of that. So like an example with our body, if we wake up and we have a pain, if all I do is tell everybody what pain I'm in and I keep telling everyone and, hey, pain, 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 I'm in pain, I'm in pain, I'm in pain. What I'm telling my body and the universe is, you know what I like? More pain. Can you just keep it going? Can you give me more? Doesn't mean ignore it. We're going to do what we can around it. But the more energy we put in gratitude for what isn't, the health, the beautiful health we have in our body, then the more that grows instead, right? So I like that. So it feels like, you might have an opportunity the first 3 days kind of feel a little off a little bit, but, get into the mindset of gratitude, do what you can to bring relief. Of course, if it's feels like I get to get to the hospital, do that, right? But I don't feel like it's anything like that. I just feel like it's a little bit of a crick or soreness or something, and it's like, "It's right. I'm just gonna put some heat on it," or whatever you do, and then change our mindset, keep our story higher vibration, will keep health, going more for you. Yeah, and then the 3 days after that, you have the Page of Pentacles, which Pentacles is the body. It's a heightened, um, successful kind of card for your body, so it looks good for the next 3 days after that, and then the next 3 days after that, you have the Two of Pentacles, which is your power of physical choice, and I feel like it's you have a choice to honor your body and rest when it tells you to rest. It's all about balance for those that'd be what, 3, 6, so this would be like 9, 10, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7, 8, 9th day, right? Is balance. So if you're like tired, don't push yourself. Go, I'm going to take a nap, or I'm going to rest, or I'm going to not push it. Um, but also, if your body's like, let's get up and go, then get up and go, right? So honor your body and balance it those next 3 days. And then your last 3 days, and you got the Three of Swords, which this it's not a I don't feel like it's a bad card. This is about, because it's not unexpected things happen, it's not disappointment happening. It feels more like, um, don't feel you have to do what's expected from everyone else. It's almost like a, energy of be willing to disappoint people. If they're like, "Oh, we wanna go out and we're gonna do this," and you're like, "Oh god, my body is just wants to go to sleep." Go, "You know, guys, I am so beat. I'm gonna call it a night, and I'm just gonna go rest, so that tomorrow, blah, 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 we can go do that old stuff, but I'm just, like, wore out, and I feel like it's best if I just rest." And don't, "Oh, man," it's like, too bad, because if you don't honor your body, then you will be disappointed because your body's gonna force R&R, rest and relaxation, on you if we don't listen to it, right? Underneath all of that, you do have the Five of Cups, which is a transformation of emotion. Remember, we can, you know, focus on the spilled cups, or we can remember the Two of Cups, our power of emotional choice, right? So I like that for you. Overall, it looks good. What's headed for you? Yeah, again, you have the same energy as the King of Cups you have with the Queen of Swords, because King of Cups rolls over cups, right? But behind the scenes has swords. The Queen of Swords, because all kings have swords behind the scenes. Queen of Swords rules over the sword suit, but all queens have cups behind the scenes. So it's the same energy of balance, your head and your heart. This is what's coming for you. And the Eight of Cups is walking away from emotions and relationships that don't serve you anymore. So any kind of stress kind of situations, or relationships that are bringing that stress level, you don't have to be around them as much. You can find other, energies as well. So I feel like that is what they got for you for that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too from the Letting Go deck. All right, right off the bat here. So you have here, it says, though available to all of us, the state of peace is reached by very few people. The inner experience of most people is markedly, marked by constant stress. You're not alone, so that's good to know, right? The main stress to the majority of us is not due to external stimuli, but to the pressure of our own suppressed emotions. There's that Eight of Cups, leaving emotions behind that don't serve, right? Most people who learn and practice the letting go technique notice a progressive improvement in physical health and vitality. What? You can't make this up. I didn't plant the card, honest. So I love that. It is a great book, Letting Go by David Hawkins. If you're interested in picking that up, this is for anyone. That's the name of the book and the author as well. Actually, I think I mentioned it in the podcast that I put out today too. It's one of the recommended books. All right, so that's for number one there. We'll go into number 2 here. Let me just do some quick shout outs and make sure the list is up to date here. We got Healing, reading by Donna Marie. All right, absolutely. We'll get you on the free list here. You'll be number 9. Don't Going Down Chicago Line. It's an old song, or old saying from like elementary school back in the way back in the olden days, back like in the 1900s. So I got you on there. And then, let's see here, Chelsea, you say, "Hey, Chelsea, good to see you." So you said, okay, yeah, so you sent another one, and so for the one earlier, I meant to do that, then forgot, also sent question revision in the email. All right, I get it. So, let me just see here. So you've got, let's see. All right. Okay, so I see your email. Hello. And so there's one question on there. Oh, it's been a blast. How fun. So are both those donations for the one question, or do you have 2 questions? I guess that's my question, right? I am doing good, Olivier. Hello, hello. Good to see you, Olivier. So I got you on that there, and so I got both of those. So let me know that. Oops, and it looks like I had a package that was just delivered. My host is sick, so I normally don't do this. I'm gonna run and get the package real quick because I think she's. Oh, hold on. She might have already grabbed it. Hold your horses. Yeah. Okay, yeah, she grabbed it. All right. So I don't need to run it. She actually heard it and she must be feeling a little better. She was not feeling good today. All right. So you have 2 questions. Let's send them right after the other earlier one. Knows what Cash was one. Oh, your Cash App had been hacked. Oh my gosh. All right. So let's see here. Revising. Oh, your question below. Oh, well, this is from yesterday. Okay, so it sounds high regard. I was can you expand on that? And then, oh, okay, and there's any okay. So I see there's expanding on the pedestal and then pursuing romantically. I get it. It just took me a minute. I want to make sure I had them all. So I do have them. And so thank you for those donations. Okay. I think I'm here. I think I'm okay now. All right. So I think I am all back caught up here. Let me just make sure here. You imagine sending it. That's right. When we kind of go into fight or flight when our cash is impacted. So I understand that for sure. All right. So I think I am good. So, and then Olivia A, I'm sure you'll put your question out here. I don't see one yet, but I'm sure you'll put out here in 2 shakes of a hound's tail or something like that. All right. So Sudeshna up for number 2. We have 2933 for yours. All right. So will you get any good job opportunities in the upcoming time, or should you do your MBI, the higher studies, MBI, MBA? I don't know what MBI is. Which direction should I go and which one will help you? All right, we'll take a look here. With energies, of course, with spirit, there are no shoulds. There's just different choices with different outcomes, different experiences. So we will take a look here and see. First of all, any good job opportunities in the upcoming time here. Okay, that one there. We're like one card. We'll see what that is. What's the energy if you go for your MBA higher studies preparation versus not? So that's the yes and the no. And then which one brings you the biggest benefit? Doing that or not? All right. Yeah, we've got on the bottom of the deck, I mean, we have this Queen of Cups coming in, right? On the bottom, the underlying energy. I totally forget about the messages that you come in because I do so many, readings that I don't remember them physically myself as a human, but then spirit goes boop, and I'm like, oh, that's right, Queen of Cups. This whole message of your heart, following your heart. Where's your heart leading you? Is your heart leading you to do the MBA? And are these higher studies what your passion is for life, or is it a mental thing that, well, this is what I should do, really, probably, da da da? Or is it like, I want to do this. This is my life's dream. And it's like, doesn't feel like that, right? But that's their underlying energy. Remember, you do have this living your heart instead of waiting for what to live your dream, to get married and have kids and grandkids, and then when you're 70, you decide, okay, now I can live my dream. When you could be living it all along, you don't have to wait, right? So I feel like that's underlying energy. But will you get any good job opportunities in the upcoming time? Yeah, well, it looks like you will with this Wheel of Fortune, the tune of for you. So it does feel like you have something coming up here for you in the perfect timing as the wheels turn, right? If you do go for your MBA higher studies preparation, yeah, you got the Empress. There is birthing, there is harvest. You do get abundance through that kind of energy there. Um, will it help you there? You get a solid foundation with the Four of Pentacles kind of energy that goes with that. So seems like, the MBA is something that would bring you, more money, a birthing into new things, more pentacles, earthy kind of energy. If you don't go that route, yeah, then you have the Seven of Swords, which there is this thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that you face about what you feel you need in order to be successful, which makes sense, right? Because if our mind's going, well, maybe you need to have more, more thoughts, more, um, knowledge and book smarts and other smarts to be able to be successful. That's a lie that we have, right? Because it's usually our energy that is bringing stuff to us. Because we can have all the brains in the world, but if we're focused on lack and need and want energy, we're pushing stuff away. I could have no education and be grateful, and I could be a billionaire if I wanted that. That's the whole thing, is when we're focusing on what we're grateful for, we're drawing stuff in. When we're feeling lack, we're pushing things away. So it's not about what we know, what we have, even what we do. It's the energy behind it all, that because we're energetic beings, right? If you don't do the MBA, I mean, so you learn to get past that belief, and then do you get help there? Yeah, King of Pentacles compared to the Four of Pentacles. So again, big payout, um, even bigger payout than with the MBA if you don't. But it's all about the adventure. There's no have to. There's no supposed to, should, need to, whatever. There's just adventure, and what are you wanting to do? If you're wanting to enjoy life, then we follow our heart because it's going to take us to the joy of living life. If we want to exist and check off all the boxes and show up every day, put in our hours, and make progress in getting things and meeting expectations and feel like we're existing, then we follow the mind, right? I know I make such a appealing case for the mind, don't I? Been there, I know it. All right. So hopefully that helps a little bit, Sudeshna. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. It is spirit, it's not me anyway. So so make a decision that freedom is more desirable than having a negative feeling. The goal of surrender is transcendence. Our greater destiny is total freedom, right? That's getting out of the noggin here. It's what our the podcast I just put out today was all about freedom, right? The freedom work. All right. So hopefully that helps, Sudeshna. Many blessings to you. Thank you again for your dual donations. All right. And then Livier, I see your question. And let's get you on the free list here and we'll continue on here. Got that here. All right. Got you. All righty. So I'm gonna take another quick sip of my little beet juice. Get this down, get started on my coffee, and then we will continue. Oh, I didn't say the list. Did I say the list? I think I did. Cheers, everybody. Um, so up next we've got Bites Gnome, and then Krabby Loop, Lemon Lime Lula, Chelsea, and then Marissa Smith, May Wayne, and then Healing Reading by Donna Marie. So that's where we're at. So Bites Gnome, we're at 3701 for yours. So thank you for your donation and progress of your spiritualism. Some guidance, please. Ooh, that's an interesting word. Your spiritualism. Spirit knows exactly what you mean by it. Your spiritual journey, your spiritual adventure. What's the update? Kind of what's going on? What can you know? What kind of guidance here, right? I feel like there's one more, but I think it's this one here. All right. What do we got going on here? Wow. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Page of Swords coming in here. And the Page of Swords is an energy. I don't know, it's of the mind, but it's not of the human mind. It's of getting knowledge from the higher realms. And I do feel like you've been getting some downloads directly into your brain, this knowingness that's been coming in. And you have access to like the ethereal internet where we can connect to the spirit world and to the all-knowingness of the upper world. And as long as it doesn't impact the adventure we're wanting to have, we can have access to just about anything that we want. But we have to be at that frequency to be able to hear it. We can turn on a high frequency. It's like a dog. Dogs can hear, the dog whistle. They can hear something at a high frequency. If it's playing and we're like, I hit play, I can't hear anything, it's because we're in lower vibration. And I feel like with this Page of Swords, they're saying you've been raising your vibration to that of unconditional love and joy and gratitude and peace and play and laughter, which is the frequency at which spirit speaks. So you're able to hear more and more and you're gaining more clarity. So I feel like that's, kind of a progress report, is that you definitely have been removing things out of your pipeline, removing those thoughts that don't serve you, those emotions and energies that don't serve you. In fact, the podcast I just put out today, phase 2, talks a lot about clearing stuff out of our pipeline to expand our gifts. If you want to check that out, it's the playlist is down in the description area of the video, or if you click on my main page and go to the top of my bruddaZEN YouTube channel page, it's the easier path is the podcast and the playlist is at the top, if that resonates for you there. So what else? Progress on spiritualism. Yeah, you got the King of Wands, the 10 of Cups. So this energy of like, King of Wands takes control of their energy and they focus it on higher vibration, like we're talking about joy energy. That's one of the high emotional vibrations, joy and gratitude and all that, unconditional love energy, which is the highest, of course, that's creator. And we get And I feel like that's telling them that you have that power. Any moment you have that emotional power of choice that if I'm not feeling, you know, happy, I'm feeling sad or angry. That's the other two emotions. We're either feeling joy or we're feeling lower vibrational sadsies or angries, and and there's nothing wrong with those. But if we want to connect and access the higher realms, we do have to change our frequency to match it, to vibrate at a higher vibration. And I feel like that's what they're telling you that you've been doing and that you have access to do it anytime. There's no rules around you have to do it this way. You have to stand on one leg. It has to be the left leg though. And you have to raise your right arm and only one finger pointing, and it's your choice of what finger, but depending what finger you use is what you get. It's not anything like that. It's all about our intention. It's just I choose joy. I choose gratitude. I choose unconditional love. You can just feel the energy change, right? Versus, damn it. Right. So I like that. Like those are my acting skills. How did I do? All right. You also have the Ace of Swords and the Two of Wands. Yeah. So this is you've been really getting a message here with the Ace of Swords around the Two of Wands, which is your power of energetic choice, which is what we're talking about now. I feel like you're getting more and more clarity and you're beginning to put it into action more and more. Something that I do, when I'm uh, being drawn out into the outside world by a lot of things, especially in the beginning, I was like every human, we're drawn out into there's so many things to be drawn out into the fear world, right? We're in a giant amusement park full of fear rides, so there's a lot of lower vibrational opportunities to feel sad or get angry. It's like a fight or flight is where we go with that. That's the fight is anger, flight is sadness. That's the two routes we go. And uh, it's really interesting that you know when we're caught up in those things we don't realize it until we're not, and we calm down, we're like, oh wow, I was so absorbed in that all day long. When that thing popped up on TV, or we got that notification that this thing happened, and oh god, oh god, oh god, and we got all caught up in it. I would, in the beginning, especially, and even now, if I feel like I'm being like um, drawn out and by a lot of things going on, like around election time is a big thing that we can get drawn out into all the activities, the fears, we can. I put an alarm on my phone, a silent vibrating alarm, like every hour or two, just come back, or peace or breathe or love, joy, whatever, I name the alarms, those things. When they go off, I'm like, who's calling me? And I'm like, oh, it's me. Reminding myself, oh yeah, breathe and come back. So I feel like this is good stuff. You have the Four of Swords and the Four of Wands. Yeah, so I feel like they're saying here, you've been really in a wonderful place of learning to balance your mind and to balance your energy. So I feel like these two are more of a kudos of your progress of you've been, you know, very consistent in getting out of your head and balancing your energy. When you feel yourself going, whoa, you bring yourself back. And I like that. Be gentle with yourself is important. And yeah, the Nine of Swords, which you're at a great place. The Nine of Swords, even though it's the nightmare and insomnia card, nine is the number of change. 10 is the number I'm out the door. And Nine of Swords is like, I'm getting tired of trying to live up to all the expectations of supposed to be and should be and need to be, trying to get everyone else to live up to what I think the expectations are. Um, and you're about to just say, I'm done. I'm letting it all go kind of energy. But I feel like this does have to do even like another stream of that, because I feel like that's important. Again, progress you've been making and you're ready to let a lot more go. But this is also about your spiritual path, that there is no expectation from spirit of a supposed to be, a should be, a need to be, that you need to be progressing or becoming something else. You're more on a journey of self discovery than becoming something else, right? You're already a perfect, being, your perfect mountain, and you're down here exploring who you are, you're more burning away that which is not you, not becoming something different. So I feel like that's an important differentiation there, right? So that's what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. So it says if we look at a situation and claim that a win win solution is not possible, that should warn us that we have some unsurrendered inner feelings blocking a possibly perfect solution. Says we need to remember the dictum that the impossible becomes possible as soon as we are totally surrendered to the situation. Ooh, I like that. Such good stuff. All right. So, that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps a little bit. And many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And then we got Krabby Loop up. 4623 is for yours. There's your timestamp. And again, thank you for your donation. So, how do your friends feel about you after your revelation? All right. Let's take a look here. So, based on current energies, how are these friends feeling? Now, every friend is going to feel different, right? So we'll see here if I'm getting individuals or groups of individuals. But everyone has a different life experiences. So everyone is going to kind of see through different lenses and feel differently because of that, too, right? The bottom of the deck, it feels overall, got the Queen of Swords, this balance between head and heart. And this looks like underneath that, you do have this here's the world card, the ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And here would be your revelation with the Knight of Swords, the quest of seeing things differently. And in doing so, you chose to go a different direction with the Three of Wands here. So I feel like they get it. I feel like a lot of your true friends will get it and understand it and support you in it and going, you get it, girl, kind of energy that, comes in with that. So we'll see here. I feel like I got four little, I got one card, one card, and three cards. I feel like the one card is one person specific, the ones are individuals. And then the three cards together is kind of like the rest of a conglomeration of a group. So we'll start with them. And yeah, these are the people, the Knight of Pentacles, that are kind of slow, slow to really come up with an opinion because they're feels like they're mainly focused in on their own happiness. This Page of Cups, what's going on in my life? What am I going? What's happening? And the Five of Pentacles, is an energy of the fear of lack, of not being enough, of not having enough, being abandoned, left behind, left out in the cold. So this third, this group energy, the leftovers, I feel like these three are your close, what you would consider your closest people, the individual three cards. Then these others is everyone else. I feel like everyone else is like consumed about their own stuff going on, and they're just like, yeah, 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 whatever. They don't have feelings, about it. This would be probably the people that are given, like a honorary friendship, but they're more of acquaintances. I feel these 3 are more of the people you would consider friends. So I feel like they wanted to start off with that, with the outer rim. But the 3, that are closest to you, got the Ace of Cups. Yeah, someone that's all love, 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 love. They love your revelation. They love the changes that you're doing and making, and they are one of those that, "Get it, girl, get it," kind of energy. Very Even though they're very emotional, I feel like they're very fiery about it, and I feel someone very overly supportive, energy that comes in here. Friend number 2, this person, High Priestess, this is the kind of the quiet, maybe spiritual one. I feel like more of the not so much spiritual as religious. And there's a difference, right? This one is the one that would go that'd be like, "Oh, okay. Oh," and then they go back and then they think about it and process it, and I just feel like I don't know why they, it's like they go read their scripture and they don't go look at their things for their comfort and, you know, kind of, "I hope everything's going good." I just feel like they are very not judgmental, just a lot of fear that we gotta do things right, and I hope this is okay, and, you know, I hope God doesn't mind, and God doesn't mind. The creator is like, "You get it, girl." That's like the creator. They're like, "Whatever your choices are, there's no wrong choices, there's just different choices with different experiences, different outcomes." They're your co-pilot. They're like, "Woohoo!" They're high-fiving you, you know? But this one feels like they're a little bit, "Is that okay to do? Is are we supposed to be submissive and quiet or whatever?" Kind of energy. And then we got the 7 of Pentacles, which this one this one's a little kind of a sassy one because I feel this one's like, "It's about time," you know? I feel like they might even go, "I've been telling you forever to do this. You needed to do this a long time ago." I feel like it's a not a told you soer, but a like, "That's right. Good. That's right. You need to do this. It's about time you did this. You need to do this for a long time." They're trying to comfort you, but they do it in such a crass, abrasive way. That's their personality, and we love them for that, because you never have to wonder where you're at with them. They're always telling you. So, I like that. So, it feels very supportive, your inner close friends there. The others are pretty much people are all consumed about their own pain, their own stuff, what's going on. They're like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah. But what about me?" You know? So, hopefully that, helps a little bit there. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. Says, "When we are surrendered, there is no longer the pressure of time." And it says, "Frustration comes from wanting a thing now instead of letting it happen naturally in its own time. Patience is an automatic side effect of letting go, and we know how easy it is to get along with patient people. Notice that patient people usually get what they want in the end." Dun, dun, dun. All right. So that's what they have for you, Crab Loop. Thank you again for your donation. I appreciate that. All right. And we got Keith Cuz in the house. Hey, Keith. Good to see you. Hello, hello. And Marissa, update on your question. Okay. That's good. Something feels off since he left your house. This could be in your head. All right. So I'll add that on here to what you had said there. Okay, very good. I gotcha. All right. And you're number 7, so we're a couple away here. All right, let me take another quick sip here, finish up this wonderful beet juice because my body loves it. So I'm doing it because I love my body, right? Don't want to be too slurpy there. Yum, yum, yum. Love, love, love. All right. You're like, what was in that beet juice, bruddaZEN? You must say daily. Yeah. Well, that's where we create all our stories, so it always is in our head one way or another, right? All right, so we got lemon limes Lulu 5420. So lemon limes, here is your timestamp. And you want to know the feelings and actions towards you from the Cappy Man. The Cappy Man can, because he thinks about it in his brain and he overthinks things. It's like the Candyman song from back in the day. But I kind of did a little, I became a rap star, a bad one, because I didn't do it as a rap. I did it as a song. Anyway, so feelings and actions towards you. What's going on? Why am I so giddy? Maybe it is that juice. Beet juice. We like it. Okay, so we got feelings and actions towards you from the Cappy. Anything else that you need to know or could know? Let's take a look here. I'll do that. Those two. All right. So, bottom of the deck, we've got the King of Cups energy, which is an energy of like what a wonderful compatible person you are. And the Nine of Cups, you are like a dream come true energy. And there's passion, a lot of passion underneath there too, with the Eight of Wands. So this is energy flowing below your reading. And I'm feeling like they've got all this, but there's this analogy that spirit told me. Um, I call it like the five-fingered glove and like the three-fingered person. And like if you consider that they're a three-fingered person and you're a five-finger glove, right? And you're like, yeah, that works for them. What a great fit. In fact, there's even room for growth because there's two empty finger holes, right? And for the three-fingered hand, they think, yeah, you're great for me, but they also can worry, am I enough for you? Because you've got two empty phalanges there, two empty um, you know, fingers in the glove that don't have anything in them. They're just flopping, right? There's nothing inside. And that's their worry kind of energy that comes in where, yeah, I feel like you're great and for me, but I feel like I'm less than for you. Like you have to be like, you'll do. Maybe I'll get some fake fingers and fill them in into those empty ones or something. Maybe I'll stuff it with socks or newspaper or something. It's like, "No, I don't want you to have to settle," and so I feel like there's some of that underlying energy below the surface, so let's see what else we have coming in here. So we've got feelings first, you got the Two of Wands, yeah, that makes sense, and the Page of Wands. Here's that they have the Eight of Wands, the Page of Wands, so their feelings are more energetic based, like passion than emotion, right? Fire, not from the heart. And when we look at that, and it makes sense. We might have talked about this with the Cappy before that possibly they don't have the ability to give a whole lot from their heart because this makes sense if they feel like I'm not enough for you. They don't have a very big esteem or self love. So they can't give a whole lot of love. They can only give as much love as they have for themselves to others, and they can only receive as much love from others as they have for themselves. So if I have a not a thumbnail, a thimble full uh, of self-love, that's all I can give and receive. So since that's so small, I learned to give through motion, action, not emotion, but motion and energetic attraction and physical attraction and passion, right? And I feel like that's a lot of where their feelings are, at and why. Um, their actions towards you, yeah, you know, I kind of feel like right now where they're sitting with their energy, because we've got the Ace of Pentacles, which is kind of like my need for self-esteem, speaking from their viewpoint, right? And that, you know, maybe I'm better off, being a hermit, being alone, and going a different direction. Because again, there's that energy of, sure, I would be lucky to, be with you, but how long would you put up before you would abandon me and be like, ugh, I settled for this, kind of energy is kind of what they're looking at there. Let's see. So I feel like their actions right now are kind of distancing themselves and feeling like there's something, um, you know, more better for you out there. And you deserve to have a five-fingered person because you're a five-fingered glove. I'm going to search for a three-fingered alien glove or something that will fit me, that will be a perfect fit for me kind of energy. That way I won't feel like I'm someone settling or that I'm not worthy of it, right? We also have the Four of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles. And this is a, an energy with the Queen of Pentacles, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, nurturing ourselves, trying to, this resting energy, caring for oneself energy, is important here. So there's something about it's interesting. I kind of feel like there's something physical going on with them here as well. Because the Queen of Pentacles is very much nurturing physical body energy, and that Four of Swords, I'm getting like a lot of rest energy and a lot of I feel like it's stress related, whatever's going on, and they're kind of need to slow down. And I feel like that's also something that's kind of impacting them as they're not feeling good, and they need to de-stress their life. And I feel like, that's one of the big sources of stress is them failing people and not living up to expectations, right? Yeah. And so, this Ace of Swords and the King of Pentacles kind of responds to a little bit here that they can use this time, this hermiting, to try to get their clarity around their self-worth. The King of Pentacles talks about self-worth, and a big thing around the Four Pentacles and how I'm defining myself by the outside world, and really looking at all these expectations of supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and must be's, and a wide variety of things where they're, this they it's all part of finding their self-worth from the inside and validating their worth from the inside up, not from the outside in, because that's retail price as we talk about, right? So, yeah, I kind of feel like there might be kind of stepping back a little bit, or if you might feel them pulling back, because they do need to get de-stressed a little bit for their physical health. But I also feel that that's the source of the this is the source of our issues, right? It's all in our head, like we were talking about the story that we have about our worth when we attach it to the outside world, to relationships, situations, or things, which are unstable, right? This is what else we have here. Says the replacement of a negative feeling by a higher one accounts for the many miracles one can experience in the course of life. There we go. That's like the transformation. As we surrender, life becomes more and more effortless. There is a constant increase in happiness and pleasure, which requires less and less from the outer world to be experienced. We stop looking out there for what we now experience as coming from within ourselves. So, as I was saying, almost word for word. So, I like that. So, hopefully that helps a little bit. Lemon, limes, Lulu. That's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Let me bring up your questions here. Let me take a sip. I can move on to my coffee now. Yay. So, cheers, cheers, everybody. Yum. All right. So we got Chelsea 10409 is for yours. So thank you for your donations. I appreciate those. And I got your email up here as well. So let's take a look here. I'm just weird anyway. My taste buds, I'm a bad source of like if something tastes good or not. My host, she always goes because she doesn't know how to cook for one, so she usually cooks for an army, and she had the gastric sleeve, so she can only eat like this much of what she makes, and then I get the rest. She's like, "Here, tell me what you think," and I'm gonna go, I'm gonna tell you it's good because my taste buds are not picky. They're like, "Yum, food, we like it." Too funny. All right. So let's take a look here. So yesterday you said he holds you in high regard, almost on a pedestal. Can you expand on that? All right, let's take a look here. Expand, please. We got those. We got that. Got that. All right. So we got those. We'll go with this first here. Yeah, I like the bottom of the deck. You have the 10 of Pentacles. So, when we look at the outside world, right, and we have a definition of what abundance means, it's just you have so many of the things that abundance means for them. And they're not like everyone's everyday, expectations of, you know, a great car, this, that, blah, blah. I mean, those are nice things to have. But I feel like the things he thinks are, like, that put someone in high regards, and we have a little more over here, but I feel like there's, this list of things around the mind and the emotions and the heart, what kind of heart someone has, um, what kind of sense of humor someone has. I have to laugh because I feel like they're going, yeah, from dark to very, dry. That's kind of my sense of humor as well as my host. If we can go very dark in humor or very dry or very hilarious, it's like a pyramid, right? But I feel like there's things like that that he's talking about. Let's see here. We've got four little stacks. Well, you got two, 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 and then one. We'll go with the one. Yeah. So we've got the King of Swords, which is the intelligence. They like how you tell a story, not lie, but how you share something, it's like telling a story. Like when you talk about something, you draw them in, and so you're great. This is like a master of communication. So they like how you speak, how you talk, how you present things. It's like you're a master storyteller in a way. And this is about the intelligence. They like how you communicate. They like your mind. You know a lot of things about a lot of stuff. Not a know-it-all, because you don't come across that way. You share stuff. You don't go, "No, no, no, that's not true." And you're like, "Oh, yeah, I also read somewhere blah, 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 blah." You know, "Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into this more." You know, it's not, I know even though you might feel this way on the inside sometimes, like, I know what I'm talking about, but it's not my job to get everyone to convince everyone, to believe what I want them to believe. Um, but if I'm in a sassy mood, I'm gonna tell them anyway. But I like that. And that's kind of the energy they like too, is that sometimes you just have sass and they like that. Let's see here. These other so 2 cards here. Yeah, this is one of the things that I felt really stood out. This is your heart in a way because you have the 5 of cups. You were hit with a lot of sorrow in your life, especially, with losing someone young in your life, um, losing someone when you were young in your life. And the Queen of Wands is this power, this energy, and that is something that stood out to him, and that's one of the things that puts on a pedestal in a way, because they're just like, "Wow, you you could have taken that into hell, but you chose to rise from it instead of burn with the ashes. You chose to rise from the ashes." And I feel like that's one of the big things that he's just like, wow. Um, yeah, and I like this 10 of cups, this joy celebration. Well, with the 10 of pentacles on the bottom too. 10 of cups, 10 of pentacles, relationship energy, right? The Justice card, also Libra, that rolls over the house of partnerships and relationships. So I just feel like that's one of the things on a pedestal is you check so many of the things that he also can see in a relationship, kind of energy. Um, Friendships and more kind of energy, right? They're just like, wow, there's so many things that are just you check all this stuff, and that's the stuff that brings them joy. um is a lot of that stuff. And I know, like mentioned, like this is the motocross guy, right? He was like, what, no way. And I feel like that, right? There's different things like that where they're joys. You love to do those, and you don't love to do them just because they love to do them. You're like, I've been doing this for years, check out my Instagram page or whatever, right? And they're just like, "What? No way. Shut up," kind of energy. So I like that. And then you have the 9 of Wands and the 2 of Pentacles. There is this kind of perseverance energy that comes in here with the 9 of Wands and the 2 of Pentacles, this balance energy too. And I like this because it's like you've got the settings of either I can go into slow motion and I can be very patient, and then I can slam on the accelerator and go from 0 to 1,000 miles an hour as well, and then slow down and slam on my brakes and go back to 0, you know? Maybe it's your motocross experience that you have the ability to do these things, and I feel like he recognizes them, and those are the things that he, enjoys. So those kind of things, the high regard, they're just like, "Wow, wow, 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 wow." Of course, and you're beautiful, and that's all the stuff that else, is just extras with all the stuff that's on the list that you check off, you're like, you healthy, you take care of yourself, you're active, attractive, all those things, but those are just like, yeah, those are the normal things, right? But these other things are the abnormal. That's what puts you into the pedestal, right? Not a pedestal, but high regards. Because not a pedestal. He's not a pedestal kind of person, but he is a high regards kind of person. All right. So that's for the first one. And then you want to know, is there anyone else he's interested in pursuing romantically? After all that, yeah, no, say it. Yeah, I was gonna say after all that. Yeah, he's actually married secretly. You're like, "What?" No, I'm just kidding. So let's take a look. Is there anyone else he's interested in? I don't feel like those are it. Let's take a look. All right. So what else we got here? Yeah, he has a husband, right? Whoops. All right. So bottom of the deck, we do have the King of Cups. King of Cups is that energy of, looking for a very compatible person. So, um, we'll see what that's the underlying energy here. So, is he interested in anyone else romantically? Oh, we got the High Priestess. They're up in their High Priestess temple, communicating with the chaos, the cosmos, looking into themselves, diving deep into their own emotions kind of energy. Yeah, the Ace of Wands, they are looking, for this because I have on this far, we have one card over here and one card way over here. This one is the High Priestess energy, which is kind of like they're pulled back and they're slowly wanting to come out of the cave, coming out of the High Priestess temple. So I feel like that energy isn't about someone else. This is, about the action of they're wanting to come out of their shell and come out of their priesthood. That's funny. Alright, let's see what's in the middle here. Yeah. Nope, we got the King of Swords, so they're in their big thinking energy. We got the Knight of Swords, really clarity, 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 and the Page of Wands. This is them wanting a passion that's higher than what we normally get. I feel like they're just very choosy, because they've experienced a lot of the shallowness of people that haven't done their depth, and that's one of the high regards things is that you have done your depth, and that's why you have depth, and they're like, "Oh, wow," I can do this, right? I can go, in a direction, um, into 20,000 leagues under the sea, and you can follow me, you know? Or I can dive and you're already down there going, "Hey, what are you doing down here?" You know? So, I don't feel like there's anyone there. I feel like he's been very selective now because he was just like that's why I feel like he's kind of in that, um, the high priestess kind of thing is, "I'm just gonna go up here and take a look, get a better view from up above and see what is out there," and it's just like slim pickings for what he's looking for, and that's why he has you in high regards because 'cause you're like, "You're not normal." And we agree, right? So, I like that. So that's what they have there for you for that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah. Yeah. That checks out. So, it says, "Although letting go seems simple and easy, its ultimate effects are profoundly powerful. We can picture it being similar to the wheel of a ship. If we make even a 1-degree change in the compass, we'll notice little difference, but that change will end up taking us to a very different place many miles from our original course." I like that. So little changes end up taking us in a different place. So I like that. Not Norma. Who's Norma? I like that. Yeah, I like it. I like this. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donations. I appreciate that very much. Shoo. I like it. All right. So we'll see what unfolds. Always an adventure. Hey, Crystal Ray, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you can absolutely donate for one. I've just got 3 ahead of you right now. We have Marissa Smith up next, and then May, and then Healing Readings by Donna Marie. So if you want to donate, you'll be up here shortly. All right. So thank you again, Chels. Good to see you. All right, Marissa, we're at 1:17:47. Here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. Take a quick sip here as I read. Let me catch up here. So, okay. All right. Cheers, cheers. So, A came over to hang out after almost a month of not seeing each other. What are his current feelings now after seeing you? And something feels off since he left your house. That could all be in your head. Well, let's see. So, what are his current feelings after seeing you? Got that. We got that. And what is this off feeling? Is it in your head? If we get a bunch of swords cards, then we know it's in your head. Or we get the T as well, right? All right. Yeah. So the bottom of the deck, overall, we do have the Fool card here, which is, underneath that too, to see here, we have the 9 of Swords, which is a lot of nightmare insomnia, a lot of expectations energy that they are trying to avoid. That's their MO, like we talked about, right? Because the Fool card is like looking for new adventures without expectations or intentions or things that will trap them and make them fear that they're going to fail. And that's why they avoid, even though they say and have intentions of, I want to be with someone, but they can't go deep into it because that's where all the expectations lie. And then they feel like, no, this is a trap. I'm going to go in there and the door's going to close behind me. And then I'm going to be imprisoned. Right. And that's how they kind of approach every relationship, not just yours. That's the underlying energy that's impacting them. Now, the feelings they have after seeing you, yeah, I mean, I have the 8 of Cups, which is walking away from relationships that don't serve, and the 2 of Swords, kind of at a crossroads kind of energy of where am I leaving, where am I going to kind of energy. Underneath that, yeah, we got the Chariot, which is choice, choice, choice energy again. So I feel like they are kind of in conflict about what they wanna do, right? I don't wanna stay where I'm at, but do I want to go into, from a frying pan into another frying pan? Because I feel like they do sense a lot of expectations that you do not wanna just be another temporary, visitation center, you know, but you wanna be the final destination, not a connecting airport where you're catching another flight, for another flight, for another flight, for another flight, to another airport, to another airport, to another airport, right? So let's see here. I feel like that's the kind of energy they're kind of, uncertain about what they wanna do still. Um, and what's this off thing, right? Is it in your head? Nope. You got the 10 of Pentacles energy, which is relationship energy. Underneath that, we've got the Knight of Cups, the Queen of Swords. So there is this, wanting this romance, wanting this perfect partner, the Queen of Swords. I feel like this is your energy that they're picking up on, that they kind of feel like, you know, I feel like you're different. It's like over a month, you've done a lot of self-reflection. And of course, in the readings and stuff, you're kind of understanding what's going on and where they're coming from. And so I feel like you might have communicated a little more about what you wrote to him, right? About, well, this is what I want, you know? And they're like, usually it's just like, oh, don't you just want to take me back with whatever I'll give you? No, this is what I want. I feel like you're a little bolder. Before, you might have just been like, yes, come back. I don't care. I'll do whatever. Now you're like, well, I do want you back, but I don't want you back as that. I want you back as this and this and this. I want this long-lasting relationship. I want us to feel like we're compatible for one another. I want this romance, Knight of Cups, love energy, not just, passion um and disappearing on me, kind of energy. So I feel like, yeah. So they're conflicted. They love this 5 of Swords is they're very conflicted here because I do feel here this is you. You have changed, you've got the strength card. You have this courage now, the strength that he's like, where the hell did that come from? And the Knight of Swords. You're asking questions, you're seeking clarity, and they're like, I wasn't ready for this." It's like you're Barbara Walters, sitting down for an interview, and they're like, "Well, where's the camera?" Because I feel like you're not an inquisition, but you had serious questions, and I feel like that's what kinda left him like, "Ooh, what happened?" kind of energy. So I feel like it wasn't in your head. I feel like something's off because I feel like they were in maybe a little bit of a shock, and they were because you blindsided them with questions and with your strength, and they were just like, "Whoa." So, yes, yes, yes. I know, right? So, interesting, right? Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah. To be surrendered means to have no strong emotion about a thing. It's okay if it happens, and it's okay if it doesn't. Ooh, that's where you're getting to. When we are free, there's a letting go of attachments. We can enjoy a thing, but we don't need it for our happiness. There is progressive diminishing of dependence on anything or anyone outside of ourselves. Boom. I used to think I needed you, but I don't need you anymore, but I want you, but with some boundaries. And he's like, "Who are you?" Dun, da, da, da. I am Madam Butterfly. I have been through a transformation, right? So I love that. So that is what they have for you, my dear. We shall see. I feel like he has to go ruminate over this for a little bit. You are very welcome. Thank you again for your donation as well. All right. All right, Crystal, I did get your donation, came through here. All right. And I do see your question is in there, so I'll grab that there. Yeah, you're fine. Right now, he's kinda just, like, in shock. I don't feel like his energy is discombobulated is the word that comes up. It's like, "Whoa, wha what? I have to go somewhere and sit in a park and sit by myself and process what just happened, because I feel like in some way, he's like, "Damn, that's attractive," right? But also, damn, that's scary because for someone that, you know, because, he's attracted to all of that, but it also scares the crap out of him too at the same time. So I feel like he's just kind of boop. You ever do like to a cat or to a chicken and you go like this and you go, "Psst," and then they're just like frozen? That's kind of what I feel is happening to them. They're just like, I don't know what to do. I'm like, they're pulled in two directions at the same time. That makes sense with a lot of their choices and this pull kind of energy. So that's interesting. All right. So we shall see what's going to happen here. I feel like there's some decisions that he has to make, and those are undetermined at the moment there. So, yeah, I'm that powerful. The spirit is the force is strong with that one. You're very welcome. Thank you, Marissa. Hang in there. I like it. I like it. You freaked them out. Cheers, cheers to Marissa, everyone. 3 cheers. Cheers, 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 cheers. All right. All right. So we have May up next, 127.37. So May, thank you for your donation. There we go. And you want to know, is T seeing anyone or interested in pursuing anyone else? Let's take a look here. So, based on their current energies, are they seeing anyone, like dating anyone? And then, are they interested in anyone? Let's see what is all this about? Don't think about this. All right. All right. Let's see what we have here. Interesting. Oh, let's just see what this is. We've got the Page of Pentacles on the bottom here, because the Page of Pentacles, I'm getting like this energy just underneath their, like they're flowing under their energy. They're in a time in their life where they're trying to find a stronger or newer basis for their worth. I kind of feel like they feel kind of unsettled, and they're kind of in this that outside world things are not making me feel fulfilled, and so they're trying to find out, what is this about, and is there other things or other people or what is that? I don't know, and I feel like they're kind of exploring in a way, and we'll find out what that means here, but I feel like it's not, you know, like they're trying to do it just through relationships with a bunch of people or anything, but I feel like they're, like, looking at what is a different career I could have, or do I wanna live somewhere else? Is it the city I'm in, or, do I need to move to a different country, or, um, do I need to, like I said, do I need to start a new career? You know, um, what kinda changes do I need to make, kinda stuff. I feel like they're kind of in that mode. So let's take a look here. The first part is, are they seeing anyone else? I feel here he's been very withdrawn and heads down into work and maybe a little sad even. Yeah, like, unfulfilled, right? Just like, "What is all this for? What am I doing? I feel like I'm just existing," kind of energy. And that's what he's looking for here. I don't feel like he's seen anyone. I feel like there's an X, the 6 of Cups, Um, I feel like that kind of is someone that I don't feel like he's in contact with, but I feel like they still have, like, residence in their head and in their heart, and that's true for all of us. Every person that we've loved has a little, it's like our heart is a giant hotel, and we have this beautiful, interior, this it goes all the way up into the stars, and we have a beautiful romantic table and waterfall. It's all beautiful in the middle. It's where we have our romantic love energy, and then there's all these hotel rooms that only we can open up, and every one of our exes has a room, and they're locked in there. So we have a piece of him in our heart for all of our lives as a human. So they do have residence there, but in their head. Oh, they messed up, right? She messed him up badly. Yeah. So he was impacted by it. And I feel like that's there, but so I don't feel like he's seeing anyone, like, physically, but I feel like they see him in their head. They're always comparing their life to that, what they thought they had back then, but they were delusional. T was delusional when he was with him. He didn't see things clearly. He was seeing things through these rose-colored glasses, thinking things were so good, and you're like, "No, they weren't." You want to let 'em run free. Well, it's their ghost. It's the ghost of relationships past. That, is that's what those are, Chels. They wanna be there. They want to feel like they belong, because otherwise they have nowhere. They'll roam the earth, never to have a place, so we give them a place to haunt in our hearts. Alright. So that's kind of what the end I feel like that is that. Is he interested in pursuing anyone else? We got the 10 of Pentacles. He does want a relationship again. We got the Death card, no, death and rebirth, and the 9 of Wands, no, that's a block. It's like, it's almost like no, it's like one of those futuristic scary zombie movies. They're like, "No, outside of the boundaries, there's zombies and death. I'm staying in here." So I don't feel like he's interested in pursuing anyone else. Right now with this energy, it's no, there's danger outside those walls. I'm staying in here. Oh, right, Chelsea, that's funny. Yep. Well, that makes sense too. When some people are going into, like, engaged, and they're going into prison in their mind, they look at, "What am I leaving behind? Do I really wanna do this?" Kind of energy, right? Alright, let's see what else we have here for you, May. So we got those. What else could we know about him here? So you got the 3 of Wands. Yeah, he definitely wants to go a different direction than he did with Cray Cray back in the day. Yeah, 6 of Swords. He wants to leave old ways of thinking and believing behind, see things from a higher perspective, and make movement. He definitely wants calmer waters instead of the choppy waters of the devilfish. That the siren that swam around his boat that tried to draw him in to crash on the rocks before, right? Yeah, and the 4 of Swords. He wants peace of mind. He wants rest. He wants to get out of his head from all that previous stuff. So I like that. Um, yeah, and the 6 of Wands. Well, there's this victory, this mutual passion, this mutual attraction energy. So I like this. I do feel like you allow him to feel at peace and rest in comparison, and to other people. That's why I feel like he's not, interested in anywhere else. Kind of feel like he feels dealing with one individual is enough. Um, why I two no, two at a time. No, one at a time, energy, and why look if you know, if what you have is, you know, fitting the what you feel would make you feel safe and, that kind of energy. But I feel like a lot of why the pulling back and everything has to do with just where he's at in his life. It's probably in the middle of his did we talk about his Capricorn, like his, Saturn return? Because is he anywhere between, uh, 24 and 34? Let's see here. This one here. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yep. Aw, love is a many splendored thing, as the popular song goes. Says, when we have surrendered all of the resistances to love and let go of the negative feelings that block it, then the world is radiant with the splendor of love. He's 40. Maybe he's a late bloomer. Maybe he's going to his midlife crisis. But they've got this, I like this, that as he surrenders the resistances to love that he's created, then that's when he gets to have that splendor of love. But that's an inside job that he has to do. So I feel like that's what's coming in with diet. So hopefully that helps a little bit, May, and have fun. all those all those nicknames are on point. Hey, Jojo, good to see you. Hello, hello. Let's see here. I don't think did I don't think I have you on any lists here, Jojo. Nope. Nope, I don't have anything for you yet, but good to see you. Hello, hello. I was gonna tell you if I had completed yours or not, but I don't see anything from you, and no free readings yet either. So, uh, but good morning. Good midnight to you. Yeah. We all can if we do our inner work. That's the whole thing is we're not really encouraged to do well, these days we're encouraged more to do our inner work. Therapy and different things before we're like, "Oh, that's weak." Now it's like it's healthy and that's what women want. It's just, you know, they end up being gay and then that doesn't help you guys. But boom. Anyway. So let me just catch up here, make sure I didn't skip anyone. All right. Oh, prisoner in their mind saying that in terms of getting married. Yeah, it's hilarious, right? That's funny. Yeah, that's a good idea, because all the putting pressure just sends them in the other direction. The more gratitude we have for people and for what they are doing, that's what draws us together more when we're pointing out what someone's not doing. They're not doing it enough, they're taking too long, blah, 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 all that. That doesn't encourage them, that discourages people, right? It does us too. Came out after graduation. Hey, you wonder why he dressed so good. Too funny. All right, so we'll get back into readings here. I do have healing readings by Donna Marie up next, and then Crystal, you're up after that. That's good, May. I'm glad he opened up and shared that. That's good too as well, because that means, he did feel you were safe to tell that too, so I like that. All right, so healing readings by Donna Marie, where 139.29 is for yours. So Donna Marie, thank you so much for your donation. Let's see. It was here a second ago, wasn't it? Did it disappear? Oh, you know what? I think I put you think that's a free reading. I put you on the donation list here. See, even with me doing that, I don't think I put it in the right place. Let me just see here. I just wanna make sure here. Must be further up here. Oh, yeah, there it goes. There you are. I see. Okay, that's what I did. So, sorry, Donna Marie. I will put you in the right place. It's not a donation, so I have to put you back in line there. So, snatch it back. So sorry. I know, she's like, "Oh, man." Let me see here. So you were after May there. Let's see. Just wanna make sure I put you in the right location here. Oh, okay. Yeah, it didn't go through. All right. So, I'll undo that. I will so if it didn't go through, yeah, that happens with YouTube sometimes. So, I'll give that a love and a like, and I'll keep you where you at, and we will give you a new timestamp because we'll make it happen now. So, all right. So, cheers. Yeah, it does some weird stuff sometimes. Um, like it doesn't show up. Yeah. It sometimes it times out with uh at YouTube. Let me I'll just double check here. I want to make sure it didn't there's a quick report that shows everything on it. Yeah, it only this one you did just now is the only one that shows up. So it happens every once in a while, you know. Yeah. It does happen. It's not even Mercury retrograde. What the heck? All right. So we will have you up next. Let me just make sure here I didn't leave anyone out. 'Cause we got Blueberry came in the house. Hey, Blueberry, good to see you. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the free list down here. Gotta pay attention, brudda Z. Goodness gracious. And we've got wonderfully Caitlin. Hello, hello. Welcome, new subscriber. Good to have you here. And I will get you on the free reading list. Donations do get first priority. You'll be number 16 on the free list once we get there. If you want to make a donation of any kind, you can you can use the super chat or down in the description area of the video, I have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay as well if you want to make a donation to be prioritized. Otherwise, once I get to the free readings, you'll be number 16 when we get to that. All right. So welcome. Good to have you here. Yeah, every once in a while, people are like, "It's not I put it through, do you not see it?" And I'm like, "No," and they check it, and it timed out or, something happened on YouTube's end, and they bounced it back, and didn't give it to us, or take it from you. That's always make sure they didn't take it 'cause they make enough money. They take, like, a third of, the donations on Super Chat that for their processing and everything, so they get enough money already. They don't need more. And ads too. So they're in the dough. They're fine. All right. So, healing readings by dot. You are up next. So 14420 is for yours here. 20,000. Wow. I know, right? It is. I'm grateful that we can do this because, it's very easy how it all works and everything. So, I'm grateful for it. It is what it is for now, unless someone comes up with a new, better service. But for now, this will do. Yeah. Yeah, I'd take 20, yeah. Especially if it's one video, right? You said. All right. You didn't have to work hard for it. One video. All right. So, Don Marie, sorry. So, thank you for your donation. I'm so grateful. And so, you want to have a reading on your husband. Will he come around and put more energy into your relationship? All right. Let's take a look here. So, based on your current energies and theirs, of course, let's see what we got here. Okay, and what else can we know here? I do want that one there. And those two. All right. Yeah, they do have a bit, the underlying energy, overall is a bit of this, Five of Pentacles. They've got a long history that goes back, I feel like a lot of abandonment issues when they were younger, feeling left behind, left out in the cold. It's like dad left and left him with his mom, or vice versa, or someone passed, and someone passed, like a favorite grandparent. There's all this kind of loss energy when they were younger that has them, their inner child has a lot of triggers that come in around the fear of not being enough and suddenly being left behind, which has them in this like lonely place on the inside. Even that can be in a lonely in a group of people kind of energy. And because when we don't love ourselves, like, if I love myself this much, no matter how much love someone wants to give me, all that gets through is drip. And even how much love I wanna pour out, all that goes out as drip, because we can't love other people or receive love from people more than to the extent we love ourselves. So that's kind of what's the kind of the crux of it all, right? There's this energy of I'm not feeling fulfilled, et cetera, right? Um, I'm not feeling well, I mean, I'm getting drip, 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 and I'm feeling like I'm not giving a whole lot out, drip, drip, because it's like, I don't feel like you're fulfilled, I don't feel like I'm fulfilled, and I'm not fulfilled, like, in a lot of things in my life because, again, no matter what they're trying to fill up their heart with, it doesn't matter. It's a very slow it's like they're showing me like a Japanese water torture, bleak, bleak. It's like slow torture. Um, so I kind of feel like that's kind of the underlying energy. Let's look at all these other cards here. So, will he come around? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I feel like there is going to be some sort of breakthrough here because you got the Wheel of Fortune and the Ten of Cups. I mean, kaboom. So I feel like there is going to be some sort of transformation. We'll see what this all looks like. They gave you a lot of cards here, so we'll see what this is about. Um, here. Will he end up putting more energy into the relationship? Yeah, Six of Wands, equal, giving and receiving, victory energy again. You got the Seven of Swords. Yeah, he has to get past these thoughts and beliefs that cheat him out of all that, and that's basically what happens when you have a belief and you feel like your self-worth is so small, you miss out and cheat yourself out of all this that wants to come in, but our mentality, this mindset, this story doesn't allow it. And underneath that, we have the Two of Pentacles. So there is this balancing energy that will come in here eventually, and I feel like he will be able to give that. Let's see what this is here, because now you got three cards, two cards, one cards, which sounds like a countdown, right? Kapow, boom. I like it. I like it. All right, so let's see. Where is he starting off with these three here? Yeah. Yeah, so we've got the 10 of Pentacles, which is relationship energy, fullness. We do have the 4 of Wands, which is marriage and joy energy. So he loves a relationship. He loves, this partnership and being married and being together. Just it's this Knight of Pentacles, this slow roll where he feels like nothing is happening and, there's this it's like his life has gone to into slow motion where, it's like that frame by frame you used to be able to hit on a DVD player, where it's like cheek, cheek, and you're like, "Oh my god." It's like this impatience, this I gotta have fulfillment. It's driving me crazy. But this Knight of Pentacles is also the quest for self-worth. That every night has a quest. The Knight of Pentacles is on the quest for the Ace of Pentacles, which represents seeing our worth differently. And where his worth, when he turns inward and upward, is where he'll find his true worth. As he's trying to define himself by the outside world, that's what sucks because it's unstable. People change, people walk away, people pass away. He experienced that when he was younger. Situations never stay the same. Jobs, education. I feel like when he got into his job and his career, he was on the cutting edge. Now he's behind and he feels like he feels like he's the old codger. I don't get it. What is all this stuff? Oh my god, all these kind of things, right? Oh, he's Taurus. He's very slow. Um, so I feel like there's this, um, this quest that he's on of finding his self-worth, and he'll eventually, turn inwards here. Yeah, we got the 6 of Cups and the 4 of Swords. During this time of slowness with the Knight of Pentacles and this resting period with the 4 of Swords, the 6 of Cups energy, I do feel like this is a repeating pattern of past lives where he's experienced different things in different lifetimes. And I feel like this lifetime, he's really wanting a different type of resolution than what happened in past lifetimes. Because it almost feels like, what is it? The unfortunate events of Lickety Splicket, or something like that. It was a movie, right? With they went through unfortunate events, and I feel like his past lives were unfortunate event, unfortunate event, unfortunate event. But I feel like in this lifetime, he does want to experience, you know, I want to turn the frown upside down and have this 10 of cups and this wheel of fortune feeling, kind of have like this heaven on earth. Yeah. And this is the year for it with the Knight of Wands, the horse on fire, right? We have this is the year of transformation and a lot of changes. And so I feel like there is going to be a lot of a torch put on the horse of the Knight of Pentacles, but to get it moving and to have action because I feel like it's becoming so uncomfortable for him. He wants to do something. He wants to change something, whether it's going to counseling together um or by themselves, whatever it may be, right? Right? Or not lickety splickets. It's because it's with the 3 children and um and their parents get killed and they go from relative to relative, but it's the same. I forget, and it's the same actor that's playing all of his relatives because 'cause they're trying to get the inheritance from him. It's funny. Yeah, I like it here. So he definitely has this queen, the Queen of Swords with the Devil card. So Capricorn, Saturn energy, they are having that shaking, that rattling of long held thoughts and beliefs. But that Queen of Swords is that energy of having a balance come in between them, which, is this energy. So he is in the midst of that shaking and rattling, and all you can do is be love and um, let them know what you're grateful for about them. And the more you focus on what you are grateful about, who they are, and what you do love, in your relationship, and That grows things and that helps them, see and kind of anchor into their inner self-worth, and they can, um, can transform them. So I like that. Let's see here. Because your donation was $5 or more, you do get one of these Whispers of Healing oracle for your fortune cookie. So let's see what we got here. So, yeah, we got it. Get clear. I don't know if that means I just immediately had a they need to have their start restarted, so stand back because 'cause they're like, "Clear, beep." They're they're restarting his heart, so stand clear. You don't wanna get shocked. Alright. So, it says, "Take a moment to stop and think about what your intentions truly are regarding this situation. This is necessary to ensure you manifest what you want rather than what you don't want. Writing a list may help you track your intentions, identify a course of action, and focus on your desire. It may also highlight gaps in the information you currently have at hand. Follow up on what you need to know. Share your concerns and goals with those guiding you or someone you feel sharing with. Being clear is a matter of setting parameters on how you would like your life to unfold. When it comes to your well being, it is vital to be clear about your intentions and desires. It is important to have a clear picture of what you value most. Once you know what you want and why you want it, you can begin to access those feelings. From the feeling, the manifestation is formulated and comes into shape. In the picture, a woman is holding a stack of paper. She appears to be meditating. A sparrow serenades her. The pages represent possibilities that are yet to be discovered, as well as the clarity that comes from writing things down. Sparrows are thought to be messengers. The ancient Egyptians are said to have believed sparrows carried the souls of deceased loved ones to heaven. The sparrow here may signify support from a significant deceased loved one who you may have been thinking of. A woman in the background sits in contemplation. So look for signs that will bring you more clarity. Someone you can share your insights with is experiencing similar circumstances. Ooh, I like that. So it feels like there's someone else out there going through the same stuff. So hopefully that helps there, Donna Murphy. Good to see you. Thank you again so much for your donation. I appreciate you. All right. So let me just make sure I didn't skip over anyone. Okay, we did all those. All right. So we've got Cat Goddess in the house. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free reading list here. Boom, boom. All right. So I just have the one donation remaining. We got Crystal Ray. So 158.40. So Crystal, thank you so much for your donation. And let's get in here. I think here's your questions. Oh, kapow. I like it. You are very welcome. You're so funny. Cheers, cheers. All right. So, you want to know your neighbor's thoughts of you again? You had an argument with one of the ones who broke into your home. All right, let's take a look here. So, what your neighbor's thoughts of you here? Okay, do it this one. I thought there was another one there. Let me just it ran away. Let's see if yeah, it came back out. Okay. It's interesting energy on the bottom of the deck because it's like the neighbors, peace of mind, resting. It's like this is normal. They're like, "Oh, this happens all the time." Neighborhood drama. It just feels like there's a lot of stuff that's always going on with these neighbors and the neighborhood. So it's just kinda like we're used to drama, especially with the one that you got in an argument with. I just feel like they're like, "Yeah, this is a Tuesday night or Thursday night, right? Wednesday night, and this is like normal," you know? And, 'cause that's the kind of underlying energy. See what else they have here. Yeah, so their feelings toward of you, they have you as this empress, you know? There's this divine feminine energy that comes in, you know, um, like a birther of things and abundant and, um, blessed in a way. And I feel like, especially in comparison to their lives, I feel like they feel like you are so lucky compared to them. And there is that's the kind of thing that's probably why they broke in, to your home, because they were like, "We're struggling and you're living on the high hog," and you're like, "Well, in comparison, yeah." Comparison to them, yeah, but maybe not comparison to others, right? But they're like, and it's just right here for the grabbing. And I kind of feel like the energy, they see you as someone abundant, see you someone as compassionate and loving and giving, this divine energy. Let's see what else they have here. We've got the 9 of Swords. Yep, so there is this nightmare and insomnia energy. Um, there is a little bit of, again, it's gonna vary by because if it's not just one person and there's multiple people, everyone's gonna have a different perception of you, right? Because they all see through their own eyes, their own experiences, their own conditioning, their own energy, what's going on in their own life at the moment, right? It's always gonna be changing, from person to person and even changing within a person. If I'm feeling bad one day, I'm gonna think less of you. If feeling great another day, I'm gonna feel higher of you too. So, I feel like someone sees you as someone with a lot of expectations and a lot of fears, and whatever this person is, I feel like they feel I can manipulate your fears because you have expectations and you fear things won't happen a certain way. I can manipulate that kind of energy. So it's being aware of our own fears, and it's good for us to face those because then people can't manipulate us with our fears if we don't have them anymore, right? It's almost like blackmail. They're not gonna blackmail you, but it's like blackmail, if someone's gonna try to blackmail me and then, I just announce it to the world, "Hey, blah, blah, blah. Someone's gonna blackmail me, so here it is, I just took their power away," and everyone's like, "Yeah, way to screw 'em over," you know? And they're like, "Wow, yeah, now what? What else you gonna bring," you know? So I feel like there is some of that kind of energy there. 4 of Pentacles, another person feels like you're very solid, and I feel like this person, I don't know if it's the same neighbors, because this person feels like they're kind of a recluse and they kind of stay in their 4 walls, and it's like Mrs. Kravitz, like in the old, Bewitched, she watches everyone from her window, and she just thinks you're solid. She likes your stability in comparison to other people that are around. So we have that there, and then we have the 4 of Cups. And it feels like another, energy here of another person that again, it kind of comes back to this 4 of swords on the bottom. I got 3 fours. Some of them are just like, yeah, that's just the normal stuff going on in the neighborhood. Who's yelling this time? What drama's happening now? What's going on? They're like, there's always something going on. And this other one, they're just kind of like, whatever, boring, more drama, kind of energy. And then they have the Knight of Wands. So there is someone, this is probably the one that you had an argument with, right? Because this is that fire horse, the one that is quick to react and do things without thinking and you know that's the one that's just always, they're always mad at someone or something. And they're always, this is the one that feels like they're being cheated out of stuff and it's not fair. And I deserve to have what I want kind of energy with that as well. So interesting, right? Um, and then and then you got these two that were separate. What else do we have here? Yeah. So you got the drama card with the 5 of wands, right? There it is. Drama, and then the Knight of Cups, which is movement of love. And I feel like the final message with that is, if we, if we're living and reacting from fear, then we get more fear. When we move with love, then we get more love, right? And I'm not saying don't be a mat and let people walk all over us. No, we have boundaries. People break in. We call the cops. We do let them do the investigation and do whatever. But it's about the emotion and the energy behind things is what draws more of that. Like attracts like, for us to draw things to us. And it's okay to have lower vibrational feelings, but whatever we're focusing on, the majority is what we draw toward us. And I feel like there's this, realizing that everyone, I feel like did a nice job of kind of just giving you a plethora of all these different people's emotions, everyone thinking of you differently because they're all different. They're all seeing the world differently through their eyes because we don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are. So you see all these neighbors from your perspective, which is not accurate, as their view of themselves is not accurate, as our view of ourselves is inaccurate, because we're also seeing through these glasses of our whole, you know, how we grew up and everything that's happened to us. So I feel like, they wanted to bring that as a big message there, and that if we want change, we can't force people to change. We can't make them do what we want them to do, because the more we try to push, they'll resist. The more we try to pull, they pull back. The more we give love, the more we receive love back too. So, um, hopefully that helps a little clarity there. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here. I feel like this may be one. This is says it's okay to be annoyed. That is part of being human. The key is to let go of being judgmental of others' preferences or feeling prideful about your own as the right way. Accept that all relationships have their ups and downs. You have to have a sense of humor about the human condition itself and its seeming contradictions and paradoxes. No crap, right? Got to have a sense of humor because we can get so serious about life, right? I know, I know. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. And hopefully that helps bring a little peace and clarity your way this evening. So hang in there. All right. Let's see here. We did have JV. Hey, good to see you, JV. And we've got Akka the Mystic. Hello, hello. Thanks for being a new subscriber. And we will get you on the free list. You'll be number 18 on the free list, which I'm about to start because I just finished my donations. So we will dive into and start free readings here. Those go a little faster. Free readings are just like 1 to 2 card readings, and we kind of stick our toe in. Donations, we go deeper, like a dollar donation, we'll go ankle deep, and higher we'll go, knee deep, waist deep. We'll dive in and get more tea in direct relationship to the donation amount. So I'm trying something new just because of the amount of donations that I'm getting. I have to kind of manage them a little different. All right. And I'm not complaining at all because that's how I eat. So I'm very grateful. All right. So cheers, everybody. I'm going to dive into the free readings here. So thanks for being here. Thanks for all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love. You're part of the love tsunami. It does help my channel out. When you comment, you're attending these, you're watching my free podcast, commenting on the videos after they're out, all of that kind of stuff helps the algorithms and gets me in front of other people so they can also have readings from spirit. So thanks for being part of the Giant Lift Tsunami. I love you guys. Cheers, cheers. All right. So up first, we got Miniheel 210 19. So Miniheel, here is your timestamp. And you want to know, will your future spouse be controlling or possessive, or are they open-minded? All right, let's see here. Based on current energies, will they be a jerk or a nice guy? No, I was kidding. I feel here we have the Five of Pentacles, which they do have a fear of being abandoned, being left behind, being left out in the cold, like any human. And I feel like they had a lot of that growing up. But with this World card, it's a victory card. It's an ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. So I feel like they're going to be more open-minded because they've let the old cycle go. They dealt with their upbringing, the stuff that happened with this change of cycle. So I feel like they know what it feels like to be on the side of someone being controlling and someone being maybe not possessive, but more of a controlling parent that didn't let them do anything. And they felt like a prisoner in their own home and they couldn't do anything right. And they did all that stuff. And they were like very glad to get out from their home. And I feel like so there'll be more of that open-mindedness kind of energy. So we like that. Right? So that's what they have. Many heals. So many blessings to you. And we got a Teshi Singh in the house. Hey, Teshi. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free list here. You'll be number 19 on the free reading list, which we've just started on. All right. And then number 2, we've got Ashish Balkaran. So 212 16 is yours. So Ashish, there's your timestamp. And will you receive any good news about all parts of your life? All right, let's take a look here and see what they have here for you in this one here. So, yeah, I feel like you do have with the Six of Pentacles, there's this abundance energy that comes in. It's because it's where you have enough where you're actually able to give to others. Now, the Two of Swords coming in is the power of story for you as well. So I feel like there's this energy, if you put in a story of gratitude for what you do have, what you have had, and what's coming in, then you just get more. It just keeps the scales keep being chunk, 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 and more being placed on it. So the abundance seems to grow the more, which is normal, but I feel like this is a heightened period for you. The more you're grateful for things in parts of your life, the more good news you get in those parts of your life. When you're focusing in on a story of lack or something's happening to us, or I need something, I want something, I'm not getting it, I feel lacking, that's when we get the ungood news. uh, that the way we perceive it anyway, but our energy is what's drawing it in and limiting our good news. So the more we focus on, because every moment there's good news in it, and there's an opportunity with the power of story. Anything that happens in the outside world has no meaning till it gets in here. I can make it good news or I can make it bad news, right? There really is no good or bad. There's just different stories that we create. But our mind, we have this judgment of what good and bad is. And so we have a story that when this thing happens, oh, that's bad. But within that, there's also a good story if we want to see it. Because whatever we want to see and whatever we're looking for, we will find. And that's the amazing power of us humans. So that's what they have for you, Ashish. So many blessings to you. All right, and then we got Butterfly. Butterfly, thank you so much. Here's your timestamp. Oop, that's not your timestamp. Let's try that again. All right, there's the third attempt at it. So, thank you again for all your help in the chat. I appreciate that. And you would like to receive a message from Archangel Michael. All right. Let's take a look here and get to connect with Archangel Michael. All right. And this one. All right. So, yeah, we got the Lover's card and the Queen of Cups. I like this amazing energy because the Queen of Cups is very empathic, very connected to the spirit world. And the Lover's card has to do with, relationships and important relationships. But I just love here that we've got a guardian angel up here. And eh, the Lover's card can represent our relationship to our higher self, also our relationship to our spiritual posse or other individuals. And immediately when I saw these cards together, I feel like Archangel Michael said, you know, we go way back, you and me, you two. He goes, um, and technically, like we all know each other at some level, but I feel like you guys have had a lot of experiences together and that you can have a special, deep relationship with Archangel Michael, because they're an entity. They have a soul. They are an expression of the creator. And they chose that this is what I want to be in this realm. It's interesting. They're telling me that I'm not a guardian angel in every realm. Just in this one, I play the part of a guardian angel. But I'm all these other expressions in other dimensions, other frequencies, and in those, we've hung out. We've had lifetimes together and expressions together in other lifetimes, and I feel like they're saying you have a special like, you guys have a special relationship. You guys have had lifetimes, and so, uh, I feel like he says that if you will ask him, he'll show you in dreams, they'll show you other lifetimes that you guys have had. If you do automatic writing and reach out to them through automatic writing and ask them questions, they will answer you. And automatic writing, for those of us that don't know, is you can write out a question. Hey, Archangel Michael, so what? Tell me about one of the lifetimes we had. And then whatever comes in, you just start writing. And sometimes it feels like, oh, I'm making this up. But as you write and you just let it flow before you know it, you're done. It kind of like it's like a printer running out of ink. And it's like you can stop. It's like it stops, and then you go back and read it, and you're like, "Oh, that wasn't me." You can see where it switches into, "This doesn't sound like me. This flowed, like, where did this come from?" It's like a printer was printing out a story, and I feel like that's what they want you to attempt to try if you like. They never, they said they would love to do that with you, but never any pressure, just ideas and information, never any expectations. Alright. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right, we got plate of spaghetti in the house. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 20 on the free reading list here. And we're currently on serving number 4. So not too far off. All right. And Crystal, you're listening to your reading. Oh, very good. Thank you very much. All right, so we'll continue. We got May up. So, May, thank you for your donation earlier. Appreciate that. And for your free reading, you want to know if you react to the post to acknowledge it, how will it make him feel? All right, let's take a look here. Based on their current energies, I feel like because we have the Five of Pentacles energy, which is an energy I feel like is where they're at, feeling low about themselves, feeling down a little bit about themselves here. But that the 10 of Wands kind of changes the energy. The 10 is like a transformation of feeling like life is a burden to feeling like life is a little more of a abundance and a little gratitude around life a little bit. So I feel like if you react to the post to acknowledge it, that, it'll in some way make them feel acknowledged, make them feel seen, make them feel a little bit better about themselves. um, that someone that they know cared enough to acknowledge their post is the kind of energy I'm getting here. So I like that energy. It feels like it moves from burden to abundance. So that's what we got. So that's what we have for you, May. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Many blessings to you. Sorry. I think my allergies are clearing out of my nose. Let me just blow my nose real quick. Excuse me. All right. Got all my boogies. Okay. All right. Yes, I am human. Who knew? All right. So, Lauren Smith, you're up 220:48. So, Lauren, here's your timestamp here. And is PJ still looking back at what I've sent him? All right, let's take a look here. I got that. And you got these two. Let's see. So you've got here the King of Pentacles, along with the Three of Swords and the Three of Wands. You know, I don't feel here because the King of Pentacles is giving me energy of like I'm focusing on my life and my abundance and um what's going on in my immediate surroundings. And the Three of Swords with the Three of Wands is like with this feelings of disappointment, I've chosen to go a different direction with the Three of Wands. This is like avoidance energy a little bit, I feel like, because I'm focusing in on me and just going, okay, I've they've got something and now I'm going in a different direction kind of energy that comes in here. So it I don't know, with whatever you sent him, I feel like they felt like they were a disappointment, like expectations equal disappointment, right? And I don't like to see that. I don't like to feel that. And this King of Pentacles is about my self-worth. And so like I don't want to see this. I'm just gonna go over this way. I'm gonna avoid this, whatever this is that you sent. So hopefully that makes sense. But it feels like nope, I've seen enough of this, and I feel like there's a message of I'm falling short somehow. At least that's the way they're perceiving it. And so I'm going in a different direction. So I don't feel like they still look back at stuff. I feel like they just move on because they don't like to see that. So it's like they're showing me the Beauty and the Beast, how the Beast covers up all the mirrors in the house because they don't want to see the beast that they've become. So if that resonates, that's what I'm seeing, right? So many blessings. Hang in there. And then we got Kat Mia up next, 22323. Look at those repeating numbers. Right. So Kat Mia, here's your timestamp. And will you start doing tea from next week? Or, what's the energy if you do, right? So let's see, based on your current energies, are you going to decide to do it? Well, I feel like it's still up to you. You got the Two of Cups. You could. It's your choice kind of energy coming in. If you do it, well, you got the Ten of Pentacles, which is abundance, fullness. It's, ding, 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 we have a winner, kind of energy where you have this abundant kind of results or, results or success with whatever that is. But they're saying, yeah, it's up to you. There is no have to, there is no supposed to, should to, need to, from their perspective, just different choices with different outcomes, different experiences. I could have pulled one just to say, what if you don't do it? What is the result of your energies that you get with all that? Yeah, we get the Seven of Cups. You have mixed emotions if you don't do it. I feel like you always wonder, what if I didn't? What if I didn't? Kind of energy, if that resonates for you there. All right, so that's what they have for you, Kat Mia. So many blessings to you. All right, and then we got Beatrice 22454. is yours. So here's your timestamp. And you want to know, hey, does Phil think he's just going to come back around when he wants to and see if I'm still available to pursue? Let's take a look here. Based on their current energies, is that their regular process here? I don't feel like I feel like they put a lot of thought into it actually with this King of Swords. King of Swords rules over the suit of the mind, plus all kings get a second portion, which is overthinker or a lot of thinking and a lot of mind energy. And the Three of Pentacles even plans, um, trying to creatively do something. But I feel like the Three of Pentacles is a lot of that. They're drawn to you because of how you are true to your authentic self and you are who you are. And, you don't hide things. You don't play games. You are you. You don't worry about if people don't like me, that's their problem, not mine. I'm not rude. I don't go around being rude to everyone, but I'm going to be me. And if people don't like it, they want me to change. Well, they need to get used to disappointment, and I feel like they like that because they want that for themselves, and that's one of the very attractive things about you for them, and sometimes people, rather than trying to find it from themselves and not being able to do it, they try to possess someone who has it so that they can, have it vicariously through you. But so I don't feel like, that they come back around whenever they want to. I feel like they put a lot of thought into it, and they are definitely attracted to you. Um, and um, I feel like they already researched to find out if you were available to pursue, but then they tried they tried to find a creative way to contact you and to, kind of reintroduce themselves into your life a little bit, and it's like you had this little button that says,
"This is my last word. No!"
it went from this one starts off with a no, and it escalates every time you hit it till it gets to that one. I think that's the last one. My final word, no. But I feel like that's what is coming in there. So I feel like they did put thought into it with all that. All right. So that what they got for you, Beatrice. So many blessings to you. And then we got Gojo 22801 for yours. So Gojo, here's your timestamp. And how can you stop your feet from hurting so much? All right. So I have to do a disclaimer that it's down in the description area. I'm not a licensed medical professional. Tarot's for fun, entertainment purposes, and so I don't take any responsibility for anyone's choices in their lives. But always seek a professional, of course, for everything else. They're drawing me here. All that said, and that disclaimer is actually in the book too. If you've ever heard of Louise Hay, You Can Heal Your Life. She actually has this wonderful thing, and you can even search the internet, spiritual and emotional reasons for, and you put, like foot pain or whatever it may be, and you can see what's below the surface, kind of energy there, right? Um, feet, issues with feet represent our understanding of ourselves, of life, of others. There's an affirmation that says, "My understanding is clear and I am willing to change with the times. I am safe." It's almost like an energy of not feeling like we can walk where we want to walk because we feel limited. We feel like um, held back, held behind, and unsafe. I like this "I am safe" affirmation that comes in here, and the willingness to change, to go where I need to go in my life too. I wonder if there's anything particular about feet. Usually they have like more, um, not just like feet. But if you have a specific, like a specific diagnosis or something, or a symptom, you can also search that spiritual and emotional reasons for, like swelling or ankle pain or like, you know, Achilles heel. And it's amazing. You'll get a million results, of course. Follow your, your instinct, your gut, and see what resonates with you there too. Let's see what else they have here for you, but I feel like that was for just not just you and me. Right. None of those. Well, is this just one? What is this? Yeah, we got this judgment card, which is a calling card. It's like your higher self pulling you somewhere. And it's almost feels like there goes along with what was said in there is like a resistance of I can't go where I'm being drawn, where I want to go. And I feel like the foot pain can be an indication of resistance of going in that direction. And you have the Knight of Swords, which is they're on a quest to see things from a higher perspective to gain clarity. So I would definitely, research that. If you haven't gone to a doctor, of course, definitely check them out and see what is there. But with the Moon card on the bottom of the deck, it does feel like there could be an emotional, um, an emotional root to it. So if you have been feeling resistant and going a different direction, leaving a situation or heading towards a new situation that you feel really drawn to or drawn away from, I feel like that is can be the emotional source. But of course, see a doctor if you haven't already is what I feel like seeking reasons and seeking knowledge. One of it can be with doctors to find out if they'll do an X-ray if there's something going on that they need to fix or whatever as well. But that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Hey, Maria P in the house. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We will get you on the free reading list here. Boom, boom. You'll be number 21 on the free readings. We are currently moving on to number 9 right now. So we got Rose Crump. Hey, Rose, 23243 is yours here. There we are. So you would love a general message when we have time. All right, let me take a quick sip here. I think my allergies are acting up. My eyes are getting watery. My throat is getting scratchy. I'm sure it's the grass allergies. All right. So let's take a look here, Rose. What message does Spirit have here for you? Got that one and this one here. We got the Emperor and the 5 of Wands. Yeah, there is this energy here of, the Emperor is amazing Aries energy, kind of taking charge over your life, kind of clearing the room of all the drama, all the 5 of Wands, all the noise to give you the space and the quietness, right? To get out of your head with all these opinions and all this self-appointed advisors in your life, right? To clear it all out and to be able to sit in your heart in that silence, that quiet. Speak to your heart. Close your eyes so you can speak to your heart and go, what is it that you want? And then see where it's drawing you. And then that's when you put a plan together and then you take action just one step at a time towards this where your heart wants to lead you. You don't have to figure out your entire life today. Just what are the next few steps and head in that direction, because it's no guarantee we're going to go all the way to that final destination point. We might just head off in that direction and then our heart might lead us in a different direction and we can go into a different space as well. This 5 of Wands is also about don't worry about other people's drama. I feel like you kind of are in the middle of a firestorm. You're in the eye of the storm, so you're not being impacted by these, but there's these individuals around you that are always at each other's throats and causing drama with each other, and they look to you going, "Save us, Rose, save us." And you're like, "Oh, okay." And you make them work it out. You're the owl that goes in between delivering messages, and you try to get them together and smooth everything over, and then, all right. But I feel like now it's like, nope, let them deal it. Let them fight it out. Let them work it out. It's time for them to learn to get along or get out of each other's life. It's not up to you to make them to work together. You can maintain your relationship with each one individually, but there's none of your business anymore, right? You're like, I'm stepping out. I only have so much energy and I'm going to invest that energy in me, not in that drama. So I like that for you, Rose. Hopefully that helps. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Ruby Camellia. So Ruby 23553. Oops. There we go. I like the little mirroring going on there in your timestamp 3553. So what will happen when you go to that interview and after that? All right, let's see here. Based on current energies, what's going to happen in the interview or when you go to the interview and then after the interview. So during the interview, you got this justice card. I like this Libra it's a balanced energy. You're balanced in your mind. So I feel like if you go in as calm as you can, not fearing it's a conversation, it's not a test. You're going to go see if your experience and um, is enough for them and your knowledge and your your experience in that, and you're going to make sure it's something that also that it's for you. You're also interviewing them. Well, I like it when we turn it that mirroring, right? I love that because it's like, I wanna make sure that it's a good match both ways, not just one way. Like, "You're a good match, we'll hire you." Like, "Whoa, whoa, wait, not so fast." I wanna make sure it's a good fit for me too, financially, of course, financially and insurance and all that stuff, right? But also we want to make sure that there's room for growth and that it's stable and what are their plans, what are they wanting to do. We can interview our interviewers too. I like it. Boom, boom. And then after that, you do have the 10 of swords, which if you let go of expectations, the 10 of swords is, when we do get caught up with a lot of, supposed to be and should be and need to be's and fears, then that's what sucks the life out of a situation. When we go in with that different energy, then you can have a different result. It's letting go. I don't need to please anyone. I'm going to go in and just talk and see what's going on and just see if it's a good fit. What they decide doesn't mean anything about me. I decide what things mean about me is what this card brings in here is it's letting go of expectations. I'm sick and tired of trying to please everyone and live up to everyone's expectations and blah, blah, blah. I am going to go in without expectations and just see what happens. And when you go in like that, then you don't go in afraid. You don't go in with your mind, um, going 100 miles an hour and we're out of our calm, intelligent, loving, compassionate mind because when we're in fear, we jettison that and we become a little 2-year-old and it's pet hissing cat. And we don't want them to do the interview, right? So go in with calm, and I feel like things go well. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we have Lotus of Serendipity. We got 23913 for you. Oops, that didn't work. Let's try that again. There it is. All right. So, Lotus of Serendipity, good to see you as well. And a general message, please. All right, let's see here. What does Spirit have here for you? Get those two. All right. So, you do have the 7 of Swords along with the Strength card. I feel like it's not really a warning for you because sometimes the Seven of Swords has to do with our own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that are cheating us out of opportunities or stealing from us or deceiving us, right? But I do feel I'm getting this combo of energy that there is this Leo kind of someone that's very like out there in front of, you know, making themselves present, making themselves seen by you. And there is a bit of deceptive energy because it feels like someone's trying to make themselves out to be something that you would desire, and that's not who they are. And I feel like it's important to just trust your gut, trust your intuition, trust that little spidey sense that goes off when you're like, something ain't right here. and and to trust that because it's not like someone has ill intentions, like, "I'm gonna sucker you in and ha ha ha," kind of energy, but it's like, "I want you to like me, I want you to want me, I want you to be include me," or because it doesn't feel like it's romantic. It feels like more friends or, um, to be involved in something that you're doing, and so they want the attention, and they're kind of presenting themselves as much more than they actually are to try to be included, and it's out of that, lack of self-love and self-worth, that they're doing it, so it's not intentional, like, "Ha ha," like I said, evil, it's just a reaction of their lower, self-worth, so, hopefully that helps, Lotus, that's what they have for you, so many blessings to you. All right. So I did have a couple donations come in via the PayPal, so I'm gonna be jumping to those. So I'm up to number 12 in the free readings, and I have 21, so that's only what, 9? 1, 2, 3, oh, 10. Oh, that's right, because you have to because it's 11 to 21. I get it. I have to remember my maths. So I got those. So we'll jump back to those um as soon as we finish up these other donations. So we'll get to you guys. Thank you for your patience, of course, and thank you so much for your uh, all the thumbs up and the likes as well. I really appreciate those. All right. Jojo, I don't think you did. Um, no, I do not see you on the list, so you can definitely ask for a little free reading. Yeah, you can put your question out there. I don't see you anywhere. All right. Let me just make sure these both. Yeah. So both of these are from Maria P. So Maria, I have both of your donations here. So thank you so much for those. And we will dive in. Let me take another sip here. Cheers, cheers. All right. All right. So for your first one, 243.29 is for your first one here, Maria. And so you want to know Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. There we go. He says he wants to see me Monday since he missed me. Yeah, we said that, right? So what's coming for you guys on Monday? Okay. And then what's coming for us next month based on current energies, of course. And then a message from Wally. They want that one. And then did he get you something from his trip? His trip hint and a hint. We'll see. We'll see if they'll tell us here. So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Yeah, we got the Four of Cups. Yeah, definitely feeling the stagnancy of the outside world and, definitely wanting that emotional movement kind of energy. So I feel like they just are going, doing all the things, doing things with everyone else and blah, blah, blah. And it's not fulfilling. They're like, I need my Maria time is kind of this energy I feel like coming in here. It is a stable emotional energy, but I feel like they're wanting more emotional connection between the two of you. What's coming for you guys on Monday? Yep, Four of Swords. Remember when you used to get this all the time? The resting, the cocooning, just the two of you, and the outside world doesn't exist. That would be fun to try to recreate that feeling when you guys, before we got used to hanging around each other, and where that became old stuff that we do all the time, where in the beginning it was exciting that you were able to do that, right? So I like that, kind of that. It's a beautiful just hanging out together in your cocoon. So I like that. What's coming for you guys next month? Got the Two of Cups. Looks like the relationship continues so far based on current energies. As long as you don't drink and have fight on Monday night. But I'm bunks. Just saying. But looks good. Just because they have cups in their hands. Don't do it. Don't do it. Um, Only grape juice, no real wine or alcohol. All right. That looks good. Two of Cups seems to be like the relationship is continuing based on this energy. And then a message from Wally. Yeah, we got the Nine of Wands. There is a little bit of, perseverance energy that I feel is coming in here. I don't feel like the block energy is coming in as much as the perseverance, and that, we can get through this. We can, you know, we've been through a lot. We've come all this way. We can keep going. Enjoy the adventure. We can continue to enjoy the adventure instead of trying to rush to get to the end. It's almost like there's this persevere, and just take it a step at a time together, right? Don't If we look at all or nothing, then we see nothing because all seems impossible. But if we focus on gratitude, right, of course, and each step along the way, then we can celebrate along the way instead of focusing on how it's not the all that we're looking for yet. So I like that. Did he get you something from his trip? I believe he did with the Empress card. That is harvest and birth, and you know, it's like you would bring a gift for an empress. A hint about what it is? The moon, which is secrets, no hints for you. Not gonna spoil this one for you. Nanu, nanu, nanu. So that's what they have. Let's guess what your fortune cookie is. That's your spirit guides, not me. So don't hurt me. All right, let's see what we got here. I feel like we want this yellow one. So we've got love illuminates the essence of, and therefore the lovability of others. This is because love opens the heart. The mind thinks and argues, but the heart knows and continues. The mind can be critical and disagree, but the heart is loving no matter what. The heart does not put any conditions on what's out there. Only the mind does that. Love makes no demands. Oh, there you go. So that's for your first one there. Circle back around for your second one in just a moment. We have Prathy in the house. Hey, Prathy, good to see you. Get you on the list. And Jojo, uh, I'll put you on the free list. You're number 22. If you don't put a question out there, then I'll just give you a general. And Prathy, thank you for your question. Good to see you as well. And you'll be number 23 on the free list once we get to that. We're currently finishing up one more donation. And then if I don't have any other donations, we'll head back into the free readings. I'm on number 12 on the free readings. All right. So that is the skinny on that one, Maria. And then for number 2, you're at 249.23. So there's that one. All right. And for this one, you want to know Jeff's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Okay. What's coming towards you and Jeff? Okay. What's coming for you at work next week? Okay. Any changes at Is he at work next week? Any more changes next week? Anything with you? What do you need to know about work? All right. So, Jeff's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Yeah, we got the little Five of Pentacles. This is the fear of being abandoned, left behind, being left out in the cold, kind of energy. So there's a bit of lack energy they're feeling, which is good to hear because I feel like, you are focusing on Wally, it feels like, still, at least at this moment. And the Five of Pentacles feels like they're kind of feeling um, like they're going to be left by the side of the road on this journey because you're not going to choose to walk away from Wally right now. I feel as like what this is where they're coming from, right? What's coming towards you and Jeff? Yeah, we got the Nine of Swords, nightmares and insomnia, a lot of expectations equal disappointment energy coming in. So a lot of, you wanting them to do something, them wanting you to do something, and you guys not doing it kind of energy. That's coming in there. What's coming in for you at work next week? You do have the King of Swords. It's a lot of thinking, a lot of mental energy going on. There might even be some training because the King of Swords can be about training but the King of Swords also brings in a lot of clarity as well. So I feel like a lot of mental and communication energy is what's coming in next week. Any changes next week? Yeah, I got the Six of Swords. There is movement energy, leaving behind old ways of thinking, embracing new ways or new information, moving from choppy waters to calmer waters. So I feel like there's some information that comes in that provides some details on what's happening and unfolding, at least based on this current energy here. Anything else with you here? Yeah, you got a death and a rebirth energy. So I do feel like there is endings and beginnings energy, not you're being fired or anything like that. I feel like it's transformational more there, but I feel like there is significant ending, significant new beginning energy with you coming next week. And since you're right in the middle of talking about work, I do feel like this is work related. That was kind of the intention of the question because it was just kind of all pocketed in with all the work questions. So I feel like that's what that is. And what do you need to know about work? Yep, 10 of Wands. That is an ending and beginning energy, like the Death card. 10 of Wands is also something you can know about work is when the 10 of Wands can, with all those wands on their back, can be looked at as like burden. Oh my God, that's a burden. We can have a story of that's burden. Or we can look and go, oh my God, look all the harvest they have. So I feel like your message, of course, is when you focus in on what you're grateful for with what you already have and what you have had, that's what opens up things to come in, right? When you're focusing on want, need, must have, what's missing, blah, 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 we push it and make it more difficult to come in, right? So I feel like that's your message there. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here. So it says, notice and accept what your feelings are about a situation and then proceed to clear them as a priority rather than an indulge in emotionally. Oh, sorry, indulge in emotionality. So go within yourself and acknowledge negative feelings as they arise. Let them come up without suppressing them and without venting them. Then shift your attention from the feelings to something else. Let the feelings be there and let them go. I like it. Right. So that is what they have for you, Maria. Thank you again for your dual donations. All right. So we'll jump back to free readings. I'm just take a quick sip here. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. All right. So we have Debbie O, 25437. So my Texan friend, hello, hello. California girl today. So whatever comes up for you, let's see, what does Spirit have here for you? We got this and we got this. So we've got I like this. I feel like you're gonna be working here on some disappointment because the Queen of Pentacles is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, it's victory, it's, success, it's, spending time on your heart, and the Three of Swords is this release energy of some past heartbreak, and I feel like there is something here where you're realizing that your heart was never broken, what the prick in your heart that you felt was fear, and you're seeing now is this all this changes that you're going through and happening while you're out there. There's like this realization that what they did just was, and that was them reacting from their own fears and doing their own stuff, right? But that the story I chose to put on it, I made it about me, but I'm realizing that it wasn't about me. And I feel like that's what's kind of happening here is you're removing the swords out of your heart going, I'm the one that put the story of heartbreak in there, and I'm the one that's taking it out because 'cause I'm the powerful one when it comes to my heart. When they said that or did that, I created a story, which is a sword, right? I created the story and went, "Ah," and then like, "Ow, that hurts." I'm like, "Yeah, that story does hurt." But when we take it back out and we're like, I'm changing this to a different story of victory of that this was about them and this is wisdom and this becomes a sword of wisdom. And then I put it in my quiver and into like you're gonna have three swords. You're gonna look like a warrior princess because you're gonna have three swords on your back in the sheaths or whatever they call them. So you can walk around with them and you can grab them and fight with them anytime you need, right? Like Xena the warrior princess. But I feel like this is what's kinda coming in here for you, that you're doing some great healing energy, with those past pains, and I feel like there's 3, that you're gonna look at. So I like that for you. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Alright, and then we've got Baylor Noel, 25712 is yours for number 13. There we go. And can you get a reading on if you will see K again and the energy around your relationship? Sure, based on current energies, will you see K again? Because the future is fluid, right? And then what does that look like, right? Or the energy around your relationship. You do have the Four of Swords. I feel like it's going to be a little bit before you see him again, because the Four of Swords is a resting energy. It's like a balancing energy. It's kind of like I would say like the communication swords is the communication suit when you get the fours. It's kind of like stagnant or it's kind of at a standstill a little bit. But I feel like there's rest and recuperation that's involved here. Um, so I feel like you will, but I feel like it's going to be just a little bit of time. Maybe Maybe we'll pull a when card. We'll see what this one is here. What's the energy around your relationship? Well, you got a death and a rebirth that's coming in here. And it does feel like, when I said like the Four of Swords, like, this is kind of like a flat line, like it kind of just beep. But I feel like they just got hit with a lot of stuff. Like I don't want to say bad timing because it's always perfect timing, but they would say bad timing, um, with us what's going on in my life with all this stuff, blah, 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 blah. I just don't have the time. I don't have the energy. I don't have all this. I want to, but I can't. And I feel like I feel like he has ADHD and he gets hyper fixated on these things that are being thrown at him and then he forgets, which is what happens with, people with ADHD. It can happen where if you're not like in someone's, um, wheelhouse, someone's in front of someone's face, they forget that you exist. It happens. And there is this energy here of, um, but a rebirth. So I feel like, if you don't hear from them in a week or something, you can always text them something funny, not a, I haven't heard from you, blah, 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 just sends people in the other direction, right? It's like, I saw this and I thought of you, blah, ha, 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 a little meme or, some sort of thing that did remind you of them. and then just follow your heart in that and just share it and just see what unfolds there. But I feel like that death and rebirth, then because they're resting and they're getting past all whatever this flood of stuff that hit them, then they're ready and have the time, have the space kind of energy. Let me see. I do want to pull just a quick when card here to see if we can get, based on current energies, when would they be reaching out, or when would you reach out to them? Because you might have to like just go, hey, I'm still here, in a fun way, right? Yeah, I get the 5 of Swords. It's January 20th to January 29th, which this feels more like maybe July 20th to July 29th kind of energy, not January, because it doesn't feel like way, way far off. But I feel like if you, um, like that's waiting for them to contact you, but I feel like if you contact them when you see something that you think, "Ha, ha, ha," then you can send something out and get in front of them again kind of energy, right? So that's what they got for you. So many blessings. Hopefully that helps. All right. So May, thank you so much for your additional donation. Let me get you up on the list here. And let me move this up here. All right. We'll give that a love and a like. Thank you so much for that. So follow up on your previous free question. Oh, okay. Would he feel better specifically because it was me who acknowledged it and he didn't expect it, or because anyone acknowledging it would feel good? All right. I do feel like it was you, because he knows you, and so I feel like that was the energy of that. But let's see what else Spirit wants to add in here. Got that in these, and that one, and that one, and that one too, and that one too. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we got the 10 of Wands. Here's that energy of feeling like abundance. You got the Empress underneath as well. So I do feel that represents you. So I do feel like this is saying that this does feel because it was you specifically. Yeah, because there's this 2 of Pentacles. There's this balancing energy that you bring in. The 5 of Cups is like, when I'm feeling down, you're always the one that would be able to help me get out of my funk kind of energy, if that resonates for you, because I just feel like that's what's coming in with those. These, you have the Page of Swords, the Queen of Cups, the 7 of Pentacles. Yeah. Oops. Just dropping things here. And I do like this Page of Swords. It is kind of like that unexpected energy, because it's like new communication coming in. And I feel like it's been a while with that 7 of Pentacles, where you have kind of shown that nurturing energy that they really liked to have. And I feel like it just kind of comes back with that. I just feel like with you just liking it, with you just, you know, um, even a little emoji with no words, is something like they're like, oh, and they just remember the nurturingness you gave them. Because that Empress is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, Queen of Cups, huge heart, emotional energy too. And I feel like it does it like it reignites, or not reignites, that's not a good word. It like recalls some emotions that they had from the past, and like emotional memory kind of energy. Yep, I like the 6 of Swords. Movement of communication helps them move from choppy waters to calmer waters, helps them get out of that feeling of lack. I think that's what we got in that first reading, right? The 5 of Pentacles. It helps move that King of Pentacles into feeling abundance, and the 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, all this movement of from lack to abundance energy. And I do feel like it is specifically because it's you, and because of the emotional, you were their emotional support animal before. And they're like, oh, I remember all those times that you kept me from walking out in the street and getting hit. No. You're like a seeing eye dog. But you were, one of their emotional support beings of light, and I feel like it means something to them because of that. So, I like that. Don't be mad at me, May. No revenge, no revenge. Don't do it, don't do it. So, I've got one more of these cards left, and it is yours. And you got love is the ultimate law of the universe. And it says, it is the energy that radiates when the blocks to it have been surrendered. It's more than an emotion or a thought, it's a state of being. Love is what we have become through the pathway of surrender. Lovingness is a way through which we light up the world. So there it is. It's like this bright light that you bring in with that. So I like it. That's what they have for you, May. So hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Oh, did I not put your timestamp out here? I did not. How rude. Okay. We'll put ended at 3:06:16. I got all excited to get into your reading. I didn't put your timestamp. So I'll have to do that after the fact because I don't know when it started. I'll put here, when did I end that other? I don't know when I ended the other one. It's sometime between 2:57:12 and I'll put that here. In case if you're watching right now, let me know. Then I will follow up on that when I'm done with here. So I'll put this out here. My apologies. I will find it after the fact. If you happen to be coming back later, I put the correct timestamp. I'll find it after the session is over. Every once in a while I get so excited I forget. Oh gosh. All right. Fail. All right. We'll continue on. We'll forgive myself and we'll go forward. All right. So back to the free readings. We got Livier Vagata at 3:07:31. So Olivier, there you are. And you want to ask, will there be news and jobs or opportunities, please, for current energies? All right, let's take a look here. All right, so based on current energies, we got the moon and the high priestess. I feel like here is this energy here. This high priestess goes away into her high priestess temple to connect to the upper realms, and the moon energy is all that emotional. Both of this is emotional energy and connecting to the higher realms, two major arcana. I feel like I don't feel like I feel like job opportunities are kind of like paused for a moment because there is this high priestess temple going up, getting in tune with our heart, getting in tune with the emotions, getting in tune with the hidden emotions with the moon card here. And I feel like there's the importance of getting your heart involved in it and not, because that's following your heart's desire, right? All these job opportunities and stuff, I feel like they're wanting you to kind of just really put some important quality time, not quantity, just quality time and energy into going inward into your heart and really connecting with it. Even if I'm on an automatic writing kick today, evidently, because that's like, I think this is the third one I mentioned, but do an automatic writing and talking to your heart, which you just get a piece of paper or notebook and just go, okay, heart, I'm intentionally connecting with you. And you write out a question to them, like, what is it that you would like to see me do with my life, or something like that, whatever's on your heart, right? And then you'll start to get answers come to your head and you just start writing. At first you're thinking, this is me, coming up with this stuff, but keep writing, because when you get done and when it just kind of stops and you're like, okay, I think I'm done, you go back and read it and you're like, whoa, some of this is wouldn't come from me. This came from somewhere else. And you're like, oh my God, it was my heart that was telling me this stuff. And you can communicate with people on the other side and the moon. You can talk to Mother Moon. You can talk to any of your spirit guides, anyone, any your inner children. It's an amazing way that we have the ability to connect. So I feel like that's what they have coming in there. Wait, so that's what they have for you, Olivier. So many blessings to you. Oh, you're on delay. Okay. You're laughing very hard at you being an emotional support animal and stopping him from walking into the street. I'm so glad you have a great sense of humor. All right. All right. Let me take a sip. We'll jump back into the free readings. Cheers. Cheers. All right. So up next, we do have Blueberry. So 31103. So Blueberry. Hello, hello. Get a wave. Hey. So a general reading. Let's see what we have here for you. Got that. Oh, got them here. Boom, boom. So you got the 5 of Cups and the Justice card. Yeah, I feel like there's some reflection energy going on here. The Justice card, it's Libra energy. She rules over with Libra over the house of relationships. And the 5 of Cups is kind of like the sorrow energy. But it's also the 2 of Cups that are behind us as we're looking at the 3 spilt cups represent our power of emotional choice. And there's kind of that balancing energy that kind of comes in with that too. And I feel like you're entering like this kind of small period right now of um, kind of reflecting upon some past sorrow that you felt, some lower vibrational energies because of something that happened in relationships in the past that's been circling and bugging you, and it's been charged sitting under there because you didn't know what to do with these emotions because you were taught, don't feel anger, don't feel sadness, be happy energy. But I feel like you're being invited to sit in a peaceful place, a balanced place, allow yourself to feel those without hurting yourself or anyone else, and allow these emotions to flow. In fact, the podcast I just put out today, which is phase 2, which is the freedom work and clearing the pipeline, can help. It has a lot of different things in there if you're interested. Check out the, playlist, and it's the one 18 today. So that could help here with that clearing of those, because I feel like that's part of relationship preparedness, kind of coming in here. And there's some things that are ready, charged emotions that are ready to be let go. All right. So I feel like that's what's coming in right now, Blueberry. So I like it. Many blessings to you. All right. And then we've got Wonderfully Caitlin coming in, 31335. So here is yours. Boom, boom. And thank you for being a new subscriber. Hello, hello. So you want to know, will you win a large sum of money this year? Woohoo. You're really in need of a new beginning for you and your children. All right. So we'll take a look here based on your current energies. Will you win a large sum of money? All right. Wow. You definitely have the possibilities here. You got the Empress energy, which she is harvest, baby, and the 3 of Pentacles is, this energy of creativity and creation of something. Both of these energies of these threes is about creation. And so I do feel like you do have great possibilities of being able to win or have a large sum of money or abundance in whatever way that looks like come in. Sometimes we don't realize like one of my new beginnings is coming and living here in my friend's basement, my best friend. She bought a house. I had no idea. I was like, where am I going to do? What am I going to do next? And what's my next stages and steps? And She called me up out of the blue saying, "Hey, I bought a house. When I want you to come and live in my basement for free. You have something to offer to the world, and I wanna that's gonna be my gift to the world. You get to live here." And I'm like, "What?" And so I could be having money come in and then spending on rent and or purchasing a home or doing whatever, right? But the universe was like, "Yeah, we don't have to do it that way. We can get creative and you can have this, place, sanctuary to be, and you don't have to pay anything for it." And she's so generous in doing that. And and I'm like, "Wow. Wow." So I feel like there can be maybe not necessarily the exact way, because you might, like, "I need a large sum of money," or it can be a different creative way. Don't limit creator, right? So I like that. We also have, one of my podcast episodes, and I have a podcast called The Easier Path, and one of them, episode 14, is abundance, where it be. We talk about the things you can do to help draw things to you and then allow it to come into your life because there's energy that draws things to us and that repels it out. And then our inner child, there's ways that they'll keep the gates closed, going, we don't deserve that yet, or open up and say, yes, we do. So if you want to check that out, be sure to check out the playlist down in the description area, and look for episode 14. Or if you go to my main page, the Easier Path playlist is at the very top. Just go look at the playlist and go to number 14. And I think that might be helpful too. All right. So that is what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right. We got Ankita in the house. So, Ankita, thank you for your donation. Get you on the list here. I'll do this way. There we go. Make sure I get the timestamp this time. Chelsea said you've been doing extra work and hard deposit and just have to say it. Also appreciate the walking in the district. Oh, Jeremy's reading that. I like it. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm so glad you guys have such great senses of humor. It makes it so much more enjoyable. All right. So we will jump over here to Ankita. Right, we've all had those days. All right, so Ankita, we 31733. So thank you for your donation. Here's your timestamp. And then I'll get you on the free list here too. Let me just do that real quick so I don't lose that in the mix of everything. All right. We got you. All right. So I think I've got everything in here. So your question is, when will your friend R is going to finally talk to you again? He's avoiding everyone, not just you. And when he does, how will it be? Will it be soon, 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 soon? Really miss him. All right, let's take a look here. Well, we'll do a when card here first. So when, based on current energies, are they finally going to talk to you again? So we'll talk about that word finally here in a moment, because that will actually work against what you're wanting. Because when we approach something with finally, that means we feel something should have already happened, which is an expectation, right? And it hasn't happened, which is lack energy. And when we have focus on lack energy, what do we get? More lack. It pushes it further away. So instead, what I encourage is to focus in on the times that you did have communication with them, the times that you're grateful that you had interactions with them. Just think about those and smile and allow the emotions to come in of what you felt when you guys were chatting and hanging out or whatever. And just say, I'm so grateful for that. And that draws it, opens it up. At the very least, it doesn't push it away. It'll kind of magnetize us to draw it faster to us than if we're pushing it away, right? So based on energies right now, yeah, I have the Empress. Yeah, timing when factors align. But this Empress is that it will happen. But I feel like they're saying, let's not look at time right now, probably because it was going to be a very discouraging time. And right now they're like, let's not focus on that. Let's focus on the positives, changing your energy and drawing them more to you, right? So I feel like that's what they want you to about to finally talk to you. And so I feel like the more you focus in on that energy, you'll draw communication from them. And then when he does, how will it be? Um, how will it be? Let's take a look here. So we've got that, and we got that, and oh, that one too. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I like it. It's like a Ace of Pentacles. It's abundance. It's like a new beginning kind of energy. I like it. It's like a fresh start kind of energy. Yeah, the Page of Swords. So a lot of clarity comes in. Feel like they talk about a lot of what they learned while they were away in their self-reflective time. Yeah, and how they overcame a lot of their fears and expectations and the drama that they encountered. So I feel like they're going to share the stories and like, girl, I got some stories for you kind of energy. Um, yeah, and I feel like a lot of it's gonna feel different because the 8 of Pentacles is like a transformation, like a caterpillar going into a cocoon, transforming, coming out a different person almost. And the World card is like a, um, will be this it's an ending of an old cycle, a beginning of a new adventure. It's a victory energy. So I feel like a lot of the energy is gonna be them telling about their transformation and what they went through and how it changed them, and they're gonna be a changed person that's coming in here. I don't know, Ankita, like I said in the reading, it's all about your energy. We'll draw it sooner. If you keep doing what you're doing now, yeah, a long time, because the Empress was like, when things align and it feels like it's gonna be a long time from now, is what I felt. That's why they wanted to give you a card. Like, let's not focus on the time, because it's gonna be like, next year, which it's already the middle of June, but it'd be like, yeah, months and months. But the more you focus in on gratitude, that can draw it in sooner. Well, would reach out to you and no one else, because everyone else is still lack energy. And when you change from lack energy to the um gratitude energy, then that's why they would draw to you and not to the others as well. So I like that. And let me hear, we actually finished up that other deck, the Letting Go deck. So now we're moving into the Soul Truth self-awareness card deck for the fortune cookies for those donations under $5. So let's take a look here. See what we have here. All right. Yeah, I like this. Where can I create more space? Is that a butterfly? Oh, it's a cat. It's a caterpillar, I think. So it says here, I'll show it to you. I can't read that. It's too small. Instead of filling yourself up with busy work and things to do, create more sacred space in your schedule, in your home, your mind, your lungs, and in your heart. Take time to just be. Today's soul action: do a clutter detox of your schedule, home, and innermost self. Make space and clarity will come. I kind of like that for the energy too of, regarding your friend R. It's like I'm going to give them the space they need, and instead of you need to be here sooner, it's like you're transforming. I'm going to give you the space you need in that cocoon. Because if you try to cut a butterfly out of the cocoon too early, they will never fly and they will die, because the struggle of getting out of the cocoon is what builds their their wing muscles. Sorry. There was something wrong with that. Their wing muscles that allow them to fly. And if someone cuts them out, they don't have the muscles, and so their wings are droopy. They can't fly, and then they die because they can't feed themselves and do all that. So I like that. So give them the space is the message I feel. All right. So that's what they got for you there, Ankita. Hang in there. Release, release. All right. And then we have Phoenix Oracle Healing. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Get you on the donation list here and give that a love and a like. Thank you so much for that. Hi, friend. All right. So there we go. So Phoenix, you're up 325.31 is your timestamp. There we go. You're very welcome, Ankita. Hang in there. All right. So ER has been posting songs, and I want to know if he's posting them for me. I'm watching him. Is he watching me too? And how does he feel about you right now? All right. Let's take a look here. So is he posting the songs for you? Okay. We got that first. We got the King of Wands energy coming in here. Let's see what else. Tell me more. Tell me more. All right. This one, and they want this one. So let's look at that first. King of Wands. We got the Queen of Swords as well. We've got the Temperance, this beautiful balancing energy, and the Justice card as well. Interesting that we've got all this balancing energy between Temperance, Justice, Queen of Swords is balanced between head and heart. And I feel like this is saying some of what he is posting is for you, right? I'm watching, right? So there is this, because there's this, it's like the scales. I just saw the scales like, well, some of them are for you, but not all of them are for you. So it's interesting. You're watching him. Is he watching you too? Let's take a look at that here. Sometimes, because we get the Two of Swords, and I see the blindfold on here, but I feel like that's when they're looking over here. They take off the blindfold to look over here. So again, it's kind of like sometimes it's like, all right, because underneath that, with that, we have the King of Pentacles, which is an abundance energy, of course, right? And the Six of Swords is leaving old ways of thinking behind, seeing new ways of thinking. And there's this balance of that energy of 3 and 3 going from choppy waters to calmer waters. So it's like it feels like when they're enjoying themselves, then they post music and they post some things thinking of you. When they're in their busy work and I feel like they're in a way performing for others, then those songs are just meant for content and meant to get through to people kind of energy, if that makes sense. It's like, well, this is for the fans, kind of energy. So I feel like that's why it kind of goes back and forth and back and forth. And he kind of, goes like, I watch you sometimes, but then I feel like they get caught up in this energy. It's interesting with this Temperance card, Sagittarius. I almost feel like they have ADHD. It's like all the Sagittarians I know have ADHD. My dad, my host, one of my other friends. Um, and it seems like I want to ask people, when they have ADHD, are you a Sagittarius? Do you know your birth chart? Because I have a theory. But I do feel like they get into this hyper fixation where they get busy and they forget, and then they come back and they remember, and then they do share some content, it feels like, for you, but for everyone as well. How does he feel about you right now? Let's take a look here. So based on their current energies, do want this one, I do want this one, don't want those, do want that one. Don't want any of those. All right, let's see. What do we got here? And we have the Page of Wands, which is a little bit of fire, enhanced fire attraction energy, energetic and physical attraction. What do we have with all these things here? Well, we got the King of Swords and the Knight of Swords. So I feel like there is this energy of wanting to get to know you. And I don't know if you guys talk on a regular basis, but the King of Swords is the master of communication with Ace of Swords, and the Knight of Swords is a movement of communication too. But let's say he wants to, but he's got these fears, because I feel like there's this, the Five of Pentacles is the fear of being left behind, being left out in the cold, abandoned, and the Eight of Cups is someone walking away kind of energy. And I feel like they've had a lot of that happen. And I do feel maybe this does have to do with their ADHD, where they kind of have that kind of energy there, where they, sometimes get so busy and fixated on things they forget that they're talking with someone, or oh, you're in no contact. Yeah. Well, that maybe makes why he wants to, right? So there is that, that energy that's there, and people have left him before because they aren't normal, quote, normal to those people, and they don't get it. I mean, my host, she was just diagnosed with ADHD like last year. She lived her whole life. She's in her, let's see, like she's about to turn 50 this year, I think. And she didn't know. And when she talked to her primary care and talked about stuff, they were like, "Oh my God, you are." As soon as they put her on some meds, she was like, "Is this how you feel all the time? Like you can focus in on things?" And I can always clock her when she hasn't taken her meds. I'm like, we call it dolphining, where you're talking on this subject and all of a sudden they come over here with this other comment, and I'm like, "So how did we get to there?" And they're like, "Oh, well, I dove and this made me think of this, which made me think of this, which made me think of this, which made me think of this." And then that's what came up. The dolphin jumped, you know. And I kind of feel like that's kind of some of their energy that's going on right now. But so hopefully that helps. Maybe I have a little bit of ADHD. Sometimes I do go off on tangents. All right. So your fortune cookie is, what excuses am I making right now? Right. And I'll show it to you and then I'll read it. It says, no more. Oh, I can actually almost read it. No more waiting. There will never be a good enough time. The time is now. Today's sole action is, if it's important enough to you, you will find a way. Today, make a decision and do it, even if you don't feel ready. Listen to your heart. You will be led. Ooh, I like it. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Of course, you get to do whatever you want to do. There's no expectations from spirit. Those are just suggestions since we asked. All right. All right, so that is it for donations. We will circle back for free readings here. And thank you. You are very welcome, friend. Take care. Thank you again. Feel here, because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I was gonna think about taking a break because I need to stretch, and but I feel if that's all I'm gonna have, and if the session ends, then we can get through it. So, Cat Goddess, you're up. 3:34:14 is your timestamp here. And you want to know, what do you need to know right now, potentially? All right, let's take a look here. What does Spirit feel is good for you to know right now? You do have the Hermit, and you do have the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel like, the Hermit is this kind of drawing back energy. Stepping back before you make this decision, I feel like the Two of Pentacles is you having this decision to make about, but it's something about physical, like, am I going to go here? Or am I going to go here? Am I going to live here? Am I going to live here? Or do I want this job or this job? Do I want this person or this person? That's more relationship energy. This feels more location and physical world. Even though humans are physical beings, that would be more heart choices. But unless you're like choosing someone for a job or something like that. But the hermit is before you decide, pause, breathe, step back, and inquire, because I feel like if you don't know what decision to make, there's two reasons. One is we don't have enough information. And if you're like, well, if it's not a no, like a no-brainer, then pause and ask going, hey guys, this is so close. I'm not sure what to do. Can you give me information that help me make a decision to make it a no-brainer? And then you get information and boom, then you can make the decision. The other thing is this, if you don't, like, what you want to choose, but you're afraid to. And for that, you can also ask spirit, help me, shove me in that direction, please, push me. I give you permission, push me off the diving board so I'll get in the water. So I'm not going to get hurt, or, help me see that the benefits of doing it. So I have the courage to step forward even while I'm scared of it. Right. So I feel like that's what's coming in for you right now, Cat Goddess. So hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Akka the Mystic, 336. 47 is your timestamp. There you are. And who is the Aquarius person that wants to come towards you and why? It's not me. I'm an Aquarius. Am I coming towards you? Uh-oh. Whoa. All right. Let's take a look here. So who is this Aquarius person that wants to come towards you? Nope, not this one. And why? All right. Let's find out. Yeah, I feel here, we've got this Queen of Pentacles energy. I know, uh-oh. I feel sorry for you. It's me. Run, run. The Queen of Pentacles, though, I feel like is who this Aquarius person is. It's someone who's very nurturing, um, almost motherly in a way, kind of energy, like a mother to a lot of people with a huge heart, a big giver, um, but someone who kind of overgives to people. And I feel like they're moving towards you with this Eight of Swords, which is, I feel like you're going to help them like remove the blinds. You're going to, help them see their limiting beliefs, those thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that do make them feel limited and bound and trapped and restricted and blinded. And you help in a way set them free with new mindsets. So I feel like there's something that you do. I don't know if it's part of your, like you have spiritual gifts. I don't know if you're like using them on people besides friends, or I feel like you do. And I feel like this person that's coming towards you is someone that you can help with your gifts and with your ability to know things and connect, and you help them get to the root of things because of your intuition and you'll do it in this way that you do, where you uh are like talking to them and you're just like, I'm just thinking, like this happened in my life. And I kind of looked at in the story that you use is exactly what they're going through. And they're going, who told you? And you're like, what do you mean? And they're like, who told you? And you're like, no, that's just an example of something I went through. And they're like, tell me more, and I feel like through whatever life experience you've gone through, you help this person be free from some of their own, limiting beliefs that they had. So I feel like that is what they have for you, Aka. So interesting, right? And it doesn't feel like it's romantic, at least in the beginning. Just feels like it starts off as friendship, and that's what they're where they veil it after that for me. So I feel like it's a need to know, and you don't need to know that yet. So there you go. That's what they have for you. So many blessings. Thanks again for being here. All right, and then we got a Teshi Singh 340. 19 is for yours. Ah, I love it. Boom, boom. All right, Ateshi, you want to know what is Hugh's energy perception of you? Today you spent a few extra hours together after work and you decided to help him with something. So we saw. All right, so what's Hugh's energy and perception of you? So energy and perception. All right, so his energy, yeah, Four of Cups, this balanced energy. It's not like there's not this emotional, draw and heightened. It's just kind of like it's standard emotional energy, like more friendship energy that's coming in here. Um, and perception of you, yeah, and Ten of Pentacles. They do see you as someone that brings abundance. And I feel like their perception is, you are relationship material, but I don't feel like their heart is in it. I feel like, the Four of Cups is, the relationships I've had with people. I don't feel like they're in that relationship kind of mode. I feel like they're kind of stagnant in their emotions right now. But they did go like, yeah, you'll make someone a good partner, kind of energy. Not me, but someone kind of energy. And I feel like that's kind of where they're at right now. I don't feel like they're very open-hearted at this time of their adventure. So that's what they have for you, Ateshi. So enjoy. Many blessings to you. And then plate of spaghetti. We're at 3:42:11. Here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. And will you ever see William again? Are you still friends? Right? Based on current energies, will you ever see William again? And did they consider you guys still friends? Right? Because you're the one that decides if you two are still friends, and they decide if you guys are still friends. Like, have you ever gone up to anyone and, they're like, well, no, we're not dating anymore. Like, oh, yeah, we are. And they're like, no, you're not. No, I decide if I'm dating you or not. Well, no, they're just like, Wait a minute, that's not how it works." I go, "Yeah, I get to decide if I'm dating you or not. You might think we're not dating, but I think we're dating." That's funny. So I feel like they just wanna kinda throw out a little humor there. Bring it, because we can get so serious sometimes, right? Alright, so will you ever see William again? We have the Nine of Swords. Right now, the energy, this is the nightmare and insomnia card and the expectations. I feel like with the energy of, feeling lack and feeling like they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, and, that energy that we have, it actually pushes them further away. So I feel like this is changeable, and how we change that, if you do still want to see them again, you start focusing in on, imagine, close your eyes and imagine the times that you enjoyed hanging out with them and the things you like about them, the things you're grateful for about them, the experiences you're grateful that you had, and you start putting that energy out instead. When we're focusing on not what they're not doing, what they did that sucks, and I hate them for this, and, blah, 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 we're growing that and pushing them further away instead of with the gratitude energy that we have inside that opens us to draw forward. But this Nine of Swords is a lot of expectations, trying to make them be who I want them to be, trying to, fear that I'm not living up to what they want me to be, energies, and all that does is suck the life out of things, is expectations, right? Do they consider you guys still friends? Well, you got the 9 and the 10 of swords. You know, so there is definitely a message of let go of the expectations and the supposed to be and the judgments, and those things is what can, draw them more towards you, as well. Because I feel like right now there's this ending energy that they felt, um and I feel like we talked about where they felt it from everywhere, and they're kinda just tired of trying to live up to what everyone else wants, right? That's why they kind of feel like they cut off a lot of people, and just I'm, like, tired of people telling me who I'm not being, and I don't wanna feel this way anymore kind of energy. So if we change our energy, then that can change the energetic interaction, which can open back up pathways. But if we continue doing what we've done, then it just continues to drift away and spiral, and then it doesn't. So hopefully that helps. I like that there's hope there and ability there, right? So I like that. All right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Hang in there. Many blessings to you. You're very welcome, Akka. Oh, imposter system gets in the way, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the more you use it, the more that goes away, right? I know. I hear you. I hear you. With me doing thousands and thousands and thousands of readings for people, that went away. But the more you use it, and the more you see, and I like that for you. So I'm glad I can help you be a mirror for you. So I like that. All right. And then we have Maria P. We got 346, 35. Was it? Yeah. Did I do it right? Yep, I did. Okay. So, Maria, thank you for your donations earlier. And you wanted a general for you for love and for work. All right. So, for love, what about work? You're going to get a heart for work again? We shall see. So, a general for you for love, you have the 9 of swords. A great reminder about expectations suck the life out of love. you know, all the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be. We start focusing in on who someone's not being, what they're not doing. We just get angry or sad, and that anger and sad energy just grows and grows and grows and grows and grows and sucks the life out of the love out of the love relationship. Whereas when we put all that aside and we focus in on who someone's being, right? The things we love about what they are doing, who they are being, the things they have done, then we just focus on that. And then that love grows, that connection grows, the love grows, right? So I feel like that's what the 9 of swords is all about for love and for work. Oh, wow. You didn't get a heart. You got 8 of pentacles, which is this is put in the blood, the sweat, the tears, you get the reward. So you better work. Is that RuPaul? I think that was one of their songs. But I feel like this 8 of Pentacles is it's time to put, the energy in on there. But there's also a transformation energy with the 8 of Pentacles, which is an energy of going from uh, I was gonna say a worm, a caterpillar to a butterfly, right? That there's transformation and it's a slow change. Things change, things change, things are changing, you're changing, and then things change. You change more, and then more things change at work. You change more, then more things change at work. So you are the you are the change that you want to see at work. Be the change that you want to see at work, meaning your communication, your attitudes, your energy, what are you bringing in? What are you focusing on at work? Because whatever you're doing is transforming your job. So I like that. Right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. And then we got JoJo, 34917. All right, JoJo, I didn't see a specific question for you. You just wanted to have a little free reading. So we'll see what Spirit has here for you. We got that and that. So you do have the 7 of swords and the 4 of cups. Yeah, I feel like you're in a bit of a quandary because the 7 of Swords is kind of this way of looking at yourself and going, "What how am I lying to myself? How am I deceiving myself when it comes to love?" With the 4 of Cups, because 4 of Cups energy is kinda like a stagnant emotional energy, and it's like these 3 cups of the outside world that I invest energy in just aren't fulfilling, and that Ace of Cups is the self-love, right? And I feel like there's something here, a mindset that you're really wanting to pull up. They're showing me King Arthur and the Sword and the Stone. And I feel like there is a thought that feels so grounded in the stone, and you don't feel worthy enough somehow beneath the surface to remove it, that whatever this belief is has to do with your worth. So it's like a catch 22. If you don't believe you're worthy of pulling up that sword of unworthiness, you'll continue to have that sword of unworthiness impacting you. But it's the going, "Well, I'm not the one worthy." It'll be King Arthur that goes up and does that and pulls that. And then when you go, "Well, what the heck? Why don't I give it a try?" It's zing, and you're like, "Oh, I'm King Arthur," in a way, right? So I like this energy. It's like, I feel like this has to do with your self-love that's mirrored out into your, the loving relationships. And there's some beautiful mirroring there about people, um, not choosing, not putting you first, trying to fit you in between the important things, and then you realize, "I'm doing that to me. I'm doing that to myself." And I love this awareness coming in here for you, right? So that's what they have for you, Jojo. Many blessings to you. All right, then we got Prathy, 35153. So Prathy, here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. And did your future self find her soulmate and happy in marriage? Let's take a look here. So the future self that you're in alignment to be right now, let's take a look here. Has she found her soulmate, and is she happy in marriage in the future? Let's take a look here. Well, you have the Hermit card. She's not. She's alone. But I feel like they told me that for a reason. Like, the one that you're in projected to, no, she's like, "I'm a hermit. I'm tired of all these people. I'm out of here. I'm going to live in a cave up in the mountains," right? With spirit. They're the only one that I care about, right? But you have the 10 of Wands, which is the power to change your future. So the 10 of Wands is, you can look at that as a burden, right? Like, "Oh my god, that's so heavy to carry," or, "Look at how blessed they are and the harvest they had." And that's the change of energy with the 10 of Wands. And so, there is this beautiful, you know, if I focus in on that, I don't need to find a soulmate and be happy in a marriage, and but if we're focusing on need and want and lack energy and the fear of "I won't," that's the energy that pushes it further away and can push us off, the path of finding that, because that's where our energy is taking us. But if instead I focus in on gratitude for what I do have, the love I have had in my life, it doesn't have to be romantic love, it can be any love, and you can hand it over to the creator and go, "Creator, you know what I would like? I would like to have a happy marriage with someone that feels like my soulmate." And, and I give it to you, and then we stop asking. We ask once, we start asking every day, that becomes need and want, which is lack energy, which then takes us off the path. We hand it over, surrender it. The creator doesn't forget, you know, they have excellent memory, the universe does, they remember everything, and the more that we, just have gratitude then after that, and just trusting that they're gonna bring the perfect person in the perfect time, the perfect way, and then we're enjoying our life, and we're having this amazing passion of life and enjoying ourselves, then that's when we align and we draw that toward us. Then things change, right? So that's what they have for you right now. So the more you focus on that and, releasing any thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve you anymore, emotions that don't serve you anymore, energy that don't serve, physical things that don't serve, you're making space in your life for that. And it also raises your love vibration and can bring things in sooner as well. So hopefully that helps, Prathy. That's what they have for you. If you haven't checked out my podcast, The Easier Path, one of my episodes, episode 13, is called Faded Love. If you haven't checked that out, I think you'd be interested in checking that. So, link to the playlist is down in the description area. If you click on my name and go to my main page, at the very top is the playlist for that. Right. Right, so that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings. And then Ankita, we're 3:55:40. So Ankita, here is your timestamp here. Boom, boom. Thank you for your donation earlier. And so for your free reading, you guess you really like this person a lot. So what features hold of this friendship? Um, I'm happy just being a good friend. All right, so let's see here. What does the future hold for this friendship? Right. So let's see. Based on current energies, we got that. Ooh, and then with this one too. All right. Yeah. So there is joy, there is celebration energy. You got 6 of Wands, victory energy. So there is happiness and stuff um, with all this. The 10 of Cups a can be a relationship energy that can unfold later, and the 6 of Wands can be a mutual attraction energy. Um, so there is possibilities of that, but at the very least, very joyful friendship, uh, a very victorious kind of feeling, kind of friendship energy. The more we focus in again with that 10 of Cups, and even both of these, it's about the gratitude. It's I'm grateful for what we have, and I like that. I'm happy with what we have. I love this friendship, and focus in on that. I'm grateful for this, and I'm grateful for that, and even sharing with them. I know I'm so grateful that your sense of humor, you crack me up, and I'm so grateful. Some days you just your little joke, just lightens up my day. Thank you. Thank you for your sense of humor, and not like, "Oh, I'm trying to get, into your good graces." It's sincere, you know, I love this about you, and, I love you. It's, you're having gratitude, and that's what you're focusing, not expectations. Expectations suck the life out of things, right? But there's a lot of focusing here on gratitude, and just let it organically grow, and you never know. It could eventually turn into best friends, and then best friends sleeping over, where we create a relationship, which I find that would be like the perfect relationship in my book, right? You're best friends with someone and you're not going to cheat on them. You're not going to cheat on each other. You're going to treat each other well, and because you're best friends and you don't have all those expectations of relationship that suck the life out of stuff. You're just enjoying who someone is. And then it just goes forward. So I like that. So I like that for you. So that is what they have for you, Ankita. So many blessings to you. All right. All right. And then I did get an email came through. So Deb, you're going to send through some cashola. Boom, there it is. All right. So I finished all of the free readings and all of the donations, except for this last one for Debbie, Debbie, Debbie. So let's get you on the list here. You made it just in time before the elevator doors were closing. So, all right. And then here is your questions, right? All right. So, if I'm reading this correct, so, um, you wanna know more I said you wanna know more about the 3 healing? Yeah. Well, yeah, 4 hours still. 4 hours is still a good session. It's not my that was my normal 3 to 4 hours is what I had until a couple weeks ago where it started going to 8 hours and, longer, so we're all good. Um, so you said, "Can you tell me more about 3 healing?" And then you gave me 5 others. Is that was that, um, healing with those individuals? Is that what you mean? Uh, I already forgot the free reading, what it was before. What was it? Oh, oh, the 3 swords. Okay. I had a feeling you were gonna ask when I mentioned the 3 swords. And then the 5 people you listed, are those you're wondering if those are, um any of those are part of the 3? Is that why you put the um, 5 situations? Okay, I get you. I think we're on the same page now. Alright, and so that's for the love healing donation, and then is everyone going to work out at the event for Saturday besides you leasing? So is everyone going to work out at the event for Saturday? And then besides me leasing, I'm not sure. Is that like, are you leasing a booth or something? Just making sure here. Let me take a sip. All right. Oh, releasing. It says besides me leasing. I'm like, what are you leasing? Leasing a booth? You leasing a cabin? So releasing. I get you. Okay. Yeah, it was probably the speak to, email app, right? I get you. Okay. So, and then both of these donations are for all of that in that email? Am I picking up what you're putting down there? Oh, yeah, no problem. You're gonna say, "Wait." "Wait, wait." I get you. You're like, "No, no, no. The elevator door." Yeah, before the door closed. Dive in, right? Alright, now that I'm in hold on. Okay. Alright, I get you. So, let's get your timestamp here. So 4:03 even is your timestamp. So thank you for your donations. And we'll dive in here. So we will find out these 3 healings that will be unfolding. Okay. Is it for number 1? Do you want to keep these names secret? Do I need to keep them on the down low? You know who they are. So number 1, we'll do number 1C. Are they one of those 3 swords that are going to be pricked out of your heart that you're going to prick out of your heart, right? Yes, because you got the Knight of Cups. That's the movement of emotion. You do have the Page of Wands energy here too, which does talk about expanding energy and uh, energetic flow that opens up as you take that sword out. And this really hits a lot with your sense of your worth because I feel like they were a big one that really impacted your sense of self-worth. Because you were at that point, of course, like all of us, we were defining ourselves by relationships and situations and things, and I feel like that was a big doozy, for you there. So, I do feel like they are one of those that definitely changes, and I feel like you're able to detach your sense of worth to their actions or non-actions, their words and silence, and that you're able to, um, bring that in and recalibrate your sense of worth with that one. So that was for number 1C is a yes. Number 2 are it's like bingo. Sounds like I'm calling bingo numbers. All right, I don't feel here. No, the Knight of Wands, I feel like with this fast and furious energy here, I don't feel like they're one of them. This Knight of Wands feels like, that's already being burned away. I don't feel like that is, one of the swords. It's almost like a notch on the handle of the first one, of C. I feel like that was just kind of an echo of what you felt with them. So I feel like they're kind of once you handle the first one, um, uh, number 2R just goes with it because it's an echo of the first. Interesting, right? So I feel like that just goes, psh, it just goes away in a, it's like those little magic, the magic paper that burns, poof, I feel like that's kind of what happens with that. All right. And then number 3, so we can say mom. Mom is not a personal name. So is mom one of these here? All right. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Is there? Yeah. She's like, uh, you got like three huge cards of all swords. I think that's a clear message because you got the King of Swords. So here's one, a big ass sword. And then you have the 7 of Swords, which is the lies, the deceit, the betrayal energy, and the 10 of Swords, which is a lot of expectations, equal disappointment energy. So I definitely feel mom is one of those because we got all three of these swords energies, which are, release energy with the 10 of Swords, but the 7 of Swords is the conflict energy. And the King of Swords, I feel like you're going to be doing a lot of change of story when it comes to, I feel like she's at the root of a lot of the mindsets, energy, and so I do feel like that's going to be a huge transformation there. Number 4, anything in childhood? No, because your childhood, 10 of Cups was all joy and roses and rainbows. Shit, no. Um, well, I feel like besides mother, I feel like besides mother here, you know, let's see what this comes in here. Yeah, I feel like childhood is with the 3 of Pentacles, um, siblings. Do you have 3 siblings? Or is there 3 problematic siblings? Or is there 5? 'Cause there's five children in this picture. I feel like I feel like it is gonna be sibling energy, that comes in, a bit there. Yeah, because we do have the 5 of Pentacles. There is some feeling abandoned, left behind, um, left out in the cold, and yeah, and I feel like 3 brothers and 2 sisters. Yeah, so there is 5. I don't know if you can see. There is 5 children. There's 2 here, 2 over here, and one there. So, and there's something here with, the 9 of Wands, this block that was created by the Emperor, by Dad. Um, and it's almost like there's this, what, like, we knew that we knew you were his favorite, and that causes problems amongst the others. And I feel like that's a that's not the root, that's an echo of what happened earlier. It has something to do with that, the feelings of lack and from the others. Your dad's favorite, everyone else, it's like your dad had to make up for all the other hellions. Kind of kind of energy, or a lot of them, right? So I feel like that's where a lot of that other transformation happens. So I think you've number 1, number 3, and number 4, childhood being siblings, though, because you got mom separate. M So I would say, instead of childhood, just, the children of the corn that that, that you had to live with. I feel like is where the healing comes in, but it's wrapped around, it's like it is a group energy, because it feels like tribal energy, and, that's why it's one sword, because at the root, it's the same emotion, just in surround sound, because it's like all 5 of them voiced things, right? So but it's the same rejection feeling at the core of it. Interesting, right? So that is for those. So you identified those, and is everyone going to work out, or is everything going to work out at the event for Saturday? Or let's take a look here. Besides you releasing, so let's take a look here. Based on current energies on the event for Saturday, what can we know here? Okay, and then anything else. All right. Yeah, it's funny. Bottom of the deck, you have the King of Swords. Wow, and the 5 of Swords, the Ace of Swords. I was gonna say, so there is a lot of, here's all that identifying the swords, right? 5 of Swords is the conflict energy, and um, Ace of Swords and King of Swords give you the ability to work through these things and cut away the old stories, or create new stories. It's like file away the old ones in a library, because it's the drama library. We're gonna, we can put those away, or like in Harry Potter, the restricted section, and then you're gonna write new stories. So you're gonna be the power, the storyteller creating your new stories, right? So is everyone going to work out at the event for Saturday? We got the sun card. Hoo-yah, boom, boom, boom. You know, so there's this wonderful energy here of abundance and fullness and brightness, a lot of clarity that comes in. Got the 10 of Wands, transformation of energy, endings and beginnings energy, but also transformation of so from something that feels like a burden to something that feels like abundance that comes in. You got the 6 of Pentacles, which is an abundance energy. Um, it's like this person has enough to help others. So there is this, beautiful giving and receiving energy that comes in there. And the Hermit. I feel like there is this beautiful connection between you and spirit that comes in here too. So I like this. I feel like you don't feel alone with the Hermit card. Even if we're doing a piece of something alone, we don't feel alone, because we feel spirit around us. Um, so if there's something that you're kind of like, we all go off in our little tent, or we all go off on our and sit by ourselves, but you're never sitting by yourself. You're surrounded by a great host. So it looks good. Sun card, one of the biggest, most abundant cards, is the first one that came out. So I like that. And then, is there anything else? Got the Ace of Wands. Here's you stepping into your power with your energy. And you got the Empress. Yep, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, nurturing yourself. And the Six of Wands. Again, there's a victory energy with the Empress and with the Six of Wands. This Ace of Wands, it's an important energy, to realize that you're stepping into your power and that, whatever you're focusing on, of course, is what you draw in, right? And I feel like it's almost like it's a lightning rod here for you. It's like I am, putting up my power. I'm drawing it in. I'm becoming an antenna of spiritual energy and spiritual power. And it's flowing. I don't know if you can see this. It's flowing down from the heavens, down through you, down to the earth there. And I feel like that's an important thing. I feel like you do have this wonderful experience of opening up to the upper world and becoming like it's an antenna, it's or lightning rod where you're just like bringing in that beautiful energy from above and you just feel it filling you up. And I love that for you. So that is what they got for those questions. And of course, you do get a Whispers of Healing Oracle because your donations were $5 or more. And let's see here. We just got 3 left. I feel like it's this one here. All right. Yeah, and you got sleep. I like it. Beautiful, beautiful. Cancer moon, sleep energy here, dream world, right? So let's see what we got here. So the key to recovery and healing is a good night's sleep. You get so involved in work, exercise, appointments, and socializing that your sleep is compromised. Create a routine with your sleep and commit to going to bed at the same time each night. The circadian rhythm regulates the eating and sleeping behavior of all living beings. This biological process drives your body's physiology to create an ideal sleep routine that you follow habitually. That might sound extreme, but your body needs the time provided during sleep to reset itself and to master its healing. Ooh. A good night's sleep will improve your immune system, your mood, and your concentration skills. To improve the quality of your sleep, engage in peaceful activities before you settle in for the night. Many studies emphasize the importance of not having a television in your bedroom. Avoid eating late at night. A bedtime ritual can help your mind and body recognize the cues it is time to wind down. So listen to soothing music, read a book, or find other ways to relax and ease the transition between wakefulness and drifting off to sleep. A maiden sleeps peacefully under a full moon. In ancient Egypt, sleep was viewed as a very sacred time. After readying themselves through ritual, meditation, and prayer, individuals could retreat to special sleep chambers. The Egyptians believed inspiration and divine guidance would be received during this sacred sleep. Notice the simplicity and beauty of this card. You do not need to have an elaborate practice. Just treat your sleep time as significantly as you do your waking time. The lone bird protects the maiden so she sleeps in safety. The full moon shines on the maiden, highlighting the importance of her siesta. You're going to reap many benefits from your new sleep pattern. Have fun with it and enjoy the clarity you will have once you're well rested. Wow, I love that for you. So that is what they have for you, my friend. So let me scooch that. All right. So I know you said you got a call. So, of course, you can rewind and you can hear all that. So I love that for you. Hey, I've got, I'm actually on Wednesday through Sunday nights starting at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. Uh, so that's when I'm on. And so I'm not on Mondays and Tuesdays, but the rest of the nights I'm on. So welcome, welcome. Hopefully, we'll see more of you. All right. And then I did get another donation that came through from Maria P. So let me grab your name here. Here it is up here. All right. So, Maria, we're at 420.23 for your additional donation. Thank you so much for that. Boom, boom. There we go. And then you wanted to dive in for work for you. All right, we'll take a look here. So we've got this and this and these and like this one here. All right. Yeah, the bottom of the deck, you've got the Fool card here, which is about, leaving behind old ways of thinking, old cycles, looking at new ways, free of expectations. It's like a world of possibilities. Underneath that, you do have the Lover's card, which is an energy of emotional choice. So it is this new adventure. They speak of work, of being, you know, everything is temporary for the job that you're doing and the location that you're at and everything, because this is all from the mind. This is all from, what the mind thinks I'm supposed to do, should do, need to do. This wasn't the plan. You didn't plan to be working where you're at. It's what you fell into energy, right? But what they're talking about here is having a specific um, direction you want to go from your heart, and that it's something that you want to create. And once you discover what that is, then that's like the wow, I'm so excited, like it's becoming a nurse, it's not as many years as a doctor. And you can start and you can travel, nurses are needed everywhere, and you can make a lot of money, and you can poke people with needles, like a pincushion or a voodoo doll, those things you like to do. But they're talking about, that you can follow something in your heart and it can draw you somewhere, right? That's what else they have here. Yeah, you have the 8 of Wands. There's a lot of energy, a lot of messages coming in from spirit. The 8 of Wands is, I feel like they're giving you a lot of nudges and giving you a lot of messages. And so if you haven't noticed them yet, then it's time to pay attention. Did you ever have a teacher like that? Wait, I think I had one in early elementary school. They'd always go, pay attention. Because everyone would be all blah, 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 blah. Should get everyone's attention. But I feel like that's what the 8 of Wands is saying here is spirit is bringing you hints and, things they can, but the more you ask them to show you things, the more clearly they can. Right now, they can just drop hints until we hit a time where you've told them before you came down here, if I haven't picked up on your hints by this time, just get my attention in big ways. When it gets to that, which is still a further ways away, I feel, they can come in and they can, La Cucaracha, a mariachi band or something that's telling you this is the way to go. But so that's interesting. So I like that for you. What else? You do have the Devil card. Yeah, this is the Saturn Capricorn energy that rolls over the house of work, but it's also the mind card. It's also about getting out of the head, cutting away a lot of long term, supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, have to be's energy, and to clear those away, to get out of your head and into your heart. Because your head, this devil card, Capricorn, shadow energy, they're shaking the cage so that you'll realize you're in a cage and so that you can free yourself from the cage. And I do feel like you'll move into something new. Yeah. You're gonna discover what your dream come true is with the star card. It is a new beginning with the Ace of Pentacles. I don't feel it's where you're at now. You discover something and then you start it. You start this new dream. You start heading towards it, and you feel like, wow, work is something that you don't just go, God, I got to go do it. Got bills to pay. It's you can like enjoy it. You can have this like this is my dream, and I love doing it every day. What Yeah, it's possible. And you have the Three of Wands. Yeah, it's a change of direction that you're going down now. And with this information, once you discover this, you will go in uh, a different, um, a different way than you have been going, right? You even have the Four of Wands on the bottom, which is joy and celebration energy. So, but it's not going to just fall in your lap. You got to like ask for clarity, ask for, you know, from spirit to show you those things and to spend time sitting in your heart to go, heart, what is it that makes you happy? That makes you want to sing and dance? What is it? Right. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. I feel like it is this one here. Oh, am I willing? Are you? Huh? Are you? Are you? And then here is, I don't know if you can even read that. There it goes. It says, you are on the edge of something great. Can you feel it? Yes, there's risk, uncertainty, and imperfections ahead. Failure is certain, and vulnerability is a requirement. You must be brave and trust yourself more than ever before. You will reach the dream, but you must stretch yourself into a whole new level of belief and willingness in order to move forward with courage. Today's soul action is be brave, follow your heart's compass, and lift the lid on your own dreams. Today's mantra is it's possible. I love it. That's what they got for you, my dear. All right. So that is what they have for you, Maria. Thank you again for your multiple donations. Right. And then Debbie is listening to her message right now. So while she's listening, since I haven't got up in 4.5 hours, I'm going to go uh, run to the gentleman's facilities, get some blood rushing through my buns. Then I'll be back. So uh, if you guys uh, haven't checked out my podcast, then here is the most recent one that just came out here, which is about the freedom work, clearing the pipeline phase 2. It's about opening up our pipeline to connect to the spirit world, our empathic abilities, our spiritual gifts. And then if you want to check out the rest of the podcast, here's the playlist. It's also listed down in the description area. And if you go to my main page at the very top, it is up there. Uh, the Easier Path playlist is up there. So, all right. So I shall be back. We got Sudeshna coming in too. So I will, I'm going to go take a quick break since I have not left this little chair, like I said, in 4.5 hours. So I need to take a quick break. I will be back. And so Sudeshna, you'll put your question out there. I see it. So you'll be up next. And then if Deb has follow-ups, we'll look at that too. And if anyone else comes in. So I shall return. Thank you guys again so much. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. All right. Much better. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can feel my buns again. um, so I also grabbed myself a caramel protein shake. So we'll see what these taste like. I haven't tried these yet. So my stomach is starting to growl. I don't want to disturb, the readings. Ooh, those are good. Yum, yum. All right. So, Sudeshna, thank you. I see your question. We'll get on the donation list here. Give that a love and a like. And we got May. Hello, hello. Thank you for your additional donation. We'll get you onto the list here too. All right. There we go. All right. Yeah, no problem there. Deb, we got 2 more donations that came in, so take your time. All right. You held the elevator door open, and now people are able to get into the elevator too. I'm grateful because I was going to end, I'm like, but thank you guys so much. So, Sudeshna, you are up. So we got 433.44. Look at those timestamps there. So thank you for your additional donation. And so, any blessings coming your way in the upcoming 2 months? If yes, in which aspects of your life is it? All right, let's take a look here. So, anything that you would consider a blessing coming in the way of the upcoming 2 months, because we have blessings every second. We just don't see them, right? Because if we look for them, we'll see blessings everywhere. There's so much to be grateful for in every second. I mean, we've got internet, we've got, electricity, we've got running water. I've got water over here. I've got, we've got, that's the internet, but we got YouTube, but we can all be communicating with each other. We got cards, we got spirit. I mean, there's so much just in the room alone that it's just like, it's endless, right? So I like that. Good reminder, we have blessings everywhere. But if we consider an extra big, 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 big blessing, right? Coming in the next 2 months. What do we have here? All right. So we've got 2 things here. And let's see what aspects these are in. All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. So at the bottom of the deck, you have the 10 of swords and the king of swords. The 10 of wands too. So, all this energy on the bottom of the deck, you got these 2 tens, which are like endings and beginnings energy, right? Let's see if I can hold them better here. So, and it's about the change of energy and the letting go of expectations. And the king of swords is like they're the master storyteller. Let's change the story here, right? Kind of what I was just talking about in a way, because the energy that comes in with this is if I have an expectation that something is supposed to happen and it doesn't, then I don't see that as a blessing. I see it as a curse, right? But if I'm focusing on the things that are in my life that I'm grateful for, more of it's coming in. And that's when I see blessings. That's when I see things grow and grow and grow and come in, right? So I do see that, this change of story, this ending of one way of looking at things and this new beginning, that's a blessing in itself. Because the more I'm able to realize I have the power to either become an expert in finding out what's going wrong in the moment, or I can become an expert of finding out what blessing or gift or, what do they call it? The silver lining. I was like the golden lining. Well, hey, golden lining on the cloud, the silver lining, and go, wow, look at all this stuff. And we can do that. And I feel like that's what this underlying energy is, just a little side and extra energy there. The first thing, you have the 7 of Wands. Yeah, this being seen, this standing up, this being recognized and standing out, the area of your life that this is gonna be in. Yeah, I feel like here this has to do with the 4 of Wands, which is at a gathering, at a, celebration, something that's been taking forever to happen with the 7 of Pentacles. But I like these 2 sevens. It might even be somewhere around July 7th with those energies, but I do feel like you are recognized and you stand out. This I feel like this is among friends with this celebration. I don't feel like it's work related because God knows they're not gonna celebrate, right? But I feel like this is like a friends or and I feel like it's friends. I was gonna say family, but they're like, "Boop, boop." Nope, it's friends. And I feel like you kind of are celebrated in a way or you stand out in a way, among it, and you feel recognized and it feels like a blessing because I feel like it's something that you really have wanted to feel, not that you need validation from the outside world, but I feel like it feels good to get recognized and for people to go, "You know what we love about you?" And you're like, "What? Do tell," right? Yeah, I like that. So this is cool. And then the other thing, you got the 10 of Pentacles, all these tens energy. So this is abundance. This is what you would consider abundance. I don't feel like it's relationship energy. Yeah, I do feel like this one is work related because you got the devil card, which represents the house of work, and the 6 of Pentacles, which is abundance, where you have enough as well. So I feel like this blessing that comes in, I do feel like you get a nice either a bonus or like you get that money that they owe you, um, and, um, and maybe even a raise or a bonus or something along those lines. But I do feel like this is in regards to work, something that feels like abundance. Might even be getting a new job that's more money kind of coming in here around work, but I feel like that's where the blessing does come in. So I like that. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see what your fortune cookie says too. All right. Just had to put all those cards back in. All right, so let's see here. What is your fortune cookie? What else for Sudeshna? All right, I'm really drawn to this one here. I like it. Am I consistently showing up? And it says, some trade their dreams for comfort, yet comfort is the enemy of progress. Success requires showing up every single day, even when you don't feel like it and when it feels uncomfortable. It takes guts and an endless vision to stay consistent to your dream, right? That's that heart dream again, right? Your today's soul action says journal where you can be more consistent in your life in alignment with your soulful goals. Then show up. I like it. I like it. So, are you showing up for your soulful goal or are we just showing up for our mind? It's like you have two children inside of you. You got your mental child and your emotional child. And you're showing up to go to the mental child's events, but you're ignoring your heart's events. It's like the are they the redheaded stepchild as they call it? Like, don't you love me? Why don't you come to my events? It's like children. Anyway, that's just a little joke. But anyway, that's what they have for you, Sudeshna. So many blessings to you. Let me take another quick sip of this delicious caramel protein shake. 30 grams of protein. Yummy, yummy, nice and cold. All right. And then we've got May. So May 441, 36 is your timestamp. So thank you for your additional donation. You're like, update. Okay. I acknowledged his post. I don't know if he has seen it yet, but I'm wondering about his energy when he does. I liked it, plus left a little cutesy, playful comment that wasn't too much and it wasn't nothing. I like it. You did it. So proud of you. All right. Yeah, because your message was just do it. Just do it, right? All right. So let's take a look here. So, um, what is his energy when he sees it? All right, let's take a look here. So we got to those, and we got to those, and we got to those, and we got to that. All right. Yep, Mr. Shifty with the Two of Wands, kind of going back and forth, kind of energy that's coming in there. But let's take a look here. We got the Four of Pentacles and the King of Cups. So at first, we got this really balanced energy. The Four of Pentacles, like this solid foundation. King of Cups is like a balance, between the head and the heart. So at first, I feel like they're kind of just like, oh, um, like I feel like it takes them a moment to kind of switch gears in a way. Yeah, and then I got the Two of Pentacles, which is another more balanced energy, but with the Nine of Pentacles, that is a feeling of abundance kind of energy. Because the Nine of Pentacles is like being in the garden with spirit. You feel like this abundant kind of uh, physical energy that comes in there. So I feel like it makes them feel this balanced energy. They feel like it's almost like a dream come true energy in a way, the Nine of Pentacles. It's hermity, but in this case, with this Two of Pentacles, it feels more like I feel abundant, if I didn't say that already. And then we got the Queen of Wands and the Hierophant. So the Hierophant is the master of change, the master of growth, and they also allow us to see things from a different perspective, right? The Queen of Wands is like there's this action energy. It's almost I get this energy like they're like, "What happened?" Like I feel like they look at what you did, how you approach it, and I feel like that's not like the old you, and I feel like they're like, "What changed with you?" Because I feel like they feel different energy through it, and because I feel like your energy about it is different, and so I feel like they feel it differently too. Interesting. And, yep, and then the King of Swords. Then they go off into their head to overthink things. Is this isn't a Cappy, right? This is someone else, right? I don't know, but they've got this energy, and they got the 10 of Cups, which is a joy, joy, joy energy, but they still have the Hermit energy underneath that. So with the 9 of Pentacles and the Hermit card itself, they are kind of in this, and even the King of Wands, is them in their throne room alone. There's this, I'm still kind of pocketed away from things a bit, but I feel like it made their eyebrow like Spock go up like, this is curious. And I feel like it did bring him that Nine of Pentacles, that sense of fullness in a way. And they're like, huh. A lot of humming, because they're just like, wow. So I do feel like it kind of took them into their head a bit. Because it's again curious kind of energy. Interesting, right? See what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah, when things that make men go, huh? Huh? Like Scooby Doo. All right. Oh, here's your card. Boom. So you have, all right, I like this. Am I letting fear stop me? Hail to the no. I just showed fear what's what, right? Let me see this and I'll read it. I'm going to read it from over here, though. It says, "Are you experiencing a mountain of fear right now? Are you stalling, freezing, or giving up? The juicy secret is that you are the boss of fear." It's all in caps. It was like that big, "You are the boss of fear. You are unstoppable." But it's up to you to see that by taking action. So today's soul action is today be brave and do it scared. Choose one fear and move through it. You are in need of a hero, so that is who you will become. You are a hero. You became your own hero, May. I love it. What a perfect card. Because if you hadn't, that would have been a different message for you. But this is a celebration of I whooped fear's ass. I did it anyway. Boom, watch me. So I like that. So that's what they have for you, my dear, my dear. Thank you again for your additional donation. You did it. Boom, fist bumps. All right. And then we had Melissa Hodzik come in. Hey, Melissa, I'll add you to the free list here. I don't think there's anyone else. I think you're going to be up next here. Let me just make sure I didn't skip over anyone. You're welcome, Sudeshna. Carson from the original choir. He's so sassy, sassy, sassy. He was. Let's see, because Carson was he was uh, the fashion person, right? I feel like he would have been like, yeah, the fashion one, right? So he would have been, girl, he'd be like, kind of energy. Look what you did. Look what you did. So I like that. All right. So Melissa Hodzik, we're at 4:49:21. So there is your time step. Oops, Sudeshna. So as soon as you put your question out, you'll be up next. So Melissa, hello, dear. So you have flashbacks of an institution that traumatized you. Why are other survivors stopping me to speak? Oh, trying to stop. Oh, stopping you from speaking, right? And why are they quiet? I can't believe that it turns out I'm over exaggerating the issue. All right, let's take a look here. So, why are other survivors trying to stop you from speaking, and why are they quiet? Right. And then, are you over exaggerating the issue? All right. Let's know about this one. All right. Let's take a look here. So, why are these other survivors, why are they refusing to speak? Three of Wands, you know, I feel like there is this, I, it's like a lot of this energy of I just want to move past it. I don't want to relive it. It's too traumatic for me. I don't want to relive it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to speak about it. I just need to move on. I need for me to feel safe. I need to move on, and I need you to stop talking about it because we're going to get dragged into it, and I don't want to relive it. I don't want to hear it. I don't. That's the kind of energy I'm getting. Almost panicky kind of energy of no, no, punishment, punishment. And I feel like it has to do with their conditioning and their traumas from earlier in their life before you know, any kind of traumatic things that happened in the actual institution itself, right? So I feel like that's their why. It's fear, if it's not of love, it's of fear, and that's definitely what I feel is coming in here, right? Um, Are you over exaggerating the issue here? Oh, we got the 4 of Wands. This is stable energy. This is like a joyful celebration kind of energy. It's like, I feel like, you know, and everybody, it's like they're showing a celebration, right? That everyone sees something differently. And even if other people can't see it, doesn't mean that your experiences were any less, right? It's like it's funny because my brother, when I was talking to my brother about, my experiences with my dad growing up, he was like, "He was always around, da, da, da," and I go, what house were you living in?" But from his perspective, because he was the older brother, he had more time with my dad before we moved here, and then he was busy, and I didn't see him as much as him, but from my brother's perspective, it's different from my perspective, and both perspectives are correct, right? Um, because that's we're not ever over dramatic. We're always expressing ourselves exactly as we need to in the moment. Always. No one's dramatic. Everyone is always expressing themselves perfectly with how they're feeling inside in the moment. So I feel like that, you know, hopefully that helps a little bit. But I'm so sorry you went through all those things. Um, but you're definitely who you are today because of them. And I like who you are today. So, you know, and the people that you can help, um, when you get to the other side of all this crap, right? It'll be different. So hopefully that helps, Melissa. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Hang in there. All right. And then Sudeshna, let me add you onto here. And here is this. Oops. Okay. And I'll add the rest of that on there. All right. So we got that. And so let me get that 11 I like. And then Debbie O. Here is for your additional one as well. An email book. All right, we'll do that. I see the email. My tablet went woo when it came in. It was like the power went woo. It must be really big. I'm just kidding. All right, so we'll look at those. All right, let me take another sip of here of this delicious caramel protein. All right. So we have Sudeshna. We have 455, 22. Look at all those repeating numbers as well. I like it. All right. So the 20th of June, tomorrow, yeah, because you're on the 19th already. So you're already Friday. So Saturday, you guys are leaving in the morning with your parents. Uh leaving for Ranchi. 8 to 9 hour journey by car. Bless you, my child. Will you reach it safely and on time? All right, let's take a look here. So first, will you reach it safely and on time? All right. And then any issues on the road or the journey? We'll do one for the road, one for the journey, and then anything. Will everything be fine? All right. So we'll take a look here. Yeah, I kind of feel here, the bottom of the deck, we've got the 9 and the 10 of swords coming out together, which I had put these separate back in a while ago. This is about let go of expectations, Focus on gratitude. You even got the sun card underneath it, which, you know, focus on the journey. Don't have like, the expectations of things have to this has to happen and it has to be this way. It needs to be this, da 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 da. Look at it as an adventure of whatever unfolds, um, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna, focus on all the things you're gonna love about it, and as it's happening, focus on gratitude, right? Because if we focus in on fears, we're gonna draw them in. If we focus in on this needs to happen, then we're gonna feel disappointed because not even if all of this happens, if we have this many expectations, it's gonna fall short. If we don't have any expectations, this is all abundance. But with expectations, even all that still falls short and there's disappointment, right? So it's the makes the most of our energy and makes most of our adventure too. So I like that. So first you want to know, will you reach there safely? Yep, 4 swords, peace of mind, rest your mind. You do arrive there safely based on current energies. Do you arrive there on time? I feel like whoever's driving has the pedal to the metal. I feel like you get there early. 8 of Wands is fast. I feel like it's going to feel like you get there fast. Maybe you guys have some great conversations, or maybe you fall asleep, whatever. It feels like you get there very fast. And this 8 to 9 hour drive just feels like you get there like more towards the 8 hours than the 9 hours. I feel like something just feels like faster energy that's coming in there. Any issues on the road? 10 of Pentacles? No. Abundance. Good, good, uh, good road conditions all the way, it feels like here. Any issues around the journey? Nope, the 8 of Swords. I feel like the only issue would come up is all of these expectations. 8 of Swords, 9 of Swords, 10 of Swords. It's about the what's supposed to happen, what's not supposed to happen, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know what? We're gonna get there. It's like, I feel like if they're like, "Hey, let's stop and get something to eat at this place," and you're like, "We need to get going. We need to get there." It's like, enjoy the journey, not have restrictions and be like a, you know, we must get there on time, kind of energy. Don't turn into a German. We will get there on time. We, enjoy it, allow it, allow your time together. We never know. Not that I'm predicting anything, but we never know when our last journey will be with people, right? It's like enjoy at every time it happens. And I like that. So I like that. Oh, and will everything be fine? You got the star card. Yeah, it's gonna be like a dream come true, baby. So it feels very positive here. Feels like a good, and the more you take your mind off of the fears of what could happen or not happen and blah 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 and enjoy it for what it is, it'll be even more amazing for you. So I like that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. Let me just put these cards back in. All right. So this one here. Nope, it's this one. Yeah, I know why now. To where does my soul want to travel? Well, obviously, Ranchi, right? I like this. I'll show it and then I'll read it. This is interesting. It says, when we travel, we grow. We open up our little world to more adventure, thrills, patience, understanding, trust, and oneness. Our hearts and minds expand and our desires are satisfied. Where is your soul calling you to visit? Today's soul action: pick a location on your desired list, choose a date when you'll get there, and start planning. Create a Pinterest board or start searching on travel sites for the best restaurants, anything that will create movement to let the universe know that you're ready to make it happen. And then believe you can. So this is good for this, travel reading that you're asking for, but maybe it is for something different for you as well. But I like that. You can't make that up. Right, so that's what they have for you, Sudeshna. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Debbie O, 50202. I almost want to say like Hawaii 50. I don't know why. The 50. It's the 50. Debbie O, 5020. All right. What did you say here? You just realized you thought it was early, but you're in California time. So that 3 of, oh, yeah. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. my time here, 11 o'clock your time. You're going to have fun trying to go to sleep when you get back, right? All right. And then he said email book. Okay. So let me read the book here. Book story time. Once upon a time. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, Madonna, right? What? Oh my God. You grave robber, you. So, oh, and a radio DJ. Oh, how nice. 9 to 10 years? Wow. Oh, yeah. Your dad gave you a curfew at, were you 30? Were you 30 years old when your dad gave you a curfew? Anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Okay, I get you. Your dad, that whippersnapper. All right. So, what what healing do you focus on, right? What should you focus on? All right. Around Chucky. All right. Yeah. If you're going to live under this house and you're going to have a curfew, you obey my rules. You don't like it, you move out. Dad, I feel it. He's here because we're talking about him. Yes, yes, Dad. What? Okay, he'll help you here. So what, what area to focus on for healing? Right. All right. Let's take a look here. So I have to tell you what your dad is. He's he's being funny, so he's doing this in a loving way. But he's like, what you need to heal is learning how to find grown up ass men. Said of little boys and men's bodies. But he's saying it really funny. All right. So let's see what we have here. Yeah, so we here, okay, so we're starting on the bottom of the deck. So here's the ace of swords. You can't make this up. So here's the sword you're pulling out of pulling it out of your heart. Here's the here it comes. So I love that. He is funny. Such a gentle soul. 100%, right? And then we have, so the 6 of Pentacles. So I feel like here, we talk about the 6 of Pentacles in one of my podcasts, the abundance where it be. This is the codependency awareness, the overgivers anonymous, that we talk about, right? And there's this energy of the this feeling of how much you feel you have to give in order to receive, right? This, I have to give 1,000 love coins and before I deserve one. And this goes back to childhood. And maybe that's why dad showed up because he's like, yeah, I might have, not giving you like, when he was super busy, he wasn't able to give you all the love that you deserved, and, of course, neither did mother, and I feel, if I feel like he is pointing to that and going, you know, there you deserve to have all the love, you deserve to have all the patience, you deserve to have all the acceptance and everything. And so it's time to, talk to that little girl, when you were younger, um, the little girl when you were younger, um, and let him know that, let him speak directly to her and say that he's sorry. And that is like, can you forgive me kind of energy? Because this forgiveness releases that and allows you to go from 1,000 to 1 and going, it's like he says, "Honey, you deserved 1 to 1, not 1,000 to 1." And I feel like that's kind of where it starts. The healing starts with, that energy because that was an echo. So you might start, like, with your mom's healing first because that's where some of the echoes that came that brought on your situation with your siblings, that brought on situations with Chucky. Kick, 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 So, um, because of that, I I don't deserve boundaries is how you kinda grew up and you've learned boundaries now, and you're learning them more and more, right? So I feel like that's kind of, where we begin. What are these for? We got the Queen of Swords. Yeah. So, there is this energy here of, balance between head and heart. You got the Emperor. Yeah, you're doing this. You're all and here's that Queen of Swords. Here's you. It's kind of like this pride that he's having for you. The Queen of Swords. Here's you pulling the sword out of your own heart, going ta-da, because here's that Ace of Swords, the Queen of Swords. The Emperor is you taking authority over your life and not and realizing that it's not you're not at the whim of the outside world, that all the choices of all the stories and the emotions and energy and actions and everything that they are mine. I'm I'm gonna take responsibility for them because 'cause I'm taking back over my life, and I feel like that's a big part of the energy that they have here. Yeah. He's celebrating your strength, as well, and the victory. Yeah. So I feel like these cards, I feel like he wanted to pop in to be able to tell you how proud he is for the work that you're doing on yourself and how you're taking charge of your life. Um, and he says, if I was there, you wouldn't have done this. And that was one of the reasons I needed to go when I did, so that you would step into this powerful place that you are now. And I'm still with you, but if I was there physically, I would still be a crutch for you because I felt like I have to protect you and I wouldn't, you know, I would be interfering in your healing. He worked a split shift, so he was at work most of the day. Was home from 3 to 5 and then back to work. Came home around 10 PM. You were asleep, yeah. Strict like your father. Yeah. Okay. What else do we have here? We have the King of Cups. Again, another balance between head and heart and your self-love. So I feel like this you're doing the healing right now with the steps that you're taking. So I feel like that they want to mention that because, you are raising your love, your self-love, and that's the core of all of the healing is you're focusing on your self-love, right? Yeah. And you got this like you're letting go of expectations on yourself. You're giving yourself more grace. The Ace of Pentacles, again, is the way you're looking at your self-worth, and the Four of Swords is that letting go of expectations of what I should have done, what I supposed to have done. I feel like it's important for you to know that you always everyone, even your mother, everyone, did and always do the best we can in every moment with what we know, with what we've experienced, with how we're conditioned, what our energy is, and the energy of the environment we are in. We always do this. We always do our best. And so give yourself grace, give yourself some forgiveness as well about, I should have done this, I should have done that. No, you did exactly what everyone would do in those exact circumstances. And that's why we always say, by the grace of God, there go I, because had I experienced and lived someone's life, I'd be doing exactly what they're doing because we would have lived that life. And when we realize that, there's this beautiful, release here. Yeah. And I feel like this is what you're doing with the Eight of Swords. You're releasing and letting go those thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that used to make you feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. So your stories are being challenged, and you are challenging your stories about when that person did that, that meant this. Did it? Wait, wait, wait. I'm instead of just assuming that that was the story, that was the story I gave it at the time, but I was different at that time, so now I can look at something from a different perspective and give it a different story, a more heightened story rooted in the capital T truths of the higher realm, not the small t truths rooted in our fears that we had, right? So I like that. Oh, you're boohooing. Good release energy. I love it. That's part of the healing, right? I love that you are willing to allow your tears to flow. That is an amazing um, thing to be able to do. So I feel like that is kind of what they're zeroing in on for now. Let's see what your whispers of healing come in here. One or two, one or two, one or two. Number one or number two. Well, we got 50202 in your timestamp, so I think it's number two. Yeah, and again, you got the strength card uh, that came out in your reading about how proud your dad was of your strength, and now you got this beautiful card coming in. Number 46. Strength, strength, strength. Unexpected change can leave you feeling unstable, anxious, and unclear of what to do next or what is most important right now. This is a normal human response. Wow. To reclaim your life and tap into your wisdom, connect to the strength of your heart and mind, the balance of the heart and mind, right? Inner strength is the resilient certainty that comes forth when you believe in yourself. Your strength shows up in different ways, such as willpower, positive attitude, trust, and self reliance. It is the encouraging reflection and appraisal of yourself that makes you feel moral, competent, and bold. The things you do to create inner peace can also help you find strength. Affirm your spiritual values, spend time out in nature, do something to nurture yourself. Take time away from your work. Yeah, I'm in Cali, baby. What you feed your mind, either knowingly or unknowingly, impacts on how you connect to others, to the world, and to yourself. Until you train your mind, you will go through life unable to access your greatest potential, power, and well being. On this card, a fairy rides on the back of a tiger moth. The tiger is associated with strength, passion, ferocity, beauty, and speed. The tiger moth effortlessly carries the fairy over the challenges below. This is the way your power will carry you over and through anything happening at present. You are stronger than you realize. You can handle this. I love it. So, what a perfect card for your reading here. All right. So that is for that one. And thank you for your additional donation. Let's get you on here. Thank you so much. I appreciate these. Boom, boom. All right. And then we got 51724. There you are. And we'll give that a love and a like here. And does C have anything to say? So you said that he's on the other side. Has C left the building? Let's take a look here. All right. Of course, he's back to his, joined with his higher self. So this character that he played is just one of the many puppet. He's showing me like a puppet finger, and he goes like, "This was me." He goes, "Hi, how are you?" He's like pretending his finger's a puppet, and he's showing me. It's like he's got his little. I don't know why he has a. Did he have an afro? I just feel like because there's like a finger with a little afro on it, and he's got like, um, you know, the eyes and the mouth and stuff drawn on it. Like this is me. So he's coming in as this finger puppet, uh, attached to his higher self, just because I feel like he really uh, wants to make sure that he was white, yeah. I don't know, yeah, I feel like it's almost like he has, like, a wig on, like an afro wig, 'cause, I definitely it's like a white finger, but it's almost like, I don't know, it's a costume, I can't place it. It's from a movie, but I feel like it's like he's dressed up as, um is it Weird Al Alkovich? Is he the one that has the afro? Oh, yeah, maybe it was Weird Al. I forget, but, that's what I'm seeing is this little figure. Alright, so let's see what he has to say here. Oh, because he wants to make sure you know that he's not that character he played, you know, that he's the actor behind the character is a powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being, right? So, I like that. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Knight of Cups. So that is I loved you. The Knight of Cups is the romantic, the emotional, quest kind of energy. That's there. So he's telling you, I did love you very much, with the Knight of Cups being the underlying energy. Um, in his younger days. Yeah. But I feel like he's saying, "I did love you more than most." If not more than all, so I guess in my eye. Um, and he also is I was on a quest of trying to find my self-love because I never really loved myself as that character when I was here. And there's this hermit energy that even when I was with people, I felt alone. Yeah. Um, that even when he was around people, he still felt alone because he couldn't, he loved himself this much, so no matter how much people wanted to care for him, he couldn't receive it. So he felt very alone because he didn't have a whole lot of self-love. Also, as much love as he wanted to give out, it was very trickle, he wasn't capable of giving a whole lot of love or receiving a whole lot of love because of his self-love was so minimal. Not he goes, "That's not an excuse, just an explanation." Yeah, Ace of Wands, yep, he definitely had passion for you too. He was like, "We can't forget the passion." He goes, "We had the emotion, but I also had the passion. I had the hots for you." So he wanted to make sure you knew that. Yeah, isn't that amazing? Yeah, and I do feel here because you said he asked you to marry him, right? But you guys didn't get married because the 4 of Wands is the marriage card. I did wanna marry you. The Wheel of Fortune, is this energy. Whoa. I must say, right? Completely. But, this Wheel of Fortune, he thought marrying you, he thought would be like it was fated that he he thought it was gonna happen. He really did all this. So, with this 4 of Wands, he did wanna marry you. He definitely did, and he didn't do it he did it because he thought it would be the best thing for him, you know, energy there, right? I was innocent, right? You're so funny. So I feel like he wants to say that he did mean it, he did want to. Um, and, we've got this 8 of Cups. When you walked away from him, he it's like that he lied. Something about he wants to say that when you walked away, he lied that it didn't break his heart. I don't know if he acted as if it wasn't a big deal or blah blah blah, but the 7 of Swords is I lied, I deceived. When you left, I pretended that it didn't destroy me, but I really did. I thought I had our this picture of our whole lives together, and he thought that it was gonna be forever, um, and so he lied about it not impacting him. If I feel like that is that I don't is there something else that he might have fibbed about? Because I feel like there's something else that he might have lied about, and I feel like he just wants to tell you that you were right. You were right. You busted me, you know? You knew, and but I wouldn't admit it, you know? So, whatever that means for you. And then we have, the 10 of Swords and the Ace of Swords. Yeah. So I like this. Here's that Ace of Swords. I feel like, with this, um, I feel like he is going to help you remove the sword out of your heart because this is that Ace of Swords. He's going to help you because he's the master of taking swords out of hearts on the other side as his higher self, right? And I feel like he wants to tell you too that, when people pass and go to the other side, they're able to be by every single one of their loved ones for, until that person passes. And they can be with every single one. And he's like, I've been by your side since I left my physical body and joined back with my higher self as my higher self, not as the jerk. And I am a angelic you can consider me an angelic being, though, I ain't no angel, but he's like, um, I am a powerful spirit being, And one of the things that I've helped people with is removing the pain from their heart, because one of those swords has my energy attached to it. I'm going to help you remove that sword. And he's going to do it energetically. He's going to do it in dreams. Um, Primarily, I feel like those are the 2 big things. I was waiting for more, and he was like, "Oh, no, that's it." I'm like, "Okay. You were talking like there was gonna be something else." He's like, "No, that's it for now. Um, that's all you need to know for now. No more secrets." Alright, but I like that. So let's see what else you have here for your fortune cookie. What can I burn? What can I burn? And I'll put it here. I like this. So it says, burn it all. The ugly lies, the pain, the shame, the criticism, the images that run through your head, the reminders of what you did wrong, and the proof that you are not enough. Burn, baby, burn. Your soul is calling. It's time for rebirth, for a rebirth. You are like the phoenix rising from the ashes, no longer attached to the past. You are free. Your wings are ready. Use them. Wow. And then the today's soul action says, make the choice that you will no longer let the past define you. Pick up your pen. What will your next chapter look like? Where we talked about this, right? About that the King of Swords, I think you got that you are going to write the new story, right? That's what they're saying. You're picking up the pen, you're writing your new story. The other, you're burning the books in a positive way, not as in a like a, you know, fascist way. You're going to you're burning the old because you're going to create the new and you get to write it. So I love that. Very healing. I'm so glad. I love this. I love being able to feel their energies. So, I think that is what we have here, my dear, and everyone else. I think that be the end of the line. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. That's what they used to say when they were closing down the bars. Um, yeah, yeah. And he is around you, but not as the highly tempered, angry, broken, hurt, little boy in a man's body. He is as a man there. That's funny because, you know, both, when your dad said what he did, of course, he was right there going, "Man," that's what he said to your dad, because your dad was like, "What she needs to heal from," as he was looking right at C, looking at him going, "What she needs to learn is to, stop, uh, picking or start picking, grown ass men," and so that's funny because because they're all chummy, and they're like, "Man." So, it's always fun. Yeah. They kind of razzing one another because 'cause you're, um 'cause when did your I feel like they kinda passed around did they pass around the same time in just different years or something? Because I feel like one of them was waiting for the other one when they went to the other side. Mm-mm. Yeah, right? Younger than you? Or younger than him, right? I can imagine. Craziness. Craziness. That's what they call him. That's why they call you grave robber, because you're you're The older men. I love it. November of 2023, and then he was of 2024, right? So, I feel like your father was there. Yeah. It was like, "Mhm." All right, my dear. Well, thank you so much for keeping the elevator doors open. We ended up going on for an extra hour and a half or so. So thank you. I appreciate all your donations and allowing the space for the other individuals to get their readings as well, that I wouldn't have if you wouldn't have stepped in when you did. So I love that. You're an angel for some others this evening as well. Oh, look, and Ruby Grimm coming in. Boom, boom. I ain't going nowhere. Yes, I love it. I love Saturday's gonna be amazing for you. I'm excited to see what unfolds there for you. So boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So thank you again, my dear. Sleep well. But that's wow, tomorrow's Friday already. So Saturday ain't too far away for shizzle. Fun, fun times. Let me drink the rest of my protein drink here as Ruby's typing out her question. Yummy, yummy. I like those caramel ones. Oop, and Jamie G's in the house too. Hey, Jamie. That's what you had for dinner? A protein shake? A caramel protein shake? Yeah, Walmart. These are the Equate Walmart ones. And I think it's for, is it 18? It's like 1990 whatever something. So it's not bad compared to all the other protein drinks. It's pretty affordable, especially if it replaces a meal, you know? So I like it. Proud of you. And an orange. I like it. I like it. Fairlight chocolate. Ooh, yum. Yeah, I have a bunch of chocolate. This is my first caramel one. It's really good. Yum, yum, yum. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, absolutely, Jamie. We'll get you on here. See, Ruby is going to be right in front of you, and then you'll be up right after her. I'm just, she's typing. I can hear her typing her question in right now. So it's about to pop up, and then we'll do hers, and then yours will be after that. Yeah, you guys made it right in the elevator doors were closing again, and I had finished everything. So you guys made it just in the nick of time. Thanks to Debbie O. So we shout out to Debbie O. Boop. Or wait, yeah, this is love, right? Good night, my friend. Sleep well. Dream well. Maybe C's gonna come visit you in your dreams tonight. You're like, oh God, no. Maybe he will, but as his higher self. So he might show up as a rabbit or something like that. I don't know why a rabbit, but that's what we got going on, right? All right. Hey, Ruby G. We got Ruby G and Jamie G in the house. All right. So I think that is all of your question there, Ruby. So thank you so much for your donation. We'll dive in 5:36:23. So here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. So, the current energy around your legal cases, am I on the path to justice? The way I am piecing things together and stuff, question mark, and energy if pursue the essay. I have an attorney just looking for spirit's input. All right. Essay is something different in Texas. Hey, essay. And I lived in San Antonio for 16 years. I think I learned some of the bad Spanish because where I worked, I was the only güero white boy that worked there in the warehouse, so they, were all teaching me the bad stuff. They're like, "Say this," and I'm like, "I know better than that. You guys are gonna get me in trouble." Alright, so Ruby, current energy on your legal cases. Alright. Um, so you have 2 right now, right? And a possibly 3rd coming, is that correct? So I'll do energy for what you would consider number 1 and what you would consider number 2. If there's a number 3, let me know and I'll do cards for that too. But I feel like there's 2 active ones, right? Oh, you only have 1 open? Oh, you had cases with an S. Oh, but 2 is pending. Okay, get you. So 1 open, but number 2 is pending. I get you. Okay. There's a lot. None wrong though. I get you. Okay. So those are the energies for number 1 and number 2. Are you on the path to justice? We'll ask that of both 1 and I feel like this one is number 2. And are you piecing things together and stuff and stuff? All right, so that'll be that. That's the foundation. That makes sense. Okay. And then the energy if you pursue the SA. Got that. Don't want those. Don't want those. So I do want this one. And I do want this one here. All right. All right. Let me just scooch back here on my chair. And one was closed, but might be open. Okay. So we'll take a look at these. Your underlying energy, you got the 2 of Pentacles. Here's those 2 things, right? But it's a balanced energy, and that's a good a good uh good energy to have there. So for case number 1, the energy around that, you do have the 4 of Pentacles. You do have the Star card. So it feels pretty solid there. 4 of Pentacles is a solid foundation in the outside world. The Star card is an energy of like a dreams come true, wishing upon a star energy. And it's also a balanced energy. So you got all this balancing kind of solid energy so far coming in around it. Case number 1 included. You wanted to know, are you on the path to justice for that? Yeah, you got 9 of Cups, the other dream come true energy. So you got both of those for case 1, which is good because that's the open one, right? So it's like, all right, I like this. It's looking good for you here. And the way you're piecing things together and stuff. Yeah, the Ace of Swords. I like this because this is like you've been given this gift of clarity around this, and I feel like there is a lot of clarity that comes through how you're piecing things together and all that, because it just feels like the Ace of Swords is a gift of the gods, gift of the heavens, gift of the creator and the universe for clarity, for cutting away the BS and seeing the capital T truth. So I do feel like it looks really good for case number 1. Case number 2, the pending one, what's the energy around that? Yeah, you got the 4 of Swords, peace of mind, and the 6 of Wands it is a movement energy. It is a victory energy that comes in there too. So again, you got this 4s and 6s and 2s two, 4, 6, 8, 10s are all kind of flowing energy. The 9 of cups is a good, and the aces and the nines, those are not bad to have, especially the 9 of cups, which is like dream come true energy. But all these are flowing energy, which and balanced energy. So I like this for you. Um, are you on the path to justice for number 2? Slowly but surely. You have the Knight of Pentacles. That's why it's pending, right? Slow, slow, slow road to justice, but the Knight of Pentacles is, even though it's the slowest knight, it is still a knight of movement, and so it's not a bad card to get there. Um, and then, oh yeah, piecing things together and stuff. Yeah, we got the Hermit energy that's coming in here. There's something here. Um, if the second has anything to do with, like, I would say, like, medical, or because the Hermit is Virgo, which rules over health. There might be some uh, things that can be brought in around health or body or something along those lines, if that makes sense for that second case. But it feels that Virgo scheduling, um, the body, the journey of the body kind of comes into play for some reason here. So I feel like other than that, I feel like that might be something that they're trying to collect, something that would help case number 2, whatever that's for, right? And then the energy, if you pursue the essay, you got the Page of Cups. Yeah, there's happiness, joy, joy, joy energy that is coming in here. That's good. That's positive energy. You got the Six of Pentacles. Again, abundance energy, balancing energy that, results in a positive outcome. And you got the Three of Cups. Yeah, joy and celebration energy that comes in there. So if you pursue the essay, it does look here like it would be positive. Of course, disclaimer, you already know the disclaimer because we've mentioned it before, but just for the sake of YouTube, I'm not a licensed, of course, lawyer or any professional. Tarot's for fun and entertainment purposes. Outcomes are never guaranteed, etc., etc. Disclaimer down below. Check, check. So I like that. And then let's get you your fortune cookie here. You're actually going to get the last Whisper of Healing card. And then we'll be moving on to the Whispers of Love card. So let's see what that brings in here. Let me just put these cards back in. Boom, bada, boom, bada, boom. All right. Because that donation was $5 or more, you get this one, which is, I love it. And it's so synchronistic because all the cards that were given throughout the last, all last weekend too. You got forward movement, and look at all the butterflies, and there's a little kid. Let's see if I can get it to focus in a little better. Come on, come on, come on, come on. But there's a little kid in there. It's a little fairy. So 45, let's see what this is here. So nothing ever stays the same. Life is a constant state of change. This is an undeniable law of nature. You may feel you're in the middle of challenging circumstances. Take heart and trust things are already changing for the better. Things are moving, even though you cannot see it happening. Change comes in many ways. Some changes are quick, while others are gradual. Once you agree to change and give up your resolve to resist, you can access whatever is heading your way. The change that is coming into your life may concern your health. It may herald a change in a relationship. It could be something else entirely. Obviously, it is. However, it manifests, there is positive energy in this change. It is going to take place. You are being asked to trust and keep your heart open to whatever comes your way. Butterflies tow a fairy sitting on a rose carriage. The rose indicates balance and faith. The butterflies signify change, but also grace and a soul connection. The fairy is being moved over a beautiful landscape. The various hues in this artwork represent different chakras. The purple represents the crown chakra. Blue is associated with the throat chakra, right? Speaking your truth. Pink is connected to the ear chakra. Yellow relates to the solar plexus. If your eye is drawn to a specific color, it may indicate a chakra that needs balancing. Ultimately, the place that you're moving toward is better than the place you're currently in. Wow. What a perfect card. Because that also, I know you have some questions around moving to, another place. I feel like that all that applies for this as well. So there we go. So that's the last of these whispers of healing. We went through the entire deck. Thank you guys so much. And then for $5 or more donations, we are moving into the Whispers of Love deck is what we'll be using for those until we go through all of these, which is a big deck. So we'll put those here and we are good. All right. So thank you again for that donation. I see you made another one here too, so we'll get you on that list. Let me just make sure I didn't skip anyone here. All right. All right. So this is this one here. It's number 25. Okay, so we got that one. And then we got Jamie G for a free question. Get you on that free list. Hopefully I don't forget. Hopefully I won't. Because I finished all free readings for tonight. So you're the only one on the list once we get to that one too. Okay, we got that. And then thank you so much, Ruby, for your additional donation too. So grateful. Thank you guys. I just feel so blessed. So blessed. All right. So I think I've got everyone here. Let's check my emails. Okay. So we have Jamie up next, and then 2 for Ruby. And then if I don't have any others after that, then we'll go to Jamie's free question as well, because Ruby, you didn't put a free question out yet, right? I want to make sure it didn't overgo. There we go. All right. Let's give that 11 a like since I know I have that one on the list. All right. So let's dive in here. So Jamie G, we're at 550.00. So here is your timestamp. Jamie G. All right. So you want to ask the good stuff coming in for sure in the next week or two. All right. So what you would consider the good stuff. We were talking about that earlier, how we have good stuff coming in every second. We just don't recognize it because we're taught all these expectations and, we take for granted like electricity and, air conditioning and YouTube and the internet and, that we can have computers and phones and that I have cards and that I'm alive and that spirit wants to be able to speak with us. And, there's so many things that we can be grateful for every second. There's like, it can just keep going and going and going. That's in this room alone, got candles and, wonderful, beautiful things, it's like there's so much that we can be grateful for. So they like to mention that when we're like, what's the good stuff coming in? Like, wow, there's so much, but they'll adapt it and go, what would you consider good stuff for sure in the next week or two? Because there's an endless list. If you want to find it, you can find it. If you want to find the bad stuff, you can find it too. That's how powerful we are, right? All right, so let's take a look here for sure coming in the next week or two. So boom, boom, boom. 3 things. What can you tell us about that? Want that one? Do you want that one? What else? That one there. And okay. Yeah. Speaking of expectations, so the 10 of swords on the bottom is, when we let go of expectations, then we see abundance, right? And we're just gonna do a quick thing on that, and then we'll look at the other things. But I feel like this is a learning opportunity that they're like, this can set you free because, when we're if I have all these expectations and I have all this stuff happening, I'm focusing on what's not happening, right? But if I get rid of expectations, look at all the good stuff that's happening. All the stuff that we're expecting is just checking it off. We don't think of that as good stuff. We just think that as things that should be happening, and they are, which equals 0 instead of and even negative. Because if we're down here, we're still in negative 100, working our way up to 0, and then once we have 0, then good stuff happens after that, right? But when we get rid of the, expectations energy and all the supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and must be's, then we can recognize the gratitude for all these amazing things that are happening every second. Underneath that, we also have the High Priestess and the Three of Cups. Yeah, I feel like here, uh, besides these 3 things that they want to talk about, you have the High Priestess is like this invitation to kind of step away, connect with your spiritual posse. This represents your spiritual posse, and she's very the High Priestess, of course, is very connected to the upper world and the higher worlds, right? So this is like this invitation to spend some time connecting with your spirit guides, your loved ones on the other side, and spirit, any beings of unconditional love and light up there. They're like, you have the ability to connect, and we would love to spend as much time as you'd want to spend with us. There's no expectations, just an invitation. I like that. All right, so the first good thing they have here, you have the 9 of Wands. So whatever block this thing is, something that's been holding you back. Let's see what it is here. Yeah, the 7 of Wands. You have this opportunity to shine and stand out here. So whatever this block has been, that's been kind of keeping you feeling a bit like you're dimming your light, you're asking permission to shine, you're not being true to yourself. Whatever this block is going to be removed over the next week or two. If it's a person, that person's being moved out of your area, out of the company, to where you're able to move forward. And I do feel like it is a person that has been making this block for you kind of energy. I feel like it's work related with this energy, and so I feel like that does get removed and you are able to move forward there. So I like that. The second thing, you have the 6 of Swords. So this is movement from choppy waters to calmer waters. I do feel like there is movement, maybe, let's see here, underneath here. Yeah, and the Knight of Swords too. It's quick movement. Movement of thought, change of thought brings change in the outside world. And that can be movement of job, movement of home, any kind of mindset change that you make where you're leaving some old limiting beliefs behind and seeing things from a higher place, from a place of unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and gratitude. That creates a change that makes its way to the outside world too. So if you're looking at wanting to move homes or jobs, cities, countries, whatever you want to, whatever this movement energy is, both with the 6 of the Swords and the Knight of Swords, it is a movement that makes its way to the outside world that, changes because of the change of mindset. And then number 3, you got the 4 of Wands. You're getting married. I'm just kidding. And you're like, whoa, didn't know. If you're going to go to Vegas, don't drink too much. You might wake up married to Elvis, right? or an Elvis impersonator. No, this is a party, it's a celebration. Yeah, and the sun, beautiful, bright, bright energy here. So it is joy, celebration. Again, there's something that happens here in the next 2 weeks that you're either invited to some sort of gathering, celebration. Could be even like a concert or theater. It can be anything with groups where joy energy exists, which is that kind of, party, kind of energy. But it feels here like the sun is you're letting it's like a play date with your inner child. You get to go have some fun, and it's something fun that unfolds. So if you've been wanting to do something, like tickets become available suddenly, or someone invites you to go, kind of energy. So I like that. We'll see what your fortune cookie comes in as well. Let's put these cards back in. Okay. And for this, you get one of these Soul Truth cards. Okay. I like this. Name all the things you love. Are you one of them? Today's mantra, I give myself all the love and attention I need. I like it. What a great mantra. Right. So that's what they have for you, Jamie. Hopefully that is helpful. And well, of course, we'll circle back around for your free one. We have Mia in the house. Hey, Mia, good to see you. I'll get you added onto the free list here. Oops, don't want to do that. Stop. Okay, there we go. I love that. He's like, hello. Just saying hello. They do that. That's amazing. I love that your gifts are expanding, Debbie. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I am well. I hope you're well as well, Mia. All right. Let me take a quick sip here. Then we got 2 donations for Ruby G right now. And then if I don't have anything else after that, then we'll go on to the 2 free readings for Jamie G and Mia. Just, just spit out water. That's good. Okay. So Ruby G, we are at 5:59:25. So here is your timestamp. Again, thank you for all your additional donations here. Oh, right. When you wake up in the morning and you have a little, um, little hair growing out of the tip of your finger and a little smiley face on it. Ah! All right. So Ruby, thank you for your additional donation here. You want to know who was talking to in your dream last night? Oh, how fun. Tell me about the evidence I had specifically about the video he turned in, that it looked really bad for him and couldn't be used against you. All right, so who was talking to you in your dream last night? Okay, let's just start there here. Oops, hold on. There we go. I think it's because it turned 6 hours. There's something about 6 hours that flashes the YouTube thingy. That's the finger you smell it on. That's funny. What are you gonna do? Gotta love spirit. All right, so let's take a look here, Ruby. Who was talking to you in your dream last night? All right, take a look here. Wow. So you had the Knight of Swords. It's interesting here. I feel like this was your air elemental spirit guy that was talking to you in your dream. Because, the Knight of Swords is that energy of the thought and the belief, and they're in charge of our brain and our thinking and our knowledge and our stories and helping us change stories and face our fears and release old ways of thinking and everything to do with our mindset as well. So I like this that they were in here because they were telling you about the evidence that you had, specifically about the video that he turned in, that it looked really bad for him and couldn't be used against you. So I feel like they were helping you with fears. Let's see what the message of the dream was. What were they trying to get through there? Because I know sometimes, of course, dreams can be a little bit obtuse or abstract in a way. Yeah, at the bottom of the deck, we do have the Knight of Cups, which is movement of the heart and the quest of self-love energy. So they were bringing in, and this makes sense that it wasn't a like a like a premonition dream. This was a sorry, I got to crack my back. Ah, crack, crack. Um, a processing of emotional fear energy dream. You got the Queen of Cups, yeah, and the World card, yeah. So the Queen of Cups again, very emotional, empathic energy. The World card, an ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, free of fear, free of expectation, full of possibility and hope instead of, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, right? You got the Nine of Cups, the Sun card. Yeah, this is all trying to show you the bright light and letting things, kind of um, energy, kind of, but it's positive victory, dream come true energy that's coming in. And yeah, so I feel like they're here. They're trying to allow you to see that how you can change the story. You can change the meaning of things, that you're the one that gets to create the story about what everything means, not like this person that's in here, right? Ah, nice. Yeah, and you got the judgment card, your higher self calling you to see things more clearly. That's the energy in here. And the Eight of Cups. This is about walking away from emotions that don't serve you anymore. So I do feel like this was your, and it even could be, it's your elemental air spirit guide. And then with the Knight of Cups and all this emotional energy, I feel like your water elemental, the emotional elemental spirit guide was also there helping with this because they're helping you change mindsets and the emotions that go with the mindsets to where it like feels right. Yeah, I like that. So this is a beautiful, different way of looking at um, things, and they're bringing it in your dreams to help you process it. So I like it. Good stuff. You said your HEDS manifesting a good back crack. Oh, thank you. I know, right? I'm like, it's just because I've been sitting for 6 hours. I didn't walk yesterday because it was my rest day, and then didn't walk today because I worked on my podcast. I actually worked on my podcast all day yesterday, and then recorded it and did everything today. And by the time I finished, I was like, I'm gonna have to rush to get over, walk, and go to the gym and do all this. And I'm like, I'm just gonna take the stress away and go, you know what? I will just revert to tomorrow. We will do this. So I don't think I wasn't walking the last couple of days, so the stuff's not all moving, and it's like, "Come on." Alright. So now you have, how can I infuse more self-love and compassion into my daily life? And it says, "If your compassion does not include yourself, it is incomplete." And that is from Buddha. So today's soul action says choose one self care action to do today. And there are 10 of them. So you can choose one, you can save the rest for do one a day for 10 days if you want. Number 1, set stronger boundaries. 2, meditate and listen to your heart. 3, speak to yourself with compassion. 4, focus on your strengths. 5, say
No!
to something that isn't a soul yes. Number 6, say yes to something you're afraid of. 7, let go of what you cannot control. 8, stay far away from drama and negativity. 9, ask for help and allow it. And 10, write down 3 things that you're grateful for. Wow, I love that. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Yeah, now it has my little no button, I like to use. All right. And then let me see. I think you had a freebie here. This is here. So, yep, here it is. So, Ruby, I'll get you on the free list here too. There we go. All right. So, I think I got all those. So, and that was that one. So, I'm glad that helps. And then for your next one here, thank you for your additional donation 607.51. There we go. And for this one, you want a general read for you. You keep asking about court stuff, but what about life outside of that for me? My future after court and energy now, right? Yeah, that's kind of become your life and your focus, right? And when you focus on it all, it becomes bigger. So I like this. I like your self awareness and seeing what about this? What about other stuff? What about life outside of court? Watch you get the justice card, the judgment card. Like, no, no, no. Okay, let's see here. Get that. All right. And then based on your current energy, your future after court, and the energy of now. I feel like those two. All right. All right. So the energy on the bottom of the deck for your whole general read is dun, 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 they got the Knight of Cups. It's funny, underneath that you have the Nine of Cups, the dream come true energy, and the Five of Cups underneath that, which is, you know, we can focus on the spilt cups of life, but when we don't realize and we lose the 2 cups beside us or behind us in the original tarot, which is our power of emotional choice, right? We get so caught up in the spilt stuff, we forget about all the amazing stuff and how we can transform, the beautiful things around us and choose a high vibrational emotional experience, and not allow the spilt cups to kind of drown out our gratitude and the wonderful things that are happening in our life, right? So I like that as your underlying energy. So your general read, just for what's life like outside of court. You got the Star card, the 10 of Cups. Yeah, I mean, you got the dream come true existing all around you outside of court. You got the 10 of Cups, beautiful, joyous relationship, a lot of joy energy, the dream come true again of the Star card. Um, and we can forget that. We can become so consumed with what this one thing is here that we forget that we can just go, let's just put it over here. And wow, look at all of this that I can be grateful for. So there's a lot of beautiful things. Got the 8 of Wands, got all these synchronicities, all these messages from spirit all over the place, from loved ones on the other side. You've got all this, kind of stuff that's coming in here, from the spirit world. A lot of messages, a lot of synchronicities, repeating numbers, feathers, um, nickels, not pennies, not quarters, nickels for some reason. Um, but just a lot of little signs and synchronicities all around. And the Ace of Swords. Yeah, got all this clarity of things, this beautiful gift of cutting away the old expectations. We've got, it allows us to see things from a higher perspective, from a place of eternal, unconditional love. Cutting away these small t truths rooted in fear, supposed to be's and should be's and blah, 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 right? It's all cutting those kind of things away. So I like that. So there is a wonderful things happening outside of court. We just can't see them when court is in our face. So it's good to put court in its proper place. All right, so I like that. And then, oh, your future after court. So based on current energies, do you have the Page of Swords? More clarity, heightened clarity. You're going from the Ace of Swords to the Page of Swords. So I like that. You have the Four of Wands, got all this joy and celebration energy coming in here with the Four of Wands. Could be a joyful gathering of some sort that's going to be happening. And the Page of Wands. So definitely after court, it's like court and these experiences are teaching you a lot because this is where your growing pains are existing, right? Because that's where we grow. We grow in conflict. We grow with change and all of that that's happening. And I feel like because of everything that you're going through, you're going to be able to look back at life and be so grateful for what is. And you're going to be able to find joy in things that you wouldn't have been able to find joy in before. And both the swords and the wands, you're taking your energy to a new level, your power of where you're investing your energy and your power of your story to new levels afterwards too, because you're learning all of this through this process. And had you not experienced these things, you wouldn't have seen these things. You wouldn't be experiencing this awareness because it is definitely not subtle, right? It's coming through big, big energies that are coming in with that. So I like that. I feel like on the other side of the court and stuff, that you're going to be like, wow, I've learned and grown so much through these growth spurts. So I like that. And then the energy of now, you have the Six of Swords, the Three of Pentacles. I like that. Six of Swords is this is about leaving behind some old ways of thinking, um, being more true to your authentic self. And this is allowing you to move from choppy waters to calmer waters. You're not, and this has to do with like that. I can change, like you've changed your appearance and changed things for the sake of court, right? And you're like, I like this that you can start planning the changes of who you want to be after court as well. I feel like there's a live in the now, but there's that one of the big things is I want to be able to be me, but I feel like you're changing and I feel like you might you may not go back to what you were before, hair color, style, dressing, whatever, to you might be like, I want to do something different than both of those, the old, the current, and something new. Because I feel like you're getting in tune more with who you really are, not who you thought you were supposed to be and not what other people want you to be, but who do I want to be? And I feel like there's going to be changes coming in with that here. Yeah, I got like this. We got some beautiful victories with the children. There's movement, power of choice energy that's coming in. I like this mother moon energy behind the chariot that's coming in as well. So some powerful energies here of victories with children in the moment, and I feel like again, there's a new appreciation for your children that you wouldn't have had before this. And I feel like, again, the chariot is the power of choice. I choose the story, I choose my emotion, I choose my energy, I choose my actions. Can't control anyone else's. And when you realize that, you're like, I can't be responsible for how other people treat other people, even my children. I can't control other people. I can, try to do something about it to where people who are not treating my children the way I want them to, not to be having accompanied visits or unaccompanied, if I'm feeling like they're, being abused in danger or whatever, I can do things and I'm going through those things. And I feel like you're taking ownership of what I can do, letting go of what's outside of your control, right? I feel like that's what you're learning in the now. Yeah. And this Five of Swords, this conflict, all this change energy is allowing you this new energy of stepping into your power with this Ace of Wands. You are learning about what you focus on, what grows and expands. You're learning that it's not other people that are in control of your life, only you. And I like this energy of the now that's coming in here for you. So I like it. That's what they have for those. Let's see. You get one of these. You'll be the first up for one of these Whispers of Love Oracle, since your donation is $5 or more. Get them all activated here. All right. So what else for our Miss Ruby? What do we have? Nope, that one. Okay. Oh, this one here. All right. So you have Be Authentic. There you are. Look at that beautiful card. It says, be real and true to who you are and how you feel. Card number 39. And the additional message here says, authenticity is important in all relationships. Sometimes it might seem easier to stifle your feelings and do something you normally wouldn't do. Be candid and be who you truly are. Accept others for who they are and don't feel the need to change yourself or anyone else. Your confidence may not be where it needs to be, or you may have lost the ability to connect with yourself. You have adapted yourself to fit into someone else's ideas or given up your choices to make another happy. Stop hiding and allow your true self to be seen. Recognize your needs, your emotions, and your joys. Take care of yourself so you can present the real you in mind, body, and spirit. This includes taking care of your health. Get plenty of sleep, rest, manage your stress, and make sure you're eating well. In this picture here, a woman wearing a white swan as her hat is before you. A swan is a sign of optimism and assurance. This is showing you a fresh start where you can be seen for who you really are. The lizards in the tree are a reminder to ground yourself. They suggest increased sensitivity and self-awareness. Be in harmony with your thoughts and feelings and mindful of your actions. I like it. Right. So, whoops. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for the donations. I think that is it. So we will move down to the 3 free readings I have. Let me take a quick sip here. We got Jamie, Mia, and Ruby. All right. Excuse me. So Jamie G, we got 62040 for your free reading. You guys see my little numbering system. D is for donation, F is for free reading, and then that's the number in which you were in line. My Capricorn rising is active. I don't know why. All right. So if you may, does anyone at work have a crush on you? And do you know this person? All right, let's take a look here. So does anyone have a crush on you at work? All right. And if so, do you know this person? Yeah, I would say so with the Queen of Pentacles, because this is like Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, sensuality. Someone sees your divine feminine energy and your huge heart and in your emotions. So they definitely this feels like someone is crushing on you. Do you know them? Five of Swords. I believe you do. You might have had like some conflicting, I don't want to say like you haven't had conflict with them. So I need to move this pillow up onto my lower back. There we go. I just want to crack my back. um, and it feels like you had conflict with this person, but not like conflict, like fighting or whatever. I feel like you were conflicted with this person. Maybe they're like married or they're dating someone else at the time. But I do feel like someone is crushing on you. I just don't feel like they're available. But we can't help crushing on who we're crushing on, but we can control our actions of that crushing feeling. But yeah, I know. Isn't that the way it goes? Oh, curses. But so I do feel like there is someone and you do know them, but I feel like there's that conflicted energy of like, nope, I have some boundaries. I don't want to be that person because I don't want that to happen to me. So no, thank you. Right. So I feel like that's what's kind of in there, Jamie. I know for now anyway. But with your move, you might have someone else who. All right. So that's what they got for you. So many blessings. All right. And then we got Mia, 62317. All right. And hello, hello. So you want to get a reading, just a general reading, Mia, I think is what you were saying, right? I didn't see a specific question. So let's see here. What does Spirit have here for you? Get that. What else? Ooh la la, ooh la la. Excuse me. Um, got the Knight of Cups at first. That was the ooh la la, and then you got the Ten of Cups. Ooh ooh la la, because the Ten of Cups is a beautiful, harmonious, joyful relationship energy. You can see all the family and the kids and everything beautiful down there. And the Knight of Cups is movement of emotional energy. Romance is in the air. So something is coming towards you here. And I feel like you got the Knight of Swords kind of flipped itself over in the deck as I was just randomly shuffling here. So I do feel like it's going to be new communication that's coming in with the Knight of Swords energy with this here. And I'm trying to tap into the timing energy. I am getting July. 7/7 is coming in. So around 7/7, or if 7/7 means anything for you. But I do feel like there is this opportunity for romance to come across your path, at least the beginning of it here. I don't feel like it's something that's existing already. It feels like it's something that's going to be um, birthing or kind of presenting itself there. And if you're with someone already, that would just mean that it's a movement of emotion and it's, bringing in this heightened emotional energy as well. But if you're single and looking, boom, here we go, Mia. So I like that for you. Hopefully that's a good confirmation for you. But July 7th, what is July 7th? Because the 4th of July, is that a Monday? Come on. All right, use my other thumb. I have to log into my phone here. Where did the calendar go? The calendar disappeared. Anyway, it's around the 7th. I feel like it's midweek for some reason. but who knows? I don't have a calendar in front of me. But you'll know. You have a calendar in front of you. All right. But that's what they got for you, Mia. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Ruby G, we're at 626:29. So here is your timestamp for your free reading. And so tell me about the leather fringe moccasin boots that you thrifted today. The energy seems significant. I don't know. Maybe I just like them. Let's take a look here. So leather fringed moccasin boots. What can we know about them? What's the special energy that you're picking up with them here on this one? All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. I mean, we got the 3 of Pentacles energy here, which is the creator's energy is what you picked up. Because the 3 of Pentacles, is someone, creating something. It's that creative energy. And then the Queen of Pentacles, I feel like they were made by, and it could have been by a Native individual, Native American. It's still Native American, no matter where it's at in the world, right? I mean, in America, all the America. They think America is the United States. No, America is North America. And the Americas are all of the Americas. I know, so egotistical. But I do feel like it was made here. The individual that made it, the Queen of Pentacles, this creator, this birther, she, she put special energy, are they like handmade? Because it feels like there was special touches put on it and that they were, it was her pride and joy. It's almost like she felt like every pair she made she was birthing something into the world, and it was like a gift that she was putting out into the world kind of energy. And, so I don't feel like it was the person that previously owned them, but the person that made them, that the energy that you were picking up and what kind of felt like very grounding energy. It feels very, with the Queen of Pentacles and the 3 Pentacles, Mother Earth, earthy, earth elemental energy, grounding, maybe even it's almost like it impacts your senses because it feels very sensual, not sensual, but sensual, like Venus Taurus energy, where your 5 senses pick up. When you're wearing them, things taste like deeper and things smell different. And you hear things different, like music differently. You see things differently. I feel like it impacts your energy in a wonderful way. Not like I see dead people or anything like that. So I like that for you, Ruby. Ruby. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Well, I think that is it for all of my donations and for my free readings. So I'm like waiting for the elevator doors to open back up again. If you haven't checked out my new podcast, I did have a new one come out today called The Freedom Work. It's phase 2 it's expanding our empathic abilities and spiritual gifts. And so you can check into that. It's about clearing the pipeline, the emotional pipeline. And if you haven't checked out my entire podcast, here is the playlist for that as well. So if you want to catch up on any of the past episodes, you can always check there. It's always listed in the description area of the video too. And if you click on my name and go to my main page, it's listed there at the top as well. So thank you guys again so much for your love. And thank you, Alice. I just see a donation just came in. Boom, boom, boom. Elevator doors not closing yet. So thank you so much for that donation. And a diamond. I like it. All right. So we will move up here. And we got 63107 is for your timestamp here. Boom, boom. Let me take a quick sip here. A message of encouragement from your angels and spirit guides. Oh, I love that. Cheers, cheers, everybody. So, message of encouragement from your angels and spirit guides. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I do want this one too. All right. Yeah. So, at the bottom of the deck, you do have the Five of Wands. Now, the Five of Wands is an energy of change, and it's the energy of change. And I feel like that's like the underlying message is that nothing stays the same forever in this physical plane. It is always changing. If you don't like something, wait for it. It's going to change. If you do like something, enjoy it while you have it because it's going to change. And and it's one of the reasons we love it here, and we like to have expressions of ourself come here as humans to experience it because we love the shifting and changing kind of fun energy that can be with that. And that's up to us. The Five of Wands is about that we can change our energy. If we're being super serious about something, we can change it and laugh about it if we want, and just laugh at, humanity and how we all act so silly. And I like that. I like that underlying energy. Then that was on the bottom of the deck. Then you have one card that's underneath four cards, which is again more underlying energy, which is the Page of Pentacles. It is an energy of new abundance, looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way, and realizing that you're not defined by the outside world. That's a whole change. Again, this change energy. We move from defining ourselves by those three buckets of the outside world, right? Relationships with humans of all kinds, situations, and things. And when we turn inward and upward, we find our pricelessness. Then our foundation of our worth kind of shifts from feeling unstable and all over the place to this solid stableness where the things of the outside world don't impact us like they would when we're attaching our worth to them, and they're changing all over the place, right? So I like this that they're saying everything in the physical world changes and is constantly moving, but there is an unchangeable energy that we find when we go inward and upward. That's the eternal unconditional love of the higher realms, right? Then these four cards, you've got the Four of Pentacles. So that is the energy that I was just talking about. That's what the Four of Pentacles is that, when we define ourselves by that, that's when we feel unstable. That's the whole lesson that comes in. So didn't see the cards yet. So that's the energy that they were already bringing through, that your worth isn't dependent out here. You're priceless. And you find that when you go inward and upward and connect there. Yeah, the Ten of Swords. It is time to say, I am sick and tired of trying to live up to all these expectations, these supposed to be's, these should be's, these need to be's, the have to be's. I'm tired of fearing I'm not going to, I'm going to be rejected because I'm not living up to someone's expectations. And it's time to release the expectations we have on everyone else because that's exhausting trying to have everyone live up to what we think they should be when their rules don't match ours. It's like having all these billions of police officers with all these different rules that don't match, and everyone's trying to police those rules when no one else knows the rules that we have. They have a separate set of rules that they have. It's mayhem, it's chaos. It's like, let me just turn in my little deputy of the universe badge, and I'm just gonna come back to me. I'm gonna sweep in front of my own door and forget about everyone else's. I like this freedom energy coming in. Yeah, the Eight of Wands. Spirit has been giving you tons of messages, a lot of repeating numbers, a lot of synchronicities, things that they're wanting you to know that they're there, and that's what the message is. It's not some deep, dark secret that they're trying to bring to you. They're just like saying, "You're not alone. We got you. We're wanting you to know that we're here if you need anything." We're I was gonna say we're dying to know, but, like, we don't die, we're eternal. So let's see, how would we say that? They're funny, but they are, excited to be able to have you ask them for clarity, for direction, to help bring things and move things that are in alignment with your soul path, and they are willing to do that. They're standing behind us, and they will bring us repeating numbers and different things as a little bit of a kind of clearing their throat so we remember, "Oh, yeah, you guys are there," because we can get caught up in humanity, sometimes we forget how supported we are by our spiritual posse. And then you also have temperance. They're like, "Yeah, even though it seems like at times that things are not unfolding and that there's no progress in things, things are changing, things are moving. There is progress, and before you know it, things turn to gold. But just you can trust that things are unfolding and things are moving for you for your highest experience, and you'll see those soon. So I like that for you. That's what they got for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here too. We got these soul truth cards. All right. I like it. So, to who am I comparing myself right now? On the flip side, we've got here, I'll read this to you here. It says, what you are able to see in another is only visible because it is within you, ready to be brought out. Shine light on this feeling of not enough and see the truth. All that you need and want is within you. Today's soul action is today, stop comparing and start creating. I like that. So hopefully that helps, my dear. Bring a little bit of encouragement. And thank you again for your donation. So many blessings. I love that. So glad, Ruby. All right. So I don't think I have anything else at the moment. Maybe. So I will be back, of course. It's 11:30. You're welcome, Alice. So, of course, I'm on Wednesday through Sunday night. So tomorrow's only Friday or already Friday. Can't believe. So I'll be on Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. So I shall return. Until then, remember every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And uh, have a great evening. Not uh, another donation came in, so we'll complete that first. Boom, boom, boom. You guys you're just playing with me now, aren't you? You're waiting for me to like the elevator door, and then you're hitting the little open the elevator door, and then it's closing, and then you're hitting again. Now you're just playing. All right, let's take a look here. We'll get you on here. Thank you so much for your additional donation. All right. I'll give that a love and a like. Vibe for your walk. Oh, interesting. So, okay. So we got here 6:40, 12. Oops. Oh, okay. I get you. All right. So here is your time stamp. And so both your children inherited your live of shoes. What's the deal with the show thing? They are so important, and especially I don't know. They literally the set the vibe for your walk. Okay, so your children inherited your like your library of shoes or something. What's the deal with the show thing? They're so important and special. Like show shoes? Oh, inherited your love of for shoes. Alright, I think I'm tired. I know, right? And I'm tired, so I can tell I'm not picking up what you're putting down. So, okay, so your both your children inherited your love of shoes. So what's the deal with the shoe thing. Oh, okay. It's just shoes, shoes. And so they're so important and special to you. They really set the vibe for your walk. Okay, I get you. So, what's the deal with the shoe thing? Let's see what we got here. That is interesting. And I do want this one. I got 1, 2, 3, 1. Like is the cards that come in. So let's take a look and see what this is here. So the bottom of the deck, you do have the 4 of Pentacles and the 2 of Pentacles and the 10 of Pentacles and the 9 of Pentacles and the Hierophant. And underneath that, the 6 of Pentacles. So, oh, and then the Devil card. Okay, so all of this is about grounding. And because, I mean, you've got all these Pentacles energies, right? Um, Literally the 2, 4, 6, 9, 10. You got all of those pentacles, and all that's earth energy, grounding energy. And then you have the Hierophant and the Devil card, Taurus energy and Capricorn energy, both also, which are earth energies, earth elemental energies that are coming in, right? So I feel like that is a big piece of it because they walk upon the earth, and it's like so important about that. It's like you said, they set the vibe for the walk, but it's the energy that touches the earth. And that's why it's like, because we don't walk upon the earth with our bare feet a whole lot, right? Not like we used to before we invented shoes. So shoes became almost the earth upon which we walk as we walk upon the earth, if that makes sense. But you got 1, 2, 3, 1. Let's see what this is about. You got the star card. There is something about, again, balance energy. And we had the fours. And it's funny because we have all these 2, 4, 6, 10 energies, all this balancing um, energy. And like you said, it sets the vibe, it sets the energy, right? Yeah, core part of your life, because it's that by which you travel, that by which you step upon the earth. And there's some energy below that here, because the star card also represents like the balancing of the chakras. So there's something about how it aligns your energetic chakras. Um, yeah. And I feel like there's something here with the 7 of Cups and the 3 of Swords. There is past life energy here. And I feel like for you, the shoe thing is, I kind of feel like you used to be a shoemaker in another European country in another lifetime. And if this resonates, I feel like what's coming through is you were a Jewish shoemaker in Germany, and you had it all taken away from you. And then, of course, you were sent off to a camp. I feel like it was during that war period. And I feel like that your love for shoes has always been with you there. And there's this heartbreak, this that you didn't get to live out and continue to do what you wanted, to do that, right? Um, so I feel like that's why that's such a strong thing, and why it it's almost like it's healing a part of you from a past lifetime of that disappointment, and of that, that place in your heart that was kind of left empty when they ripped it all away, and then after they did all that, then they sent you off, and you had to live without shoes, in the concentration camp until you died there. So, I don't know if that resonates there, but I feel like that kinda came through very clear. So what else do we have here? Yeah, you have the 4 of Swords, which is this peace of mind, and it's the transformation of energy. Oh, I love that. So you make yeah, it makes sense. Here's all this transformation of energy and this change of energy that comes in with the shoes too. And so I feel like on some it's transforming some old energies from past life energy, but it's also again it does something that balances, literally balances your energies. That comes in there. Yeah, and the 10 of cups. You're like, "Hey, it brings you joy." I feel like it reminds you of family, and I feel like, it does pass on to the children because, um, of your love and joy for them. They just, you know, they just love it because they love all your shoes um, and it's like an emotional thing that they can relate to as well. So I love that. Isn't that pretty cool? Hey, Aka. So very interesting that it was that and that it was in Europe and they took me all the way to Germany and I was like, "Whoa." But, I do feel like it was a passion and you didn't get to, um, fully experience the creation and the creativity of it, and now you get to through, you know, purchasing them, through, like you said, creating them yourself and all of that as well. So I love that. Let's see what your whispers of love brings in here too. Watch it be shoes. Will there be shoes involved? Will there be shoes? Let's see. This one's sticking out. Let's see what we got. Love endures. Nope, it's not a shoe. I was thinking, oh my God, it's a shoe sailing across the sea. Oh, you're so funny. That's great. So love endures. Love does not give up or lose faith. Love is hopeful and withstands every situation. Number 43, it says, no matter what is going on, love can endure all things. Take positive steps to help create the change that is necessary to get you through this. Release your fear and recognize that love will last. Take a step back so you are better able to remember this truth that love lasts. I have all this stepping. When differences arise, it is important to accept the person you are that you are with has their own perspective. Learn to compromise. Avoid taking a hard stand when it's not necessary. Like when they say, no shoes this week, no new shoes this week. Be aware of what you want in your relationships so things can return to a state of harmony. There are many things beyond your control, but you can control how you feel. At times, it feels easier to walk away from a relationship, as if especially if it feels tedious or demanding. Look to what you have done when faced with challenges in your relationships. Do you give in to get through the conflict or do you take a stand? All the standing, stepping, walking. Look at your past reactions and be willing to address any behaviors or aspects of yourself that are no benefit to you. A young couple in this sits close to each other as the boat that they're traveling on encounters turbulent seas. The lion at the mast of the ship represents personal power. Turbulent water symbolizes high emotions. Taking a minute to compose yourself and your thoughts benefits everyone. Are you asserting yourself in a loving manner? Make love the driving force. Return to this energy to support you through whatever is going on. I love it. Your love of shoes endures. That's funny. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for that donation. Let me take a look here. All right. And then Alice, it looks here. So the question about Serjan have a wife that is that a free reading you're wanting on that? Just a quickie free reading? I'll put that because I don't see a donation for that one. But I do see your second donation about triggering insecurity in that. So we will put that one there for number 2. Just wanted to clarify there. All right. Yeah, right. I kind of the It's all that Akashic records in our subconscious, we can access, them all. Um, I can, well, I only do 1 free reading per person per session, and since you had one already, um, you know, it's like, eh. But, if you want one for tomorrow, definitely you can have a new one every night. So, we have that. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Just one free reading per person per night, but you can make donations and we can, yeah, paid questions. Yeah, you can ask a paid question, Brenda. Right, Alice. Yeah, you did not. I'm talking to, Akka the Mystic, not to you. So you're on the free reading list, and, yeah, the link is in, Brenda, the link is in the description of the video. So I don't think I have it over here. No, I should put it over here. But it's in the description area of the video if you wanna do it there. Okay. Alright. So, I think I am set here for a moment, so let me take a sip, and so, Alice, we got your donation and then a free reading unless Brenda gets her donation in first before I get to your free reading. Alright. So, Alice, for your donation, we got 654.30. There is that timestamp. All right. So you want to know, why do you trigger insecurity and jealousy in people, and how can I get along with them, make them feel more positive positively rather than negatively towards you? Well, you can't make no one do nothing. Let it go. Let's see. So, we'll pull cards from spirit. Well, they want me to channel first, and then I'll pull some cards because it's important to know that people don't trigger us and we don't trigger people. I am triggered by my triggers when something out there, uh, I my inner child feels activated by. People don't activate us, we're activated because of our fears. When our inner child feels unsafe, we're out of control, or, uncomfortable, that's what freaks them out. And that's because insecurity, jealousies, all of those are, fear energies. And the only thing, and we'll talk a little here about, about we can make it easier or harder for people to choose lower vibration or higher vibration, but we can't make them choose. We can give someone the world and they could still choose to be negative or that kind of energy there. So let's take a look here and see what spirit has to say. So I feel like that's important, as we start off there. So what do we got here? All right. So, why are people triggered um, into insecurity and jealous when you interact with them? Right. That's kind of what you look at here. Um, yeah, I mean, we got the Knight of Swords, and we got the Hanged Man here too, which is this energy of you know, being able to see things from a different perspective. And that's kind of what we were looking at, we were talking about, because both the Knight of Swords is seeking that. And then also the Hanged Man is hanging upside down, seeing things from a different perspective. And I feel like that's the perspective they wanted to talk about was when you realize I'm only responsible for my triggers and everyone else is responsible for theirs. Because the trigger happens in here, not out here. Because the same thing that you're doing doesn't trigger other people, it only triggers the people that have the triggers, right? So that means it's not you doing the triggering, it's the the triggers within people that are triggering, you know? And because you can't walk around on eggshells trying to be who you think everyone wants you to be. That's like that 10 of swords you got. Time to let go of the expectations. I can't be what everyone else wants me to be. Um, but let's see what this middle card is. Because I feel like there's something about mirroring. We have the full card. So this is what I was saying. It's the beginning of a new cycle, letting go of expectations, trying to, you know, feel responsible for everyone else and trying to live up to all these rules that we don't even know that they're there, and trying to impose our rules on everyone else about, well, they're supposed to act this way and they're not, and I'm supposed to make everyone else happy and I'm not, and no one's making me happy. It's because we're outsourcing all the stuff that no one can do that only we can do for ourselves, right? I'm the only one that can create the story about what things mean and the emotions I feel and the energy I put forward in my, um, the at my physical actions, right? Because people have the power of emotional choice, but when they're running on autopilot and they're not consciously choosing, then they're going to revert to old fears, and then they're going to act stupid when they, you know, feel unsafe, out of control, because they're going to act like a child, right? And that's what happens. Um, let's see here. What else we have? We have the Knight of Cups, the Lover's card. Yeah. So here's the power of emotional choice, the Lover's card. And the Knight of Cups is the pursuit and the quest for our self love, right? And again, the Six of Swords is an energy of seeing things from a higher perspective and leaving old ways of thinking behind to have movement. So, when we put all this together, just to kind of bring it all together, because I've been talking about all this stuff, all this, right? The energy that we focus on within us is what we're going to see in the outside world and what we're going to draw to us. So, if we feel we're triggering other people's insecurities and jealousies, somewhere within us, we have insecurity and jealousies. And when we see them in these mirrors out here, that's happening for us, that we can go, huh, not judgment against anyone else or judgment on ourselves. It's just awareness that we're going, oh, so that's in here. My little inner child, it's usually going to be our emotional inner child, 7 years old and younger, is when we're feeling the emotional triggers that are going. And then we can go and we can look at our insecurities. Because when we're confident and not arrogant, but confident, arrogant is I'm better than everybody else, right? Confidence is I know who I am. Sometimes being confident, people are going to get triggered by that and they need to be triggered by that for their adventure. Now, we're not going around on purpose going, "Look, I'm bad," singing Michael Jackson songs, Um, but, we can, um, you know, sit in confidence of who we are, and if we're truly confident in ourselves, we're not impacted and we're not triggered by other people's insecurities and jealousies when they're triggered because we're being confident. Because if you're shining bright and they have darkness, their darkness feels darker and that can trigger people. And that's okay because it's bubbling down there. It needs for them to be seen so that they can be free from it. And we can be loving, right? It's like, what can we do to get along with people? Um, First of all, we'll just take that piece, and it's just be love, you know? If someone's triggering, if we don't trigger because they're triggering, we can be supportive and loving and go, "Hon, what's going on? Are you alright? What's happening?" And they're like, "Oh, I don't know, I'm just this and this and this." And I'm like, "Well, is that really true?" "No." Um I can see how you can feel that way. Do you we can, learn to listen and learn to be a source of just unconditional love, not needing to change them, not needing them to see anything, but just sitting, giving them space full of unconditional love to, calm down first of all, right? And, but if we trigger, then that's where there's fights and battles, right? So if they're feeling insecure or jealous and they're all blah, 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 then our little inner child, if we're not feeling secure, will go, danger, stranger, danger. We will flip into attack mode or defense mode, right? Fight or flight. And then when two people are in fight or flight, there's either going to be distance or fight, right? Because they're going to run away from each other or run at each other to attack. But if I learned a lot in sitting in escalation call lines and managing them that, you know, if we can remain calm and loving and be in a space of understanding, then people calm down very fast because they're realize they're out in the spotlight making a fool of themselves like a little child and they're like, "Why aren't you attacking me back?" And you're like, "I'm fine. Are you okay?" You know? And it changes things. So I feel here like you can't make them feel more positive or negative towards you. Um, all you can do is be more positive towards yourself and loving yourself, and then you attract loving people. But that's the whole thing is we will whatever energy that we're focusing on is what we draw toward us. So if we're drawing people that are insecure and jealous and attacking and negative and whatever, then it's like, okay, evidently, you're like, am I, do I have, did I put on negativity powder today and I'm drawing them toward me? Then it's like, oh, where's that inside of me? Because I'm drawing toward me with that something is magnetized within me to draw it in. When I look at that thing within me and transform it, gratitude, unconditional love, joy, laughter, play. So I transform that as I transform that fear and maybe any insecurity or, that's in there, then my energy level rises. I stop attracting that and I start drawing in others that are at a higher, that higher vibration. Um, because we stop focusing on that and drawing that toward us, right? Instead, we start focusing on what am I grateful for? Like, there's a lot of people in your life that aren't insecure and jealous and attacking, right? If not, it's time to purge and find them. But, we start having great gratitude for those people, for the wonderful things about people, even the insecure and jealousy, people. We have gratitude in our heart and our energy for them, even sharing what we're grateful for in people. that can help them see that within themselves. We're not making, shit up about it, going, "Oh, I think you're this and that," because people know when you're blowing smoke up their bohiney. When you're being true and sincere, you're giving specific example. "You know what I love about you? What I love how you never give up on your friends." "Really? Yeah. I remember when so and so was trying to push you away. They were going through a bad time and you wouldn't let them. And I feel like you saved their life because I feel like they would have killed themselves." And they're like, "What? Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, like they were really low, but you wouldn't let them push you away. I love that about you." And that's like when, it helps them believe the good things about themselves, right? So hopefully that helps, Alice. I know that was like a lot, but you can rewatch it if you want. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. All right, I do want this one here. Nope, they don't want that one. They wanted this other one. They said reverse it. Ah, okay. Says, "Am I in my head or in my heart?" Interesting. So it says, "What is the quality of your self-talk?" Our brain is like a muscle. If we condition it daily, the fears and limitations will take over. Mastering our thoughts is about being the creator of our own life. Where your head meets your heart is where miracles happen. Ooh, I like that. Today's soul action. Today, master your mind. Watch an inspiring video. Do some tapping, not dun, dun, da, 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 but tapping, you can do tapping. Read an empowering book or write out all the reasons why you believe in yourself and your dreams. Wow, I love that. All right, so that's for that, Alice. I did have a couple donations come in, so I'll circle back around for your free reading here in a moment. So let me take a look here. Let's see. So where's right here? All right. And let me just check timestamps here. I think okay, you got in just right before Brenda. So we'll get you on here. So thank you for that. We'll give that a love and a like. And I think this is Brenda. All right. So Brenda, we have yours. And Crystal, if you're still here, yes, you can donate. Sorry, I just saw you now. So feel free. Okay, Brenda, we got you on here. Okay. And then Ruby, you're welcome. All right. So I think we are going to need to make sure this updated here, just in case, Crystal. All right, I think we're good. All right. So, Anka, thank you so much for your donation. We got 709.40 here. Here's your timestamp. All right, very good, Crystal. Thank you. Get you on the list here. All right. So, okay. So you wanted to see if I can pick up on any information on your life partner that you keep being told about, his or her looks or way where we will meet. All right, very good. So this is like your future partner, life partner, right? Obviously, you're like, no, really, I don't know what they look like, and I live with them. Sorry. All right, let me take a sip before we dive in. Cheers, cheers. Like, yeah. Okay, so okay, we'll start with his or her looks, or when you will meet, and then we'll dive into other steps here. So what are their looks? What can we know about their looks? That one, I do want this one. And where you guys will meet. All right. And then what else can we pick up on the life partner? What else can we know right now? Of course, they like it kind of being a scavenger hunt in a way. It's like we think we'd love it if a scroll fell from the heavens and we had all the information in it and, all that. And it's like, well, we do want the excitement of the adventure because on the other side, we know everything, right? And we're so aware um, as our higher beings that it's fun to not know and to go and search because up there we just want to go somewhere. We're there. We want to know something. We know it. Um, down here we have to go walk and do that. So I love that. Bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Cups. So there is love in your future. If there was any doubt, there is this movement of love for you in the future. So they're definitely there. And let's see, for looks, what do we got? We got the Three of Wands. Yeah, it is different than you would expect. The Three of Wands is like, this is the plan, but we take an off ramp. So it's kind of like unexpected. It's a different route that when you meet them. So I don't feel like it's going to be your type, someone that you're normally attracted to. If you have any kind of tendencies towards any kind of particular looking individual, I feel like they're going to be like not odd looking or anything, but they're going to be different from what you normally um, go for. Yeah, we got the Wheels of Fate coming here. So it is a fated relationship. You're going to meet this person no matter what decisions you make. It's just a matter of when you meet them. Because, depending on your choices, you can meet them earlier or you can meet them later. I actually have a podcast. I'll throw it out here right now. I dive more into the deets of how all that works that Spirit shared. Here's the link to to that particular podcast. But you can meet them sooner or later, depending on your energies. And it goes and talks about that. Yeah, and it's an Ace of Cups. Obviously, it's no one you know yet. Well, maybe you didn't know that. So this is like a new love, Ace of Cups. It's someone brand new that you don't know yet, not an acquaintance of. It's someone that comes, um, into the future. I mean, it comes. You mean in the future? Um, I'm sure they'll tell us more here. There's something about the Ace of Cups. I feel like they've got like these amazing blue eyes. Um, is what's really coming through because I was like, "Can you tell me anything?" And they're like, "Cups, emotions, ocean, eyes like the ocean." And so I feel like but it's not like the dark blue sea ocean. It's like the aqua blue, not, what I'm trying to say, the light, if we see it in the tropics when they have like the water's so blue, they've got very beautiful blue eyes. So I like that. Where? Well, I think I said where. Where will you meet them? I got the tower here, which I do feel like this is at a building, a tall building is where you're gonna meet them here. Because I was gonna ask when, but for some reason I put in where, and they did wanna tell us where. So you meet them in a tall building. It doesn't have to be like a skyscraper, but it is like a building that's, several stories, and you meet them there. Let's see the when energy, and if they'll tell us anything else about the where here. So based on current energies, yeah, you got the moon card. I love it. Which is on a full moon. The timing is it is Pisces energy, February 19th to March 20th, but, uh, it also says, "or a full moon." So I feel like you, will meet them, on a full moon, energy, because I feel like that is so you. Maybe even at some sort of full moon, ceremony or celebration energy can come in here. But I do feel like you meet them on a full moon, and is it is it this year? They're not telling me. Well, let's see what else we got here, see if we can get more. Um, you have the 7 of Swords and the Hierophant coming in here as well. So, there is this energy here of it's Taurus energy, of this senses energy, and I do feel here there's a bit of, I almost wanna say, like, teacher energy, where I feel they are a teacher. The 7 of Swords is, like, helping people transform old beliefs and seeing things differently, so I kind of feel like they are a bit of a spiritual teacher, because I feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming in for him here, this mothering, nurturing, energy of this moon energy, along with this Venus energy of the Taurus Hierophant. And I feel like they bring wisdom to help people transform these thoughts and beliefs that cheat them out of opportunities and help them transform. So I like that. Oh, okay, very good. Watery like Pisces. There you go. So there you go. Yeah. So I like that. Boom, boom, boom. Confirmation for both of us, right? I like it. Um, so I feel like teacher energy. So I like that because they're able to help other people with their stuff, that they have gone through their stuff. That's why they're able to teach, because they have transformed. So I like that energy, very balanced, very grounded energy. So I like that. I like that for you. I feel like very compatible energy with that. What else can you know? So we got the 7 of Pentacles and the Emperor. Something to know about them. The 7 of Pentacles is an energy with this particular individual that they were on a path of doing something corporate in a way, almost, to where they were getting the fruit of their labor and they were just like, this is not what I want to do. This is not fulfilling. I'm going to, and this emperor energy is, I'm getting out of my head. I'm getting into my heart. I'm getting all the people away from me. I'm deciding what I want. Then I put a plan together and I took action. So I feel like they felt unfulfilled in what they were doing before. That's what led him into this spiritual healing, spiritual transformational kind of energies. And they took action for it. And so they're very much a lot of confidence in, I'm going to be able to do what I want to do, and here we go, boom, boom, boom kind of energy. That if they want something, that they can put a plan together and make it happen. So motivated energy. I feel like that's, in a way, I feel like they say it's like almost like a saying of theirs is, organization and planning is sexy. It's like, really? Okay, if you say so. Maybe they have like Capricorn rising or something. Because I know spreadsheets are hot. That's what I say. I love spreadsheets. Love to organize. Yeah, how lovely, right? And then you have, yeah, and then the King of Wands too. So we got the King of Wands and the Emperor. With both of these energies, they really are an independent person. I feel like that's why they're different, because they dress different, they act different. They'll, have bizarre colored hair or do whatever they want because they learned I don't need to live up to what everyone else is telling me to be or should be kind of energy that's coming in. That they got divine masculine energies, um, but it's balanced with that mother moon energy too, and that Venus energy. So I feel like they're very un un I don't know, untainted by people saying, "Well, you should wear this, you shouldn't do this, blah blah blah." They're like, "I'm gonna be and wear what I want and do what I want." And um but thank you for your opinion. you know, Thank you. And they wouldn't even kind of like their energy, they wouldn't even um get into it because they don't need to. They would say, "Well, thank you. I appreciate your opinion. I like what you're wearing. I like your da da da." They switch it. They don't even. I don't need to convince you of anything. I don't need to defend anything. Just da da da. They just change the subject. Very gentle kind of energy, like the ocean. So hopefully that helps. It's a little bit of information there. Hopefully that helps. Let's see what's your fortune cookie from the Whispers of Love deck. Let's see what else comes in here. All right. Yeah, relationship patterns. Yep, so they're gonna have antlers on their head. It says it takes strength to recognize the need for change, and it's card number 32. So consider the patterns that drive you to attract certain people into your life. You may find the next person you meet has similar qualities to your last partner. This is what you are energetically attracting. So once you learn the lesson, you will be able to attract healthier outcomes. There you go. It may be helpful to share the disappointment or pain from the past, whether from your current relationship or another period in your life. Be honest with yourself and address situations as they happen. Acknowledge that you can no longer stifle your feelings. Know your strengths and your triggers. See your past relationships as opportunities to grow and figure out what makes you happy. You have a better chance at a lasting relationship when you have self awareness. Avoid idealizing, not idle, idealizing past relationships as they can hold influence over future outcomes. Love will not magically make you feel worthy or happy unless you've achieved those values for yourself. On this card, a beautiful woman holds a hand mirror. She looks down at irises and a maiden playing a harp. The purple irises depict wisdom and power. It is time to cull through residual emotions of past relationships. It is time to break your precedents. The harp is about striking a chord of truth in yourself. Wow, I love that, breaking precedents, right? Because they are going to be unlike anyone you've met before, as we were saying, right? So I love that. So hopefully that helps, my friend. And thank you again so much for your donation. I definitely appreciate that. And we can keep asking for different things. They just like to give tidbits. Like I would, if I was looking for a relationship, I would keep a notebook and keep asking spirit stuff and write down the details as I get it, right? Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. Good to see you. Thank you again. All right. So, Crystal, thank you. I got your donation came in here as well. So we'll get you on there. And let me just make sure here. I thought I saw. Okay, got Brenda's. Okay, Crystal, Betulate. Okay, great. Okay. Okay, I think I've got everyone. I think I just thought there was someone else. Maybe. I don't know. It's getting late though. At 7.5 hours, I'm gonna have to start shutting down here in a little bit. I try not to go past 8 hours, so we'll get onto these and we'll complete these. So thank you guys again so much for all of your donations and your love and support. I'm just so grateful. I'm just blown away. All right. So Brenda, you're up 726. 52 is for yours. So thank you for that donation. And you'd like a general from now, Friday and Saturday. Money, work, and love. What's coming? Anyone new in love or current? All right, so let's take a look here. So for money, work, and love. So Friday from now, well, yeah, I mean, we're almost, well, it is technically Friday right now because it's 12:27 a.m., right? So we've got here, so Friday and Saturday. We'll do Friday and Saturday. That's going to be for money. Work, right, thank you. Work and love. We got those coming in here. Hey, obviously Cancer, good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, I will be resting here. I'm going to be shutting down about 30 minutes, so we will do good. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by for a drive-by fruiting, right? Like from Mrs. Doubtfire. But good to see you. Thank you so much. All right. And I think I wanted to find out more about love there. All right. So for Friday and Saturday for money, you do have the King of Swords and the Nine of Swords. Feel like there's something here around mindsets around money that can change. The Nine of Swords is, nightmare and insomnia energy, and it's beliefs around, finances. The King of Swords is the master storyteller, which gives you the ability to change those stories, to cut away the small t truths expectations, right? And what happens with this is whenever we get a message like this could be like I feel like I need more, I want more, I fear I won't have enough, or this kind of energy is actually lower vibrational lack energy that pushes it further away from us. But you can do a change of mindset with this, where if I start focusing on the gratitude for the energy I have in this and energy, the money and abundance I have in this moment, and what I have had, then that opens up the conduit that allows things more to come in as well. There is a podcast I have called Abundance, Where It Be, that might be helpful too. I'm going to throw it out here in the chat. But it's episode 14, Abundance, Where It Be. And the the links to the playlist are always down in the description area or on my main page at the top. But I feel like there is this, because it talks about energy. It also talks about changing our rate of exchange, what we feel inside. And we might not even be conscious of it. It could be our inner child that feels we have to give so much to deserve so little. And I feel like there's some of that energy here with this Nine of Swords, some old mindsets that are rooted in some old emotions of I have to work really hard to get stuff, instead of a beautiful affirmation and belief of abundance comes to me easily and effortlessly. It's like, oh no, you got to work hard. No, not true. Lie, lie, right? So I feel like that is for abundance. I feel like that you can have some wonderful changes come in with that. For work, you've got a lot of energy coming in with the Eight of Wands and the Ten of Wands that's coming in. So I feel like you're putting a lot of effort at work, but it's an also in this abundance podcast will help you with this too, because this 10 of Wands is about changing from energy that feels like a burden to something that feels like abundance. And I feel like once you do that, you'll like work, you'll explode in um, getting more clients, getting more business, getting more of that kind of ideas and energy that come in for work as well. But I feel like it's important. There's some underlying subconscious kind of like inner child stuff that's there. And where again, I'm getting that because the bottom of the deck, we do have the strength card, Leo energy, which has the little inner child, the child, it's usually on the sun card, riding on the horse that points to our inner child. So I feel like there is some of that. They're the one that decide whether we deserve to have abundance come in or not. So even though we're doing gratitude and everything, that's one part of it. We can bring it to the city gates, but our inner child is the one that lets it in. That's what that podcast talks about more there. So I like that. And then love is what about love? What do we have coming in here? Yeah, I feel like the magician energy coming in here, there it does feel like there's someone coming towards you. This two of swords energy. Let's see, is it new love? No, I have the tower card. I do feel like it is a new love because it's not current. I feel like the tower card is someone's being ousted out of your life to make space for someone who's more in alignment with your energy. And I like that. There's, some beautiful awareness in that kind of energy, knowing that life happens for us and things are, and people are removed out of our life to allow that, movement in. This magician energy with this two of swords, I feel like you're going through kind of a transformation in a lot of beliefs, it feels like, because two of swords is the power of story. I get to choose the story about what something means and doesn't mean. And I can do that consciously, or I can do that autopilot, reverting to old ways of thinking. So I feel like it's about being conscious on what energy that we're putting forward. Again, that abundance, I feel like that abundance podcast will be like a wow energy for you because I feel like there's this, if I'm investing energy and I need a relationship, I want a relationship, and this is how it's supposed to be and should be and need to be, that I'm drawing in lower vibrational experiences. I can be drawing in or pushing away opportunities because, again, want and need energy, whether it is work, money, or love, it pushes it away from us. It doesn't draw it in. The more we can be grateful for about who someone is and what someone's bringing, the more we draw, them toward us, the more we're focusing on the expectations. I'm sure we talked about expectations a ton before, Brenda, right? But it's been a while, so it's good for a refresher. It does talk about that. I believe in that too. But, there is this letting go of um, the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, because it sucks the life out of things. So we end up focusing on what's not happening instead of what is that we're enjoying. And if we focus on what's not happening, we get more of that. So I feel like this weekend is more of a reflection, learning and seeing things differently. And then you immediately can start to see shifts in energy and what you're drawing towards you. But definitely check that out, that podcast. Right? Your fortune cookie is on who am I placing blame right now? Uh-oh. Let's see. So here is your card. Says a person who blames others has not begun their lesson. A person who blames themselves has begun their lesson. A person who blames no one has finished their lesson. I love that. And that's by Unknown. So today's soul action, take responsibility. On whom are you placing blame right now? Today, free yourself by releasing all victimhood, blame, and resistance. They don't belong where you are going. Only love and courage live there. Make a choice to do it, even if you don't feel ready. Listen to your heart. You will be led. I like that. Right. So that's what they have for you, Brenda. Brenda, hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you. So many blessings. All right. And then Crystal Ray, 7:36:31 is your timestamp here. Boom, boom. And let's get into your questions here. So thank you again. All right. So we've got Justin's thoughts of you, his overall energy towards you. All right. So his thoughts. What is he thinking right now? We'll get to that. Don't want those. Do want that one. Don't want those. Don't want those. Ooh. Do want this one. And this one here. All right. So those are thoughts. His overall energy towards you. Okay. And then can you and Justin develop into something serious? He has a fiery temper at times. Mirror, mirror, Missy. He has a fiery temper at times. Fire starter. Who are you saying has a temper at times? I like that. Sorry. All right. Yeah, I put this back in the middle of the deck and now it came back on the bottom again. You got Leo energy. Fiery Leo energy. You know, there is this kind of fire that's there. I like this inner strength, this courage energy, and it feels good. It's a positive energy there. Let's see what we got. Justin's thoughts on you. So I got Page of Pentacles, which is this, you know, abundance energy, growth energy. I mean, it's basically their thoughts are this is a positive thing. You know, that's what Page of Pentacles brings in. We got the sun, the other Leo energy. So here's this bright, fiery passion energy. Of course, we know that it's already hot between the two of you. And so and I love that he was saying he wants more than that, right? So that's role reversal. But I like that. I like that fieriness. He thinks that the passion is important and amazing. We have the Eight of Swords. I do feel like he is letting go of some old thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, you know, and I feel as he's getting to know you, he had some preconceptions, not that they were mean or rude or, you know, anything. I just feel like he's gaining a lot of clarity and he likes what he sees. The Eight of Swords is a flow kind of energy that comes in. And I like that. Yeah. And then the King of Pentacles, too. So another abundance energy, fullness energy. So I really feel positive all around here. His overall energy towards you, yeah, we got the Judgment card, this pulling, this calling energy, and even the Hierophant as well here. Both of these are about seeing things from a higher perspective and a different perspective. And I do feel like they feel like the relationship they have with you is different, like, than anything they've ever had before, and that could be why they get a fiery temper at times. Because when they go into fight or flight mode, they're feeling unsafe, out of control, or uncomfortable, then they flip back into a little child energy. So, you know, when they do that, just, you know, realize it's their little inner child going, "This is new, this is different, this feels scary because it's unknown," and it's like, "It's alright, boo boo, it's alright," you know? You just don't you can just allow them to, you know, calm down and come back, and they'll work through things, I feel. I mean, I just feel like there's a lot of fire energy, so when you realize that, um, you don't try to put out fire, you know, fire energy with more fire or oil, right? You can just spread the fire, but you can put out a fire with emotion, right? With love energy, and I like that. So this is looking good. Can you ingest and develop into something serious? Let's see. We got the Hanged Man. Yeah, it can definitely develop into that. This is the, you know, transforming from a caterpillar into a butterfly energy. We got Temperance. Yep, takes time. So it feels like you can slowly move there to something serious with those two cards. And then you have the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, that's abundance energy that comes in here. And the Knight of Pentacles, another slow moving one. So if you have the patience for it, it definitely feels like there's abundance that comes in with that. But it's all about taking time, not rushing, enjoying the journey, focus on what you're grateful for, not focus on what's not happening or that things aren't happening fast enough the way I want it to be. It's about gratitude, a lot of energy. So hopefully that helps, my dear. And let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Eventually, if I put these cards back in. Here it goes. Here it goes. Okay, there it is. All right. So what else for Miss Crystal Ray? All right. I feel like this is it right here. Yeah, exactly. As I was saying, what was I saying? What am I grateful for right now? And on the back it says, oh, you can't read it that far. It says, adopt an abundant mindset. Gratitude is the antidote to all our problems. It is impossible to be fearful and grateful at the same time. Gratitude improves our health, opens our heart, and changes our state. Today's soul action, the universal law of attraction says that we attract into our lives that on which we are focused. So close your eyes, put your hand on your heart, and think of 3 things for which you're grateful for today. Notice the abundance growing within you. I love that. So especially since you're talking about, Mr. Man there, it's what are the 3 things that I love about who they are and what they've done, right? So I like that. Right, so that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Many blessings to you. All right. So I think that is it for donations. And I do need to shut down for tonight, but I'm going to do my last free reading, which is Alice 74407 is your timestamp. Boom, boom. So you want to know, does S have a wife? I thought he was single. And when we were hanging out today, I could tell he was attracted, but he kept it professional and had a metal ring on his finger. Okay, let's find out here. Does S have a wife or is engaged, right? Either way, they have a wife or engaged. All right. Okay. What else can we know about S here? We got the Page of Pentacles. I mean, not the Page of Pentacles. We have the Eight of Pentacles over here. Sorry. But we have the Page of Cups. Page of Cups is a love. They do have, it does feel like they have someone in their life here. The Eight of Pentacles is, it's transforming though. So I do feel like they either have a wife or a fiance, or they're in a relationship that's progressed down a lot. But with that Eight of Pentacles, it almost feels like it's almost being unreversed from a butterfly back to a caterpillar. So I feel like that's why they're, interested in kind of looking at stuff, because I feel like things aren't going well and it's spiraling down. But I do feel like they're committed to someone, well, at least with a ring, and relationship wise with that Page of Cups. So, ugh. Yeah, you know, one of the things that I asked myself, and if this resonates and relates at all, when I was attracting a lot of people that were taken um, and in relationships or emotionally unavailable in one way or another. And I was like, why did I keep on trying? And then it was like, oh, am I emotionally unavailable to myself? And that's what I discovered was, oh, because I wasn't connecting with my own emotions, I was pushing them down and searching for emotion out here, not sitting with my own emotion. So when I changed that, then this changes out here, right? But hopefully that helps. Right. So that is what they have for you, Alice. Thank you guys again so much for all of your donations and all your love and support. And I'm going to sign off for tonight. I will be back tomorrow night, of course, and Saturday and Sunday night. So I'm excited. Thanks again for all your love and thirst for spirit. And until I see you guys again, remember every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the mother and the father of all things, our creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So until I see you again, much love. You hang in there. Take care of yourself. And I will see you soon. All right. Love you guys.